again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma, Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet, not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy, just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty, the repeat from Qua with the Spectre and Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this. What? It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spikes going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And, I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's going to be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played it. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It's a good that
fucking trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro, WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot, that's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph, name, trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds two through the flash. Can he find the third? The opshot's gonna miss. He finds the three. He finds the fourth. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos,
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot!
player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how are we doing, guys? Welcome to the Radio Arena, hosted here by GLG. I Rapture Ravis, the most Rapture man out the internet, joined here today yet again by this handsome boy with a bandana here, Colin Seymour. How we doing, Colin?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm ready for the Radiant Arena for these best teams that GLG has to offer to battle through the gauntlet. See who comes out on top, and my personal favorite, Baby Monkey, to start it off.
Man, yo. Baby Monkeys too. They've been going through a lot of changes so far here, man. It's like, you know, they've been through the ringer with it, but I'm hoping to see them come out strong and fighting throughout the top. Because look, I've been watching these guys, their roster overall for a long time, so I'm excited to see what they bring. But their opponents are nothing to be really to scoff at either. You could say, Seymour.
No, you know, you're going up against Trade Like Pros Red. You know, a team who has the experience, who has a lot more experience than Baby Monkeys, to be exact. Mm-hmm. But Baby Monkeys, I'd say they got a little bit more pizzazz. They got a little bit more fight to them, you know. So like Trade Like Pros Red, where they got the experience, you might look at them as like the big bad wolves against the little baby monkeys who are looking for their bananas still. But I think Baby Monkeys, they're gonna be just fine today.
You're just gonna keep driving that home, aren't you? You're just just so many of these like banana monkey, all this business the entire time here. Well, you know what, man?
It's just monkey business.
Colin, I'm gonna need you to stop monkeying around right now because we're serious. We're on camera. I really should go ahead and get all the ticks out your back. Stop scratching yourself. Grab your banana. And let's get ready to almost hop right into it as well, right? Because, you know, today with that for y'all, some fantastic games, but that's not the only ones too. I believe we will also talk to the Baby Monkeys in a little bit though. But without the calling, overall, if you look at the bracket, are there any of the teams which you're looking out for, right? Where you're like, these guys could be kind of sick.
Well, when I take a look at the entire bracket, I mean, I'm looking at Wichita Oblivion and Zero Marksman. Those two teams right there, you know, they show up to our Pit of Valors. I know Zero Marksmen are consistent at a higher placing. You know, they don't knock it home just quite yet. So I'm looking at the two of them though now with this chance of the invitational here of the Radiant Arena. Yeah, and I'm looking at them, Wichita Oblivion and Zero Marksman, whichever one comes out of that first round matchup. I think they have a strong chance at making it all the way to the grand finals.
I can't imagine they don't. He has Zero Marks, and we also saw the Serenity Invitational as well. Right? These are also another fantastic team, which made it quite far here. And as you know here, Seymour, this Radiant Arena is the best of the best which GLG has to offer. These are fantastic teams, especially invited. These are guys that are all immortal, man. So you know they can click heads way better than we can.
I mean, Definitely better than we can. But can they do it better than each other? That's what we're going to find out for today. But I'm looking at the other sides of the bracket, YFP and Expandable, 303 versus Thrifty. I'm not too familiar of YFP and Expandable and 303, but I am familiar with Thrifty down at the bottom there. And, you know, they're another team that in our Pit of Valors, they show up nonstop, and they're a regular here. So I'm also looking at them to keep their name known for the Radiant Arena, to also fight like hell today and make it as far as they can.
Now, I would say I've actually seen the Expandable guys play just about once too. I remember I went in and watched one of the scrims before. There, I gotta say, solid group of people, and honestly, they're all really nice. Like, they're all just super nice human beings, which I'm sure many of them are, but based on my own personal interaction. So it's like, I don't want to say I got a bias, but like, I like them, you know? They're nice. They're the type of guys when you come to a coffee shop and then you're just sitting alone, they'll be like, hey, how you doing? I don't know if you can tell, but I've been watching a lot of Friends recently. I really enjoy it.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Nah. How you doing?
I'm always doing good when I got you beside me. Right?
Hey man, me too, man. You stop this here, baby. You don't want to get me started right now with an all of that. This guy's just being way too cute for 5 p.m. We'll stop this, man. Who let you outside your little box?
Oh, I mean, technically, I'm still inside my little box in my room, and I haven't even left. So they still trap me in here. GLG making me thrive right now, but I'm looking at ahead of us the maps as well of it, because yesterday we were blessed to be able to cast some nice tier 2 players, tier 3 players, in some 10-man scrims, and we saw Ascent, we saw Bind, and we saw Icebox. We saw those 3 maps, and to say the least, I'm starting to get the deal that not a lot of teams know how to play Icebox yet. And you know, it is tragic because it's a fantastic map and it's growing on me every single time. I see it every single time I play it. A lot more than Ascent is, and a lot more than Split. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about Split over here. But Bind, you know, it's just that easy medium right there. But Icebox is one of those maps that's just, it's something new. It's fresh. It's a breath of fresh air, and I want to see more of it today, and I want to see these teams finally start to lock down on that map. And for today, for it being the best of the best, we might be able to see it.
You know, with that though, go back up to Split here, man. Split's one of those where I think, you know, let me go ahead and get serious here, Colin. I'm gonna button up my top button to talk to y'all about this, because there's something that needs to be addressed. As soon as I'm able to go and get that back in, there we go. Look at this. Listen to me. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Colin Moore and I were playing this wonderful game called Valorant, and we were cursed. And I say it again, we were cursed with having split 4 games in a row. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of these.
It's 4 times.
We started on the attacking side. A tragic incident, but we'll see if we can recover our hearts and our minds as I'm getting word that we are about ready to get ready for the interview with Monkey Mode Gaming, right? So it's like these, and with the Babies Monkey specifically. So let's go ahead and hear from them real quick here, Colin.
Just waiting on him to join in.
Yeah, actually, we actually should be able to go ahead and hear them. So I'd rather be here. Just keep real soon. Okay, I think we got him. I believe I heard a little ping here.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how we doing, Lorenzo? Welcome, brother. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Oh, you know me, man. I'm always doing freaking-tastic.
Yes, sir.
As always, your first is what to go ahead and thank you. Really appreciate you coming on by and talking with us here, man. Especially, you know, seeing y'all come back here, like with the radio, we're gonna show y'all stuff. Cause personally, I gotta say, I've been watching your team for a very long time. So back when, you know, you were before with the other organization, we're not going to try to bring all that up right now.
For sure.
Yeah. But with that being said, I do want to go ahead and bring up and talk about, like, a lot has changed for y'all, though, right? So far, especially with the past couple of months. So I just want to know, which especially you as a team lead has worked to adapt and evolve your roster and bring cohesion to the team.
Yeah, well, as you said, we did go through some changes, obviously some drastic ones. So it was a lot of kind of almost the best way to describe it would be team bonding almost. Getting to know everybody, new faces, new players, and then also just playing scrims, practicing, getting in the dry runs, getting in customs, stuff like that.
That's absolutely solid. And speaking of which, by the way, how are scrims going, by the way? So tell me a bit about those, because you're talking about team cohesion, bonding, friendliness. It's like, so I can only assume things are going swimmingly.
For sure. Get the vibes up. You know, they're young kids, so they got energy. So, you know, they got the vibes. They're definitely good vibes in practice and scrims.
I mean, I can't imagine that, especially when they're all since they're all young. I believe was like a couple of them were 13, 14 years old, right? Which is wild to me that they're that young and they're that good. Like it's
it is indeed.
I gotta ask, you know, quickly going into this matchup for Baby Monkeys. You know, you're going up against Trade Like Pros, and we were talking about a little bit of a more veteran team, I'd say, a little bit more experience under their belt. Are you guys? Do you guys have any worry for this team, or is Baby Monkeys? You know, are they bringing it?
Well, I don't think we're too worried. I think we're confident in our abilities. We know Trade Like Pros Red pretty well. I know a bunch of their players, seen them around the block, if you'd like to say. So I think we're pretty confident.
Okay, all right. You know what? I respect it too, and with that also, what can we expect to see from y'all today, right? You know, it should like what should we as casters, or we as people, should be looking out for y'all go to bring out for y'all to bring out on your team, and can we expect the same sort of exciting pistols that I consistently see from y'all? Because that always I got hype for.
Well, I'd like to think that our exciting pistols turn into exciting all around every round.
Hey,
I would hope.
Of course, hey.
But yeah, young kids, you know what I mean? Making crazy plays, getting those 3Ks, and then, new faces coming in the I guess, free agent team now. But yeah, big plays.
All right, I love it. Colin, any more questions?
I have a question. You just disappeared on me though. So when I'm looking at it right here, you know, Baby Monkeys coming off of this new roster, being put into a new environment. You're trying to develop this team into something whole, something general.
For sure.
Well, you're building. Do you have a plan for this future? Like, are you gonna stick with it? Like, is Baby Monkeys the new team to watch out for?
Well, the dream's always to have your set 5. That's the dream team, you know, and then eventually, obviously, because it's a free agent team now, it's the dream's always to be picked up by a team and, you know, get into that tier 1 space. But since these kids are so young, obviously, in my opinion, it's just to compete against those big teams, not necessarily get picked up, but be able to play against them and win, or even make them scared a little bit.
I respect it. I respect it, man. That's exactly what you want to hear, man. Especially from a man of such stature as yourself, you know, leading the team behind the scenes, man. Make sure they're doing good too, because yet again, you also talk a lot about it. Like it's like these guys are young kids, so I assume a lot of more so, but then with it just it's more so just coaching too. It's also like bringing in mentorship and teaching them values, morals, and what it takes to be like a competitive esports player, right?
Exactly. Almost mentoring them there. Yeah.
I respect it. I love it. Colin, any final questions or thoughts?
Nothing from me. Honestly, I just want to wish you guys the best of luck. And I mean, I'm rooting for the Baby Monkeys. Everybody already knows that. If it's not I want to see you guys come out on top. But best of luck in this tournament.
For sure.
Yes, and please make sure to announce when you guys get your merch. I know Colin will be the first one to buy it.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
About to go bananas for some baby monkey merch.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, big ideas brewing.
Definitely. I absolutely love that. But lads, yet again, really appreciate you coming on, man, and good luck today.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. All right. Yet
What a
again,
wonderful group.
Yeah,
wonderful
great
group.
guy. Loved him.
So wholesome.
What a solid human being.
It's what I love to see. And I don't think we see that enough in the competitive scene. Young talent being molded into something better. Yeah, I think that's overlooked a lot when it comes to competitive games. Like you look across esport titles such as Call of Duty, such as Overwatch, all that. It's, the path to pro usually doesn't start till about 17, 18. And maybe even 16 if you can drop it into there. So when I'm looking at the baby monkeys here, when I'm looking at the chance that these players are given, I like what I'm seeing. And I think that if you can develop a good team standing, some good team morale at a young age, I think that will carry throughout your career.
I couldn't agree more here, man. Especially like Lorenzo was talking about, right? Really just mentoring them to be better overall, like to be able to understand like what it means to not only be a good Valorant player, but also what it means to participate in an esport, to be part of a team, what it means to have sportsman-like culture, right? And with all that too, because once you are part of the team, you also want to make sure that the same behavior you carry by yourself on stage, you also have off stage, right? And this is where you're teaching them about respect, toxicity, and how all that molds into it. That's exactly what we want to show the future of our generation. Let's all be kinder to one another, no matter how many heads you can click.
Yeah, just love and click heads. It's all you can really ask for there. And you know what? When you're growing up, maybe you can take a look at behind Ravish. You can find your ninja way.
My ninja way. That's exactly what we want to hear, man. Exactly. Because if one lesson we can learn from Naruto, never give up, strive for your dreams, and don't be mean to that kid because he'll probably be really awesome in the future.
Probably. Exactly. You might just lead your whole village.
Exactly. He might just become Hokage.
Aside from the anime, we're looking at Valorant right now. Ravish, I want to hear it straight from you. Round number 1, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for what I've experienced a lot too with the previous rosters. What I've come to know from Monkey Mode is they play really far forward within their pistols. They always have really creative positions based on how they push. I've really experienced a lot of that based upon bind. I haven't seen a ton of them on Ascent, but I genuinely expected to go ahead 3-stack B and push out through main right into spot and probably catch them around mid, right? Go for this massive flank as well, because that's really what I've seen that really shine overall to these hyper aggressive plays, you could say, even while they're on the defense, is what makes it so much fun.
So much fun, so much to look out for. And while we're waiting for these teams in round number 1, a little bit of problems with Riot right now, a little bit of lobby issues, but we're getting them ready. We'll be here soon. We're going to head to a break. Get hydrated, everyone, because the Radiant Arena. We'll be right back.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy if they can continue to get more here. As Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see. Because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find kill out.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Self with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco though finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada. Pushing in. Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord. With the collateral, the sheriff goes for another one, but not going to land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Cody, the repeat from Qua with the Spectre and Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you can do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this. It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Self sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see, get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played it. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It was a good
That trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Still being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot, that's it! Chalk it up, that's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said, just needs to pick up that kill to secure it, but there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able name trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play. But he somehow gets behind him. Deluxe picking up one. Starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's getting the defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Up the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Sufi only has one friend left. Is gonna get the nano swarm off, and the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no, okay. John did find that one, but like able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Man, they were teasing the,
Teleports as well. It's going to be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're going to be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zim, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with three more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find his last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute massive success rate for them, because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Silva playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but a fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Silva playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but a fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now, here, Max, it is still only the killjoy left inside the PGT. Now, I prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing million on to C to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's
and the alarm bot and the nail swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead. And now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage, and straight come out back and forth. Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go to the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. All right, So here's what I believe they're doing. Yes, I believe they're waiting for all these skills to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they. And welcome back, everybody, to the first game of the day between And welcome. Let's go ahead and take two. Ready, call it, and action. And welcome back, everybody, to the first game of the day between the Baby Monkeys and TLP Red. I'm Rash Kravitz, joined here yet again by C More Call More. Now, Colin, considering it is Ascent, we see a lot of Ascent too. We've seen a lot of it as well. The short defender-sided map composition. What do you want to see? Not what you think. What do you want to see?
What do I want to see? I want to see a Reyna. I want to see a Killjoy. I want to see some follow-up from an Omen, maybe a Jet on top of there. And to top it off, I do want to see a Breach. Oh no, a Sova instead of a Breach. Actually, I'll probably put a Sova in there instead of it. You know, the Sova would be pretty tight in there.
Yeah,
what do you feel?
I mean, I agree, man. It's like I'm right there with you. It's like Reyna. Reyna's definitely up there. Killjoy, way up there. 1,000%. Breach, I'm actually way down for Omen for the smokes as well. And when it comes down to it, is you know what? Raze, because it'd be fun. Yeah, Raze because considering how she can go ahead and play around a lot. Honestly, depending on the duelist side, because it's also open. It can depend, but we're about to go and hop down into Ascent.
Ooh, okay.
So no Raze, no Reyna either. It is identical compositions. Huh.
Literally what I said, except minus Reyna, put in Phoenix. And that's a little bit interesting to me. You know, maybe you're looking at the Phoenix to set up your entry with his flash. And then follow up with the Jet, possibly in her Cloudburst or Tailwind, whatever you can. I think that the Reyna would be better with her Leer, but I want to see what Cracked and Mezik can do on either team for Phoenix.
Honestly, yeah, I couldn't agree more here, man, because like because Reyna on a set is so good, especially when you go ahead and talk about the overall mid control here, Colin. But as looking at right now, it looks like they're not going to go in onto A here. TLP Red are going for a straight up A push to as the Omen Phoenix push out. Oh, all that Molly going to do fair bit of damage as they drone in onto site. They should catch out one, so they know that both the Omen and the Phoenix are hiding on site.
And here we go, the flash in. You're gonna look for the classic shots. The Omen gonna smoke off door as well. So Crack's gonna drop his Molly, gonna heal up. You look at a 5-on-5 for the retake. Baby Monkeys biding their time, and if Glyph can hit this paranoia, it might just add a little bit more time for the retake to start.
See B Rizzo coming around the side right on through trees. They break the door down too. Is waiting to catch anybody on the side. With Couché. So wait in, puts the paranoia down. They put the smokes and the flashes and execute on in. One right click, two right click, two. That's already two TLPR down. That's three right clicks. That's four right clicks. Let's get the fifth, and that is it. That's all it takes. And the Baby Monkeys only lose one, Seymour.
Only losing one's perfect. It's literally perfect. And if you can go into round number 2, if you can pick up the second round without dropping anybody else, a perfect second round for Baby Monkeys would be almost perfect economy going into the gun round for number 3. So I want to see them kind of just take it slow, set up the retake. Maybe if they want to give up the site like they just did, I would totally pay down to see that. I mean, giving up the plant isn't too much money that you're giving to Trade Like Pros, but you're looking at the rifle pickups for the Stingers, a Sheriff, and a Spectre for Trade Like Pros Red. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we talk about it a lot here before. Here, call it as they go for the same style, the same style push too, as trying to come out of the A site. The Phoenix yet again delaying that so much, along with the Omen smoke, as keep them track in the choke. They're waiting for any possible flanks to come by as well. Interesting play by TLP because the Jet is also holding down by Tree, but Sova and Killjoy are still waiting over by B, waiting for a possible rotation, but they're not coming into A. But look at Sova here as well. He might be doing something interesting.
Be a slow push here once again. This time not giving up the site either. Couché gonna be holding Heaven. The Phoenix holding inside trees. It's go time. You're looking for the flash from the Phoenix, but instead it's gonna be the Sova, the first one in. Surprise, surprise, and he is the Stinger. Not finding anything. Mezik is gonna find that one. Goes to relinquish himself on the opposing team's Stinger, but a 5-on-4 for the retake. Already looking good for Baby Monkeys. The spike is planted, so it has to be go time for them to go bananas. Messick with the flash out. Trade Like Pro's gonna find 2, and suddenly this is dangerous. They lose 3, they lose 4. Is it gonna be a 5-man sweep? It's not. Bears still alive, but Zill is the one to put the nail in the coffin. 1-1, Ravish.
And they all got caught up by Tree and my Haven. Here as well, here Seymour too. Even so, went ahead and came around. That Stinger, man, that close range shots just do so much. They weren't able to handle it. They weren't able to have that. Now, the Baby Monkeys are left on a complete and utter save. They need to win that round, but she's just committed heavy shields and Stingers too as well. So a lot being taken away, but we'll only see a couple marshals for them. On the other end, it'll be Stingers along with the Vandal as well. So almost pretty much full buys coming for Trade Like Pros. But as of right now, they're set up a little bit just right outside a Jet. Right outside main here, along with Killjoy. We're going to see who pushes the slow push and a bit split here as they go into round number 3, Seymour.
Phoenix gonna go for the peak, not landing any damage. You take a look at the Jet too through the wall for the defenders. Gonna hide in the little cubby between the connector. He's gonna return back to the team, play their life. Interesting enough that they're only running 1 Vandal in this round, but technically not a rifle round just yet, even though usually round number 3 is where you see that. You see the spike returning over to the B site.
Placing alarm bot.
Does look like it is going to be Trade Like Pros going for this in a 1-on-4 for this take. Let's see this come unfold.
Has already going in. Choba hits 1. Right click good, but honestly, Spectre better at this point. As Bears takes a bunch of health right to the face. As right now too is just trying to knife down the door too, but he cannot get it. The spike goes down here, Seymour.
Definitely. Now it's time for the retake, as it always has been for the Young Guns. This time at a disadvantage. And the Silva very, very low. Glyph playing inside a garage, gonna go for the paranoia. They know he's playing here now, but it's smoked off to the advantage of the attack. He's gonna pop out the turret, gonna put a tremendous amount of damage down, but the guns are gonna find the kills. Cushay only amounting to 1 before he drops, and Trade Like Pros are gonna take the lead.
Solid stuff for Trade Like Pros too, because they had the overall econ advantage. You know, Baby Monkeys as well. They were on the save, and Bayside was given up so readily as well. They were just down a man before they could even try to contest too. And being walled off, door closed too. And especially on a set here, man. Bayside is so hard to take. It is such a attacker nightmare when you're just completely closed off and garage and the Bay main control is already taken. You're thinking, okay, well, if I had to go down the catwalk, will I die? But Post go ahead, switch it up yet again as they use the drone to come onto the A site. They find 1 on Heaven. Otherwise, this side is completely open as they hold down on catwalks.
This is a really good start too, especially considering you lost the pistol round and you're on attack. Beaver though brings out the op, gonna find the first pick. First blood onto the Omen, traded by Crack, so op now out of hand and maybe gonna be recovered by this player. Attackers burning the lockdown too to take the space on site. Bladestorm for the Jet. 4-on-4, another retake evened out for either team. But I want to keep my eyes out on number 6 who's playing in the middle. That's the Phoenix.
If it's coming around the side here, like you mentioned, he's going to go for the massive flank. Pops the ultimate as well to look for anybody at all. He comes on the side, hijinks, picks up the up, peeks in, but Joba takes him out to the young 3 as they move it on to the side here. See more Heaven still being held down by TLP as it also 2-hole offside. As Molly comes down, just waiting for them to try to push in. The Cowboy gets one, Kushi finds him, headshot down, gets another. As another 1v1, Spike is taking Seymour shots in, correct. It's exactly that as he gets a triple kill and clutches the round.
You know, Jobo was close there, and Cushay with beautiful transfers from head to head. The player from Heaven to the player in Connector. Couldn't play the life. Cracked finds the kill, finds the win in the 1-on-1. Now a 2-round advantage for the attackers. A strong lead for the veterans. Trade Like Pro Red coming into the Radiant Arena here. Looking like they're going to set up for some more A pushes with 2 players lurking to the B side of the map. You look at the defenders, 3 players to A, 2 players on B. If they can gain the information that there's a heavy stance for the defense over at the A site, You might look at the rotation, but the Omen going for mid control with this spike alongside the Jet.
They set up being similar to the one that they did 2 rounds ago here too, considering as well the baby monkeys are forcing hard to the save, but doing some work with the Marshall, able to open it up, get that first pick. And right now we see the rotation coming in from the spawn all the way down to the B site. It is still just Sova holding all that down as Killjoy holds anchors mid. He's moving slowly here. Seymour, they should get spidered out if Joba just peeks in just a little bit, but nothing yet.
Very slow round, but aggression from the defenders. The Cloudburst doesn't last long enough. It is going to be recovered by Trade Like Pros. Right now it's go time. Green light for the B site. Run it back to enter in here. Gonna hope for no casualties, but you look, all defenders playing off-site for this 5-on-4 retake. The run it back gonna find nothing, not even a spot
30 seconds left
of enemy. Instead, Hydrank's gonna watch that flank. Known Beaver was in the middle of the map. And the Sheriff still reigning true for these defenders. Hunter Shuri on either side. Cast Blood, though, a little bit better than the other one. Cracked. Makes it a 3-on-2. Spike is planted. And Baby Monkeys are looking a little bit disoriented on this defense. Cracked, gonna find Mezek. Kushe left alone with the Sheriff. And a Dream, 20 health, though spraying through the smoke. Glyph gonna take them to 4. This is starting to get a little bit scary on defense. I know we're only 5 rounds into it, but 4-1 on attacking side.
TOP Red right now looking really strong here, Seymour, too, and a lot more different from when I saw them before, too. They look a lot more aggressive. And one thing, too, and the biggest change I've seen so far from them is that they're a lot less afraid to slow play, too. Before, we used to see a bit of an overcommitment from them sometimes in my previous experience, but as of right now, they're playing a lot better. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far as yet again set up right around the A side. But look at the Omen of the Jet as they're moving through Cat right down through mid. Not gonna get spotted up, but the smoke is there right by the choke. Is waiting for any of the monkeys to try to push out to possibly catch them.
Going for the smoke. In trees. The entry in there. They're looking for any picks, but not giving anything right now from Baby Monkeys. The flash in. The Jet behind them. Hijinks trades 1 for 1. As Cast Blood does go down, hop into heaven. Crack's gonna find the head of the Omen. Kushe. Advantage now to the attackers. Hijinks keeping it forward, keeping the aggression going. Beaver gonna peek through glass, only finds one before going down, but the absolute bloodbath right now from Joba. Going for the last. The player detained isn't going to be able to defend themselves, and the spike is going to be defused by Joba after they go and return any weapon that is dropped.
And Joba knows he has more than enough time to be able to go up, take it to half, and even get the op right there at the end. Joba with an absolutely massive clutch. And considering when they came in through the trees, the Omen Jet flank was absolutely massive because it cleared out that entire site and getting the Phoenix as well. But with Joba coming in through the back too, right near spawn, he's able to use that lockdown to force him in a very tricky situation. You know, TOP thought that, you know what, we'll fine, we'll stay, we'll just trade, we'll be okay. But unfortunately not, lockdown pops, and so does everybody else. And maybe Monkeys at least go ahead and get the second round on the board, fix a bit of the economy. Cast Blood has the Odin as well, as he used that drone to scope in through A yet again. It's a 5-stack as he spots out one heaven.
Joba was almost in trouble too last round. They almost destroyed that lockdown. Run it back, gonna be going in for the entry on the A site. All the way in trees too. Spots a player inside glass, so get some information on where these defenders are standing. Beautiful shots from Mezek. The Phoenix gonna find the opening, traded by Glyph. Underneath inside Hell. Suddenly with the spike down, the Nanoswarm gonna be holding them back. It is gonna be a slowed retake, and the Odin of Cast Blood dropping Mezek all the way down to about 25% health. He's gonna burn his molly to heal up to full. And this retake, a 4-on-4, has the Bladestorm. The flash, the vulnerable, trades back and forth from either team. Bladestorm doesn't amount to anything. Everybody falls for the defenders, and Just a lackluster retake. Once again, Trade Like Pros on fire. And their guns are locked onto the heads.
And a big part of that too as well, Colin, was giving away having control, right? Because once that was already gone for them, Baby Monkeys couldn't do much but to try to come in through trees. Well, breaking down that door, they're all pretty much just stuck and pincered in there, and everyone Jedi Pros is watching that like a hawk, and so it would just always one after the other. Because as a beauty was said, with all these set lines, you're able to stay alert and still get these shots down too. T up here, but now they're up 5. Yet again, going for a bit of that split type push. Spike is outside of B with both the Phoenix and Phoenix Omen, and along with the Jet looking down Cat to see if they can catch anyone mid.
This would be a big change up too if they went to B, because it looks like Baby Monkeys are heavily defending close to the A side rather than the B side. So if they can overwhelm Joba and take control of B, it might be another dismantled retake from these defenders. You might be looking at Trade Like Pros on an easy 6th round. If they don't drop any of these guns, their economy is going to be so good. Moving along this matchup, Trade Like Pros in a prime position to dominate Ascent.
Yet again, Baby Monkeys right now too, also on the save, because it has been so back and forth between their econ as well. They need to try to get at least 20 rounds in a row to be able to recover for themselves and have a bit of leeway. But as Crack goes in, flash out, kinds of Killjoy at the back, gets tagged, but takes out Joba to yet again and finds Messi trying to peek in through. Okay, that's 3. My bad. He just finds everybody. No flanks to be had. Gets the 4th probably. Yeah! Crack is crack, bro. Prove me wrong.
I don't have to prove you wrong. He's doing it to himself, man. He is showing that his name is not just a name. Let's look at this replay. The flash into the site was just dominant. His movement to catch Mezek off guard as well. Joba didn't stand a chance here. Wasn't even ready for the entry. Mezek not gonna catch him off that swing. The Phantom locked onto the targets. If Glyph didn't get that 4th kill, might have been an ace for this Phoenix. You take a look at the mini-map, looks like they're going for an A hit. Spike's gonna be down, so they're leaving their options open, but off the back of this drone, they might be looking to take control of the opposite side. It's gonna be lockdown, gonna be taking the space for this team. The player inside Hell, actually, I don't know if you can see, but he's not gonna be affected by this Killjoy.
Not at all, but Beaver will affect Cash Brother with the op shot at the back gets found out, but TOP that's opt out yet again. The site's on completely open up as well. That solar pressure already being lost. Spike being down, Joba holding down. In Hell, he's 33. He is just 33 Hell. Brazil freaking out his counterpart. Zil gets a triple kill. He knows where Joba is. Plays a strong to try to go and clear him out. It is a 2v3 of the Baby Monkeys. And with them both just being stuck, it is just Joba left to try to clutch this.
I mean, Joba's clutched it before for the Baby Monkeys, but Hijinks will not let him get anything more than 1 kill under his belt. 3 players did drop for Trade Like Pros that round. 7 for the attackers to the 2 on defense. A little bit different than we're used to seeing on Ascent, where the defenders almost always have the easier hold, but Trade Like Pros, their aggression, their confidence, everything is showing here. They are practice teams. They're coming for blood. And they are showing a whole new face today.
And I misspoke there. Unfortunately, last round, they did actually full buys. This round is where they have to go in and opt for the save yet again as Hijinks peeking down. It's looking at Cat shots down and Beaver's dead. He gets spotted, he picks it and he dies. He spots a second, not going to land that shot either, as it is the same sort of split type setup that they had in the previous round for Trade Like Pros. Spike is died now, the outside of A, and with that opening pick to the map is currently theirs.
I have to say, Beaver last round did get that first blood with the operator, although because Joba was backed up by the lockdown, didn't have enough time to defend his teammate from Zil, who got the spray through the wall. Now you take a look, the Spike recovered by Trade Like Pros Red. Mezek spots himself, gives himself away. He's gonna flash on through, goes for the sheriff hit, but Hijinks Doesn't just have to use the big boy op, he can use the baby op as well. Baby monkeys out of bananas, it looks like, and Kushay dropping the glyph. Leaves it wide open. Just one last player on site. It is going to be Joba. The Nanoswarm's going to be out as well. Cracked hasn't located this last player. Joba still silenced out here and silenced by the guns as well. Glyph going to pick up the last in the 8th round for Trade Like Pros. A flawless one off this. The force buy of Baby Monkeys. Didn't find anything. The upgraded pistols not amounting to even 1 kill.
A genuinely tough situation for them to be in here right now. Here, Seymour. Now, maybe the Baby Monkeys. You know what? Maybe they're just a attacker side of team. And as we go into the next half, if they're able to get this round to consider they've used up all the economy, they have the guns, even have the op as well. The Beaver actually opts to go for it, even though he does not have any shield. But as they blake in all through B main, flashes out in as they go for a flash push down on B. They open it up, get paranoid. Will they find boats? But Joba gets back.
Kushay doing some work here too. He's gonna find the second backup. Joba going down wasn't the end of this hold. Baby Monkey is still at the advantage, but Kushay very low. Unfortunate for Mezik. Beaver going down as well. The Hunter's Fury through the wall. Kushay takes another one, but Casablood shuts down the Hunter's Fury. Kushay all alone, 30 health. He has to deal with the turret as well right away. Peek from Zill. Now 9 rounds for Trade Like Pros Red. I have to say, I was skeptical about this Phoenix pick. But I'm looking at the way that Cracked is playing and is allowing Trade Like Pros to be so aggressive onto the site. And they are just W-keying after the flash. Perfect plays right now from Cracked & Co. to take control, hold this game by the reins, and not let Baby Monkeys do anything.
And that's exactly what you want to see from your entry, Seymour, right? They call them duelists for a reason. You want to see them go stay control however they can, as right on the last round before the switch. Baby Monkeys about to opt in for a bit of a broken buy as they full committed in the previous round. Is right now here, Beaver holding it down short right outside Cubby. With that, Judge gets smoked out, so they know the middle control is theirs. But Phoenix is also hiding in market along with the Omen at the back. Let's see if Mezik can get something.
We haven't seen them take control of market just yet either, so this is a first for Trade Like Pros and might catch Baby Monkeys off guard. Mezik gonna be Molly, takes a bit of damage, no armor, 73 health. Turret only gonna do minimal damage before going down. Joba locked off the point. Full site control for the attackers. Trade Like Pros not even being contested here.
Okay, all right. I like the safe play as well. Coming from the side of Jova as they decide, you know what? Let me go ahead, hold off a site. It's actually not with contesting, but the lockdown coming out. Hijinks getting that, man. That's actually a really big pick. But lockdowns, placed back and forth, that Venn diagram. Take out the entire B site, trying to go back and forth, but Zill gets what to do wrong. Gets another as well as he locks down Jova, looking like no hesitation. Either Brazil is cleaning up in garage and makes it a flawless.
And I have to say, it's a brilliant lockdown from Trade Like Pros. You look at that delayed lockdown, you're hoping that the defenders putting theirs down early, they're going to take that space as fast as they can. Getting caught off guard by the second lockdown, the later one is going to have a few players getting detained on site almost guaranteed. And the rest of them that are off-site, they have to wait. They have no choice but to wait. And it's exactly what you caught. Zill holding down Garage, gets the last 2 picks with Cracked helping him out. And now you're swapping over to the half, back onto the more preferred side with a dominant 10-2 lead. Absolutely crazy from Trade Like Pros Red.
I have also been identified by our observer, shout out to Trade one time for us, is that all of the Baby Monkeys, they all got 11 that synergy, so let's see what they can do with it as they come in at the fast push out of the B site. The Molly to clear out the solo as of right now. Right click, Zill bound, only gets 1. Clears out Beaver as they and another. Can I get a third? And a third he will not get.
Oh, Mezik's still alive, but he's the only one at hand. Frenzy versus Ghost. The backup comes in. The classics don't even need to hit those right clicks. The left click's doing enough. Trade Like Pros Red Find, they're 11th. Going even farther into the double digits, almost at match point in these best of ones. We talked about these best of ones in the Pit of Valor, and it's something where you cannot start off cold. You have no second chance. There's no second map. This is it. And Baby Monkeys almost looking a little bit outmatched, where we thought it was going to be the other way around, but that 12 death synergy that we're talking about, everybody on Baby Monkeys just not showing up today when it counts.
A tough sign for them that we have seen some fantastic plays from Joba, especially at the beginning too. Mezik as well, which is solid smokes playing on the util. As of right now, they go for a similar setup that we see coming out of side of TLP, right? 2 going down mid, but instead they're taking a spike down cat as a waiting around A side, waiting to see perhaps if the Phoenix pushes in to get smoked out. But mid side is there though. Mid control completely give it away. Kosovo holding backside by spawn and just Killjoy anchoring B by herself. Cashflow waiting to see if they move into market.
And there's an alarm bot there as well. So Mezek, he's about to set that one off. They know that market is going to be where they are. You're going to see the sonar. Gets every single player but the Killjoy, who's inside garage now. Stock dart time, Glyph and Zill. 2-piece for the Omen, and the Killjoy Bears finally going to find the site in their favor. They're going to drop the smokes, try to get the plant down, and hopefully go into round 12-2 with a little bit more cash in their back. Joba going to be holding down in garage. The rest on site. Retake coming in for Trade Like Pros. This might be where you fold. Krat's going to get that easy kill onto Joba. It was spotted out, cleared by the team. And on site, there's just nothing you can do if you're Baby Monkeys. All the utility you can ask for in Trade Like Pros, and they're using it efficiently.
Seymour, I believe it is time to go ahead and allow me to cue up a song here, and I hope it will be TS by Twitch, but I'm going to start with da-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun-dun-dun. It's the final countdown, Seymour, is what I'm trying to say exactly.
Yeah, it is the final countdown. You know, match point, you know, Trade Like Pros in the comms like Moi Paul.
Exactly, sir. One more point. Exactly what they're trying to hope and vie in for here. Baby Monkeys, this is it, all or nothing. As they buy whatever they can, get what shields they can too. On the other end, as they push it around the A site, going for a similar push as before. As Mezek pops out the drone, trying to peek in. There's a 3-stack on A. They spot out one, not the rest. As Sova is moving through, Hygies already opens it out to Benz. As Beaver has that Judge Gaming, baby. So let's see what he can do with it.
Right now, can't do too much. That opening onto the Silva, you're not going to have any sights onto it. No drone to follow up with. No Silva dart to reveal the locations on site. There's no information to be gained right now from Baby Monkeys. So Trade Like Pros, they can hold tight angles. They can be aggressive and not be punished technically by their positioning. You see full 3-stack on A. The Killjoy lurking in garage is a little bit worrisome for me because it seems that they're a little bit disconnected as a squad. Joba does find the pick though. The entry onto site. Mezek on the opposite side finds one. Zill gonna get rid of Joba, but the door going down. Spike should be planted. A 3-on-3.
30 seconds.
This might be Baby Monkeys staying in it a little bit longer unless Cracked has something to say.
We'll find out right now as Cracked is up on Haven. Flash is waiting for C to get to the butt. Couché at the side. He's just way too far forward. But Mezek, last one left alive. Pops. He also should be able to find out exactly where the Omen is. But you know he doesn't. He has no idea. He doesn't know he's pushing it through Heaven. Okay, if the Omen actually peeks now, finds the respawn, and right into the face he goes to Glyph. That is so unfortunate. Oh man, he's just waiting for ready to guy says surprise and goodbye. As TRPR clutch it out, and they take the first game in the GLG Radiant Arena.
You know, I know Omen's already a pretty scary character, pretty edgy guy out here, but you know, just sitting there like, here's Johnny all shining and everything, just ready to surprise, just pop out of the sewers and take that final round. Unfortunate for Mezek. I mean, he did what he could. The run it back was a smart play at the end there. Ultimately, some bad timing, not spotting out Glyph. Trade like pros, dominated through attack. You move over to defense. It's only right that they're just a strong defender team, because it is a defender sided map. And Baby Monkeys, they were doomed from the start when they started giving up rounds to the attacking team.
Fantastic stuff coming out for the side of TLP here, man. And you know what? I absolutely loved what I saw. Like, these guys are looking revitalized, renewed at the side of the Baby Monkeys. There were definitely glimmers of light in there. So I'm hoping they go back to the drawing board, go VOD review, and can improve as one. Just see more. But TLP, they look strong here, man. So I'm excited to see how far they're able to go with this.
Trade like pros might make the run, Ravish. I mean, seeing what I saw right there, Baby Monkeys, I mean, they're a bunch of young guns who have some kick behind their shots. And to be shut down on Ascent like that, 13-2 by this team, and teams Trade like pros have been practicing. They've been hitting the drawing boards. They've written down the notes and they've reviewed their enemies. And now they're here for blood. They're here to take it all. They're here for the Radiant Arena Grand Prize, and they're here and making a big noise. Baby Monkeys, like you said, they got some light there. I can't wait to see what they can bring. Still some young talent here. They got tons and tons of room to grow. Can't wait to see them back for some more GLG. But right now, we are going to head to a little bit of a break. And when we are back, it's going to be some more Radiant Arena, some more Ravish and Seymour, and some more top tier action. Go get some snacks. Go get some water. Stay hydrated. We'll be back.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast does find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2-for-2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the short B and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big, as Doobie will find a kill.
All 3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Killers forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat, or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Going to be taken a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds 1 on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty. The repeat from Kwa with the Spectre. Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you can do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this.
What?
It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through, and I mean that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It's a good
Fucking trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot. That's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph, name, trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play. But he's someone got behind him. Deluxe picking up 1. Starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's going to defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Got the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has 1 friend left. Is gonna get the Nano Swarm.
Oh my!
And the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
Well, we're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like they would have pushed back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the,
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zine, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You missed the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute maps is. The absolute massive success rate for them, because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Silver playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But yeah, Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Silver playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But yeah, Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left inside the PGT. Now, prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing Million onto C to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
And
The alarm bot and the nails form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple, no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage. And straight to come out back and forth. Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go to the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the Ghana trim is clutching. As PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all the utils to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line to be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put speed spawn in. Actually, all the fights are going down the big way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge, Jury, and Execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position to whip out the knives.
Now the op being down along with 2, it is just a cleanup duty here.
Wow.
Now, flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k, cashing it with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
Closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
and the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they lied by. But
going by Doobie. Finds 1 times ultimate, not gonna find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast gonna trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings them to 11.
Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly into the face of it. Sage, and ignores Sage completely. Sage, oh, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row.
Mel?
Double.
Mel?
Watch it out.
Mel?
A 4K. Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream. 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. The single breath will take down Zeems if he fakes the wrong move. But that's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace coming out from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
Well, on A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members at C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to start.
We get the next drop. We set his defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah already down, it's looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser sight for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT.
No.
Felipe's on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Can this be ace number 2? For the series. Come on.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. No. Have to support the Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as of yet. But Sword comes on the back side. Nice immediate headshot on Poppy. See, but there is a lockdown used well to force him off the side out into garage. As trades come out back and forth, Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PG.
This is really tough, and he's been in a bit of a precarious position because if he were to get spotted out by the opposing opponent picking out from garage, he could lose the position, but the site opens up, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kid falling apart. Strike coming here for the upper short. Strike to J gets a triple, but to get a quadra, and there it is. What a way to start a round.
Good lord. Yes.
No, so as you mentioned here, Max, within the question of their economy, try to go ahead and push down in onto C. But it will be cool stave off. There's Spike is dropped at the back and pushing through window, get one. But Striker is just destroying.
Wow. I mean, overall, we talked about Striker before, not really showing.
Which AV was as well. And you see the immediate rotations from all of AV as well as they completely snip and read through this, which will cause the immediate rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful for PGT.
This is really effective right now. 5M though looking to get the flank, and there you go, headshot, wham, bam, thank you, man. It's gonna be Fluffy gone again. He has just not been having a good few rounds themselves. With Neil falling, that's gonna be another strong frag coming out from the KJ side. That's going to be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar. And in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plant still ticking away, Ravish, we see the recon bow going down. The info's been found, and it's just Frag City, both sides. Sure, you lost 2 members, but Scrim is able to string together a double kill at the very end. That's a strong round.
Comes in, gets 2 needle, gets immediate refrags as well. In 1v1 position yet again. We've seen this before. Extreme is committing to the plant. Wants to at least get it halfway. He does so. This is absolutely beautiful. But they don't know he's down in the smoke. He's committed back to it. He's faking it. He gets a shot stun. He gets it. But does he have the time? A couple more seconds. And he gets the defuse as well. PGT on match point.
Call them Danny Phantom because
we're trying to commit to the site here. But it's just been Pig City.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, there hasn't been a lot of macro strategy coming out from either of these teams. It's really come down to winning these gunfights. Now, there's a lot of gunfight potential in this garage area, but there you go. Kaplan's gonna get the top and find Pacito.
That's so much
Zim now fighting another one, and one more goes down. Zim is able to clap a double kill, and they're able to keep themselves ahead of the thing. They go on the B site. They see that there's no evidence of attackers being there because they've rotated back to A. We've seen this happen so many times before. If that first site doesn't succeed, don't try to contest it. Run for A. And there you go. The Omen with the spike goes for the teleport and plant, but gets shot down by Mel. That's going to be a strong pick coming out. And that spike still hasn't reached the 4. 30 seconds left. The 3 going to a 4K as Kaplan falls.
It's going to be tough to try to go for the retake. If he comes in for the side, Judge goes in for the smoke. We smoked out, trying to wait in, gets the Sova with Judge Gaming, and it's just green and red across the board, but more so green, and AV have done it. From what look like a detrimental positioning, they come in fast, they come in hot, and they are your pit of valor. But Zyjan noticed it, but Experience gets shot out though. That's, I mean, good stuff for AV. Strong opening as they all rotate down in. Onto A here. They keep doing this here, Max. They keep splitting up between A and C.
Yeah, that was a really strong opening double kill, but now Striker's gonna help clean up the mess a little bit more, but maybe not. Urban's able to find Striker instead. Fluffy's able to take down, what is that, 18? Doesn't matter now. Turn that to 0, and defenders again.
On that heaven side.
Yeah, Spike's still not going down just yet, but they have plenty of time. It is going to be planted now. Owl Drone going in, checking some corners. They see at least 1, possibly 2 in that held position. We do see the fissure coming through as well, but Blast is just killing them. You don't need fissures, you don't need flashes or anything like this. Bit of an oopsie there with the dash, but they're able to pick up the kills anyway, and that is finally a defender round on the board.
Nothing bad that happened on both sides. Maybe you could have been a little bit faster if you were on Lunar, but the way they almost got it was played perfectly. We're gonna watch that again right now. Look at this. The smoke goes down, Lou goes in for the defuse, Ecstasy takes down the Omen, who's teleporting, but Pacito goes in and swerves just in time. Overall, Ecstasy realizes what the priorities are. He could have taken out Pacito, sure, silly angles this round, and with 1 coming on the heaven, that's gonna be the showstopper, never going to fruition. Felipe's gonna take down Zim, and these gunfights are being lost very sillily as we see that diffuser still in play. It's gonna be a quick double kill, but Zim and Striker bring it back a little bit. But Striker gets double teamed by 2 different angles. That's gonna be the diffuse I'm supposing is gonna go down.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be 1 point away from match point.
A lot into this round just to make sure that that kid can't even touch this yet.
I really like the Killjoy ult from here. It's going to be the lockdown coming in full effect. Striker's taking out Brienne. This round may very well be over if Boom falls next. He's been able to make these clutches before, but no, he's going to fall immediately. Urban's able to take down Striker. There may be yet a chance. However, with everything said, Messiah comes in and gets a double kill. Same coin, and they can both be very tough to get frags back when you're in a 1v3 in the post plant. But if you got to do it with one weapon, one person, it's got to be swarming the Vandal.
So on the top side, flashes in, drops down 24 health. That's a lot of chip damage. He can't go for the defuse. He has to run. That means he will only get 1,000 credits to his name, but it might just be worth it. Catches one of the backside and barely misses the spike explosion.
Okay. Expected, but they do end up putting.
Round number 2 is upon us, and it is going to be YFP versus Zero Marksman. Joining you, myself, Seymour, along with the most ravishing man alive, Ravishing Ravish. And we are here to bring the heat for these 2 strong teams, the only teams to have a close round 1.
Fantastic teams across the board here, man. And I was hoping for expandable, but Zero Marksman. These guys, they've been in the GLG for a hot minute too. These are fantastic team coming in and day out. And on the other end, YFP, they're a relatively newer team. They're taking part in some tournaments. But these guys, they've got a big question mark around them. So let's see if they can use that overall unknown factor to be able to take things over.
That's what you're really looking for in a team like in a game like Valorant that is fairly new compared to most competitive games. Mm-hmm. You're coming into these tournaments with a brand new roster that you don't really have known as much as the rest in here, like Zero Marksman, like Wichita Oblivion, Trade Like Pros, or even Expandable, who they just took out. Now they beat Expandable 13-7 to move on into round 2, and Zero Marksman beat out Wichita Oblivion 13-10. So these are the 2 closest matchups that we did see in round number 1, and I'm expecting a close fight between YFP and Zero Marksman, because if they can take down these big heavy hitters like Expandable and Wichita, I expect this to be a banger of a semifinal match.
I can't imagine it's not too. And you remember, this is a double elimination bracket as well. So we will see some of the teams you're sad about losing. We might just see them back as well. One big thing is too, the YFP. This is actually made from the ex-Wichita Wolves roster as well. So if they were to make it back here, as Wichita Wolves were to make it on through, we could perhaps see some ex-new versus old type, contested rivalry here, man. That could be super duper dope, bro.
Some young Titans versus like the Titans, Teen Titans coming into this action. But right now they have to get past Zero Marksman. That's who's in their way. That's what we're looking at. And we saw Icebox get banned right away, so we won't be able to see that, sadly. Very tragic, as it's the one map that we want to see, but nobody else wants to give us. So the map is once again going to be Ascent. I just double checked it because usually we default to Ascent as our bottom graphic, but that is going to be the locked in map. That's going to be what we're going to see. It's what we saw in round number 1. Round number 2 is going to follow in suit for the stream. So how do you feel about that?
I'm excited here, man. Ascent is another one of those maps too where you have to kind of be practicing true on as well, but can be very back and forth depending on how your holes actually shape out, right? Now we saw before as well, there were a lot of fast pushes A, a lot of fast pushes B, but even with your split positions, you can also try to hold it down, move through catwalk, get mid control, and then the map is yours, which makes it so funny to get at, especially with the malleability of all the different agents that's possible, right? The biggest one overall across which comes to mind is that Killjoy and how you use that lockdown to force your opponents in fun and interesting situations. But so far already, was he hopping into game number 2 here, Seymour? Zero Marksman, there's a lock on their agents. It's pretty standard. Same stuff we saw before, but on the other side for YFP, we got that breach here, baby, which I love.
I love seeing the breach. Very, very, very underrated character, I'd say, in Valorant. The amount of pacing that he can set with his flashes, with his tremors, with the rolling thunder. Single-handedly can take full space on a site if you're attacking. So YFP going for the breach. I'm looking at them to utilize the lockdown and the rolling thunder on separate rounds to make sure that they can take the space on attack thoroughly and efficiently. When you're looking at Zero Marksman, they're going for the Phoenix, just like we saw in round number 1, to replace that Reyna, to set a very aggressive style play for Hydra and the rest of their team. I want to see if they're going to be aggressive on defense, set the tempo in favor of the defenders right away. But it's going to be judged on this pistol round to see who is going to lead early in this with the possible 2 rounds.
And I find too, especially with the first couple pistol rounds as well here, Colin, right? That's when both of the teams are feeling each other out, seeing what they're all about, understanding what kind of style they play. And it seems that Caruso already knows what kind of style he's trying to go for possibly. I saw him pick up a shorty, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I can't imagine he commits to it. As of right now, though, we see YFP going down on mid, nice fault line as well, all the way back near tree to make sure that they can't try to peek out and get and moving down mid as he moves with 2 with the jet here. Trying to move it into market as well, but Killjoy contesting up against her counterpart as they find 1A. So a bit split setup as they moving through mid.
There's going to be a flash on the B side too, as they are going to be distracted over on A. The space is being taken on market, and now look at the minimap. The defender's going to back off of their space, send themselves to trees where they are going to be actually paranoid by Lou right away and smoked off to back it up. But smokes on either side. They have to get in this the best they can. Hydra gonna have a perfect flash. The right click's not gonna land. DBK with the help of that breach is gonna take the site. Caruso off in the choke. He's gonna give up the plant. A 5-on-4 for the retake, favoring YFP.
As of right now, it comes to the overall retake situation here, Seymour. As Frost already gets one, and try to go ahead and hold off on site. Frost is waiting. We're trying to push in. Knows those one market gets shot down, but Harmony picks up that shorty. Come on now, Harmony. Make a shotgun play. Let's probably push down the turret. DBK 3 doesn't get the fourth, but they all fall to the floor. DBK, man, that was clean.
I hope you guys closed your eyes for that, because that was a little bit NSFW from the Jet player there. I mean, brilliant, dirty shots with that classic. Let's take another look at it for all you people who didn't see it the first time around. Harmony goes for the turret placing. The turret not gonna let them know that DBK's in the corner. He's gonna lock down 3 kills. Eccentric on that breach gets the last one. The attackers take round number 1 on the pistol with some brilliant entry frags, some brilliant pistol plays, and some exceptional aim.
As right now, 2 already with Eccentric opening 1 up down onto Hydra as they're pushed up down into the right up against A lobby. Though he smoked. Crew's gonna try to peek it up against a Spectre. He gets spotted as of right now, but as we enter on just in main, the bobbing between back and forth. As they have mid control yet again, they smoked out at the back, but Karuch with the big flank gets spotted out, gets taken down, unfortunately. With Classy, can't do much. 5-3. Just see more.
Lou gonna make sure he can slow down this push the best he can. Gonna be playing aggressive in this with the shock dart not landing or doing any damage. The defender's gonna back, or the attacker's gonna back off and take themselves through market. The Omen does spot it out. Lou goes for the peek. The Spectre gonna open up Tony with the headshot onto Frost. Now 2 players left for 0 marksman. Harmony gonna be on site. The Omen rotating in suit. If Harmony can catch this player on the rotation, it is actually gonna be spotted. Aries, Larry banks through the wall. Gonna take out Harmony with no melody. And Lou left alone.
Lou's the other side when there's a classic. They don't know he's there, but there's a firing squad set up, waiting for his return. Eccentric gets the triple. He's able to get a couple pot shots down, but it does not matter here. Seymour 2 as YFP go up 2-0. Some really strong showing so far in the pistols as well, but as right now, this is where the true test of talent comes into it, especially with all the guns on the board. We'll see how ZMM hold their own. So right now, they are 2 stacking right down on B and 3 stacking on A. Hold up, you know, a little bit more far forward, try and anticipate a push, but they're all going in on B. This move through garage. That dart should spot them out.
And with technically the lower firepower that YFP are going to be holding into this round in the first rifle round. With the Spectres alongside, I expect an aggressive fast play on the Paranoia. Not going to land on anybody. Frost avoids it, but located by the Sova arrow. Frost going to land the shots through the wall, open up the site. And Harmony, with that trade, should allow for a 4-on-4 retake. They're going to give it up, let the plant go down, and the Nanoswarm's just going to confirm it.
Spike plant. They're set up. 2 on backside, 2 down market. Let's try to push in. Sider, Bobby weaving back and forth to wait down in garage to see if he can catch anyone. Flashes out that signals for the team to go on it as they really smoked out. So when he comes around the side, going for a solid flank. Cruz gets 1, peeks in and dies for it though. But Cruz just left with the Phoenix. Oh, with the Eccentrics up at the back of sight and takes it over. What a beautiful retake coming from ZMM.
I have to say, I was expecting YFP to easily take control of the site. And the fact that ZMM, Harmony, found that kill on the late rotation out of garage, I think they just had the better firearms in their hand for the retake in that sense. I mean, pushing it into the Spencers, pushing into the Spectres, that first bullet is going to pack a punch when you got those Phantoms, when you got those Vandals compared to the Spectre when you're walking through the chokes.
Yeah.
So now going into round number 4, Phantoms on ZMM and a Judge alongside it on Harmony. This player's going to be playing solo on B as well, and if Tony walks through this corner, they might be in trouble.
Let's see if this make this count right now as Tony just waiting. Just pushed so far up with the Judge like you mentioned, just trying to get at least one pick, holding what I like to call the suicide angle. He knows he's going to die for it, but he can at least trade out 1 or 2. He would have done his job. But as he move in and out of market too, they know the killjoy is still there out the side. Before that, though, Bid is right now there. As a spike moves down to A, gets spotted, and Sova all the way at the back. I could go ahead and drone them out to see where they are. Spike still right outside of A.
YFP has the lockdown. Tony might, if they rotate over to B, you might see the lockdown initiated to take control of the site here. And I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it to confirm the third round, confirm the full buy for either team to YFP. But Tony going to be backing up mid control, going to this team. He's going to set up for the lockdown, and I think they're going to push through market with this spike, take control of B, overpower Harmony and that judge. And they're not ready, so you see this lockdown gonna be placed. Harmony gonna go down, site control already, and nothing for Zero Marksman to work with off of that.
Like you said, you're seeing where the lockdown plays in retrospect. With 11 seconds left to go, the spike is gonna go down with just barely here. And now it is up to ZMM to see how to go over for the retake. 2 is 2 on the side, coming in through spawn, and 2 through garage as well. 1 through market, trying to see what they can find as Frost. Lines 1 up, waiting for his flash, but Tony yet again on the flank. He knows where they are. It's eccentric, pops Rolling Thunder.
And that Rolling Thunder is a definite hit on a lot of them. Larry Banks gonna find 2, eccentric gonna find 1. ZMM held back at the chokes. Where I wanted to see the Rolling Thunder and the lockdown used in 2 separate rounds, they use it together. They confirm the rounds. And they make sure that ZMM cannot even touch down on the B side. Beautifully taken by YFP. A 2-round advantage on attack. They're looking to copy what Trade Like Pros Red did last time.
So far already here, man, was talking about when it comes down to the guns here, who will come out on top. But when it came down to it, the end, you see more as too. We saw ZMM come in and have a solid retake, but the Rolling Thunder, the use that beautiful utility to completely stop that. Used in a reactive manner as well. Really well done as they move it onto the A site. Fault line popped, and DBK will take out Hydra as they move it onto A.
That is why I love the breach pick. I mean, you're not ready for that fault line to hit you holding close in that choke. The aggression met with a trembling utility from that breach. Now as we slow down the play, does look like the defenders are going to group together on catwalk and take themselves for a split flank, maybe through trees, with Tony holding it, with Harmony setting up on the opposite side. But they do have the alarm bot watching that flank. The defenders are going to be held back a little bit longer, and the attackers look to shut it down. Tony gets 2. Frost with a trade. Larry Banks takes that one. The attackers are looking for 4th.
Yeah, you gotta remember ZMM was also on the save as well too, so they're gonna do much. As Harmony comes in at the side, will die to the bomb, but what does it even matter? It's not as though his stats will be affected either. But now ZMM, they will have the economy to go ahead and go for the retry. They will get their next shot, try to get something back in their favor, because now they'll be stuck in ping pong back and forth if they can't make something happen. Caruso would pick up the op. So looking forward to that here, man. That should be spicy if you can find anything with it. Or will that is where main question live. Frost also with the Hunter's Fury. Matched by DBK at the side with the knives out. And Hunter's Furies of his own. As they
the attackers, Ravish. You
yes,
know,
sir.
look at FYG. He's 0-3 right now on the attack while they're in the lead. You know, showing that the Omen doesn't always have to frag out. He's a good supportive character.
Exactly, which is what you want to see here, man. Save some kills for the rest of us, says Tony as he gets that Hydra. He pushes that through garage. So nice open the pace across the board. Already from YFP finds one out. A bit of aggressive push coming from the side of ZMM. Well, they get caught up, but Cruz still with the op holding down mid, applying so much pressure for them. Not allowing them to rotate at all here, man. As he's still 2 positions just right outside of A as well. DB trying to move through to a tree, gets spotted out by the turret. How does free pop to Seymour?
FYG finding his first of the game. ZMM down to 3. The operator going to be playing in heaven. That's the Jet set up for that. 5-on-3 for the retake. Caruso is going to be blocked off by the smoke. You look at the minimap, you see all of them cowering in fear in the defender's spawn as they return to the B site. Look to hold on to the operator. Look to hold on to your rifles. And go into round number 6. Fully capable of taking the next.
I respect it. I respect the play because they knew as well that they would have been on the save, but Tony already finds one, gets Lou. So they see the owl at the back. So Tony only has 11 health, but he's willing to risk it all if he can to take the guns out of their hands. He's an assault will be upon them as they're pushing it onto the side here, man. They want this. Enter gets the he gets him. He doesn't get beat. But Frost with the Otis, he gets 2, and Tony will find the headshot, not able to get any more. A respectable and valiant play though by ZMM. They make it expensive, at least as YFP go up 5-1. ZMM on the save.
Very heads up play from Tony as well to realize they're going for the save early and rotates all the way through garage, catches Lou.
Yeah.
On the rotation back to the save. So you see light armor buy for Frost and Cruz with that deco on the Sheriff. But it is going to be Cruz dropping back to the Classic. Doesn't have a Blade Storm. Goes for the Shorty. You want to see some Shorty action? We are going to see some Shorty action here. The Molly going to hold back the attackers. But for how long? Tony has the operator. DBK on the Phantom's going to open up wide. It is going to be a 4-on-5 now with the lockdown enabled.
Already we see Hydra, who is on the point, is looking to be forced to get off only with that Marshall. Gonna use that wall to possibly save his life. Flash out to make sure he might not die. I'll fall in at the side. They also allow all of YFP to move in through. Getting off the point, get the spike down as well. So a solid take as they move it on to BNS. All about ZMM. They have 3. Trying to go for the possible retake as well. But look at this here, man. They're already smoked out. How much usual in their hands. And what? FYG, man. Just get... Bye.
Very well said.
Thank you.
Just bye. FYG nailing the coffin there. 2 players left. Lou gonna get one on the exit. Goes for the TP out as well. Let's see if they can do any more damage to this economy. A headshot from Hydra. Lou with another. Can he do any more though? He's gonna be flashed. And they're not even gonna peek him. They're not even gonna give him the chance. He's gonna pick up the Phantom. Go for some exit frags. He's gonna go down to the bomb, not be able to take that. Eccentric gets out with his rifle alongside Tony. 6 rounds for the attackers. What's going on with Ascent today, Ravish?
Right?
Something about attacking is just different today.
That's what I'm thinking. But what happened to the defender's side of specialty? What happened to be one-sided here? But like you mentioned, Seymour, the attackers just woke up and decided that they were built, they were manufactured effectively, as our friend Big Don likes to say here, man. Or as you might say, built differently here, though, because within that side, it's just seeming so in their favor to these gun trades and the use of util. It's absolutely fantastic. Yet again, that's what I talk about here, man. That breach pick is huge, especially as they move it all the way into the site here. Lou finds one. Look at this. That Omen TP, the spots out Lou onto the site. DBK gets flashed.
Something. Movement here. DBK still going down. Lou with 2. Eccentric takes down Frost. He finds the second as well. So 2 picks on either side. Plant's gonna go down a 3-on-3, and Caru's finally landing that op shot. There's the flash, the run it back. They're gonna go onto site. They're gonna lose that ultimate lockdown from these defenders. They're gonna go for the retake. And suddenly, you're sweating. If you are a defender or attacker right now, you're gonna go for the flash through. Look to shut that down. Look to get the rest. Harmony left in a 1-on-1. They don't leave it to the lockdown. A heads up play from the attackers to be aggressive in the lockdown.
Larry Banks, bro, my brother, are you from the hills here, man? Are you? Might you be from Bel Air, perhaps, with a name like that, man? Because you sitting high and mighty with the way I'm seeing it. Because at the end to that 2K, he knew he was risking his life. If he missed a couple more shots, missed a couple more seconds, he would have been locked down, taken out, as ZMM could have possibly gotten the round as well. But unfortunately not, as we're moving on in here to round number 8 here, Seymour. Cruz pushed it with the judge knife out and dies. That is tragic.
Sometimes you just have to understand, you know, if you watch Indiana Jones, you got to know not to bring a sword to a gunfight. But that is what you're going to get from Cruz today. He's going to go down planted already. almost a guaranteed 8th round for YFP unless we see some hero plays. DBK shuts it down. He's got 3. Playing for an ace right now. The rest are on heaven. And FYG says, hell no. You're not going to touch my site. Hydra finds 1 before going down, so it's not a flawless round. But the attackers on 8th. Very, very different from what we usually see on Ascent. As the attackers just woke up and decided they are going to bring violence.
Exactly, like you mentioned, they woke up and chose war here today, especially, man. DBK standing for don't block my kills. Essentially, because look at him already getting 12 frags on the board, 12 to 5. Wow. And not even necessarily with the op either here, confident for the Phantom. Like the good boy he knows he is, but Hydra gets kind of cost to know exactly he's holding down tight in the cubby as ZMM. They have opted for going for the guns here as they're moving through mid here. See more. Look at this. This over there doesn't find much. But a lot of ZMM actually playing quite far forward, holding down by tree. Okay. Interesting setup as the knives are popped.
Yeah, DBK. Don't block this guy's kills. Like Ravish said, he's going to swap to the Phantom to catch that player on the rotation through market. Not going to land the shots. Back to the knives. He's going to be flashed, but still pressing W. Has Eccentric alongside him, so his teammates flash. He knows he has the backup. Fault line. Right through a choke. The bomb's going to return to the B-side. Harmony, the first line. He's going to show them. He's got a little bit of a melody to sing for them. Paranoia, though, says Else. Caru's on the knives. He's going to find DBK. Some brilliant left clicks. A 3-on-3. Tony makes it a 3-on-2. You're going to get the trade. Sniper's not going to land on the opposite side. And you're going to wait for this backup from Hydra. A flash in. Make it a double. Double toilet. Trouble finds the headshot. Larry Banks. Who's next? Tony in the corner. A 1-on-1 is going to peek that operator. Not going to find it. 1-on-2 with the knives in hand. FYG gets the kill. 9 rounds for the attack. 1 round on the defenders right now.
It's immediately, man. FYG, man. Forget your ground because he stays on top. Already, you can see on top of that boxes. I wanted to try to see Cruz try to make that play because considering he won that knife battle, I was already going to sing a song for him too. Talking about, baby, you a song. You may want to go ahead and roll my windows down, Cruz. If you don't know, that's Florida Georgia Line. By the way, you see, it was a nice little country song. But we'll see if right now ZMM can get the old blue jeans to recover because they're stuck down on defense as they're pushing through A. Hunter's Fury popped to try to stall them out.
They're going on that rotation. Already at a cruise in space. Hydra finds 2. Brilliant shots from this Phoenix. Lou gonna find a 3rd now. Only down to 2 for these attackers. Spike is down. Tony's still repping the op. Larry Banks has the shock darts to keep him off site, but the location is gonna reveal that the site is fully enclosed. Back to the retake of the defenders. Nice flash from Hydra is going to take his teammate out of the play for a second. They get the defending defuse. Frost going to take down Tony. They're going to recover the operator. And you're going to have at least 2 rounds before switching to the attack now. A little bit better, but still in dangerous territory.
I mean, but honestly, ZMM, they're waking up a little bit right now here as well, Seymour, because look at this, the solid hold. They also chose to go and stack down an A, so solid gamble they made too. Past that as well, maintaining having control, putting out pressure with the op, and the Hunter's Fury right at the beginning. They knew that YFP likes to go ahead, they push as 5. And just like this right now as well, the turret already popped the Cruz puts the shots down. Battling RVR barely gets out with his life, but that's Garage given over as YFP look to move in on to B.
Oh, Cruz using the smoke to hide himself a little bit. Going for the no-scope. If he landed that, I would have lost my marbles, but instead, they're going to hold this advantage. Harmony sings the song of death. Eccentric going down. Still going to be holding back sight as he is going to be pressured out from these attackers. Going to put the lockdown, see if he can hold the space, but that's only going to enable Larry to be any more aggressive to take this down. They're going to drop the spike hopefully soon. And the retake should be underway. Tony goes down to the op, the entry with the Phoenix flash. Larry Banks revealing the position, goes for the swing. Frost gonna take him. Cruz gonna get his third, and I guess you were right. Zero marksmen are waking up a little bit, only down by 6. And if they can win the 2 rounds here off the pistol, they're gonna be right back in it.
And now I can sing the song here, man, because baby, you a song, you make me want to roll my windows down and cruise. Yes, that is what I was waiting for here, man. And Cruz heard me. He wanted me to sing that song twice just for him, because boy, did he pop off with the op, man. Because Cruz, you a song, you make me want to roll, you make me want to go and scope in on my op and shoot. The way I'm seeing it, bro, it was clean by him and opening up right away through garage, hiding the smoke like you mentioned and seeing more, and taking the op out of YFP's hands. We'll see what they can do as of right as we head into the second half. YFP on the defense, right as ZMM position around the B site. Omen's still there. Trying to wait to see if the YFP chooses to be a bit more aggressive. 3 on A, 1 mid, as Phoenix and Sova try to cash out an info A site.
It is going to be Tony with the alarm bot, A main. Understands that there's at least some presence over to the A site. Spike going to return to the middle of the map. Looks like they're going to rotate on over. And if they dedicate themselves to the A site, they're going to have Tony to worry about. But if they can get past this first player, it's all to them.
Look at the pair. No should be able to spot out and block the turret as well. 20. Well, if they try to push in, he goes in and out of the site, letting them pass him. A smart play and a solid 1-2. He's gonna try to wait for his team and retake as 5. As of right now, we're seeing just considering the first pistol round. No need to try to overcommit anything. Go and have fun with it, if anything. The flashes are still in the hand. Out of the breach, fault line out to try to catch anybody holding it down outside. But they're all there here, man. As ZMM moves in.
Rare you get to see a 5-on-5 for the retake, but we get to see one right now. Spike in hand. Hydra. No flashes, but his gun's still working, so he's going to find Tony Caruso rolling down the enemy. Larry Banks going back and forth, but Hydra with the 3K is going to confirm the pistol round. 4-0 marksman. Off some brilliant positioning. The bomb's not even going to blow up and take them out of the round, so you're going to look at the buys here. I want to see what YFP go for, because they have the comfort rounds to be able to save all their cash and just play for a full economy rifle round in the third. You do see DBK take out the Sheriff, and that's what they go for. I love what they're doing on YFP.
Exactly. YFP playing it smart, playing it safe, because we know it's the second round here, man. Don't really try to overcommit anything, especially when they're so far ahead. As right now here's ZMM, they're going to opt for the Spectres as they there's the Spike around the A side with 2 there. So I see they catch any info mid. The Jet is holding down, bobbing in between, just way back in market. Between the Omen smokes. Here's Seymour. Nothing to be caught as of yet.
Not at all. Caruso almost going down to the Sheriff, but still staying alive.
Yeah.
As we're switching up the tune to the BGs as he's staying alive in the back of the map.
Yeah. As he just runs away, takes a shot in the back, saying
Spike's down also, so you're gonna have it recovered, and it does look like another A hit. The turret should inform them that it is so. And Tony once again playing off the site. You said you liked this last time, and I'd say I'd like this again. A nice 5-on-5 retake we're about to see.
Yeah, smoke and turret spots out at least one. So they know they're there. On the side, Tony waits for Jet to go ahead and match him up. He going down in hell as all of ZMM. One hand taken on to side, they set up around hell, but Tony peeks in as the class are trying to find a possible right click, spots him right outside as DBK is going to join him as well. Spike goes down here, Seymour.
That was a juicy shock dart. Taking the Killjoy all the way down to half health, and the Jet low as well. The Molly is going to bank them out of the corner. It's going to force FYG to peek, and yeah, like you said, they're all having. They're going to jump on out. It's a full rodeo on site, but Cruz is riding strong. Frost going to take out the last one. ZMM on 5, and so what I was talking about, 2 rounds after that, the rifle round is going to tell the tale on if they have what it takes to hold true to the attackers on Ascent.
ZMM right now too, so not looking too shabby. Getting these pistols within their hand is going to be very good for them as well, as they're making up for a lot of loss, a lot of unrecovered ground for themselves. But like you mentioned here, man, attackers today on ascent here are feeling themselves as something different. But let's see what they can make happen. As you get on the other side, they flash out as Jet tries to move in, trying to find something in the copy. DBK gets innocent shots and fault line out, gonna get concussed, gonna force all of YFP into trees offside as A is completely open. It's only the sole Killjoy anchoring down in mid. Not gonna force rotation as of yet. But ZMM want to go for this.
Cruz has the stinger too. High damage output. Let's see how much damage can he do. Cruising onto the site here. You're gonna look for the shock dart in the corner to clear it. Nobody's gonna be forced out. So Cruz is allowed on site. DBK with that Phantom's gonna find the first. FYG with some clean shooting. Gonna find two with DBK helping out Hydra. Only with one to his name. FYG ends with 3. With 3 letters in a name and 3 kills in the round. Double digits to YFP. First rifle round. Staying true to the leaders.
FYG gets 3 for FREE. That spells free, Seymour. As I think you mentioned, as YP go all the way to 10 rounds here, man. But it was such a strong hold by them too. They really read that play by ZMM, knowing that they're probably going to try to commit onto the A side. They're already stacking there. The positions are solid as they're covering every single one of their angles. And with the smokes out too, ZMM just let them necessarily overcommit any utilities for themselves. And as you dry peek in, unfortunately, they get dried out. But taking a bit slower here this round. Outside A yet again with the Jet. Try to get some pot shots in to see if YP will try to push up as Killjoy moves into B.
It's aggressive angle from FYG. You know, the way he's been shooting, I don't blame him for standing here. If he can find 1, maybe 2 kills, if they dedicate themselves, that'd be huge. But Spike is rotated to the middle of the map, so he has nothing to worry about. Harmony takes the first. DBK going down as a huge pick. 4-0 marksman. Might just be their chance to find the round here. They're setting up for a market hit. Only 2 players on B. They can overpower them. 0 marksmen have a strong chance of taking their 6th.
This is right now, like you mentioned here, market control immediately giving up here. Trying to get some shock darts out. As the boat just a 2 hold down in boathouse. Moving 2 mid, 36 left to go. We still have a lot of time, but like this Omen is off the back, playing a lurk port on the smoke side as well. Along with Lou. Outside A side as they move on in. Cruz gets shot out by Larry Banks. After the side flash out, a couple of shots back and forth. He has Frost trying to bob and weave here, man, but he's blinded. A yellow is all he sees, and pain is all he feels as he dies, unfortunately. Eccentric gets a double.
This campaign without the cam here. Time's gonna go down. Lou still alive, but for how long? Team's asking him, what are you doing, Lou?
Hey, where you going there, Lou? Huh?
Hey,
what you doing there?
hey, don't do that. Don't give up your rifle. But
hey.
I want to take a second, announce that we have our first loss in the Radiant Arena. First team going to be out is Baby Monkeys, who lose in the losers bracket to Thrifty. It's a little bit of a take a moment of silence for our fallen heroes.
No, but one thing which should not be silenced right now here, man, is ZMM. But as they move in with the 4-stack through, Marky Killjoy outside trying to wait for the Jet to try to push your DBKs, waiting for the peak. Shot spot 1, and Harmony is dead. All Killjoy util down, but that means that's signal for them to move in onto A site. Molly gonna stop the push here, but Tony looking to try to possibly stop them here, because like he has a solid angle.
Very different from the last round where it was 0 marksman up by 1. Now Bladestorm looking for a victim, and it's gonna find FYG with a headshot onto the Omen. Tony hasn't been spotted here, but it's gonna be checked nonetheless. Finds the head of Frost, goes for a second. Lou, we're holding on to that rifle from the last round. It is paying off now. 3-on-3 for the retake. The Silva Dart gonna locate 1. The Shock Dart trying to disrupt that planter. And Lou on 42 health. Still alive, but for how long right now? He's going to go for the peek on Heaven. Spots up one, but not landing on the head. Are the shots the retake's going to be here? As it is the Jet with the knives. 1 kill.
All right, we gotta guess what, but Cruz spots him. He takes him down. Look at Cruz, man. He's holding offside. He wants to clutch as he possibly can. Spike is taken down. He needs to move. He needs to move now. Spike is taken to half. He's taking it. Larry Banks trying to do what he can. Shots out. Cruz peeks it and kills him. Cruz with the 4K.
Oh, it's whatever you can do. You can try to silence Zero Marksman, Ravish, but Cruz is singing his song right now, and he is definitely cruising alongside a 4K, 3K. You give it to this guy, he's going to take it. As he's 16-3 right now, doing everything he can for Zero Marksman to stay in this. Now, not down by twice the points. It's 6-11. As it is full rifles alongs for either team, but light armor on DBK and FYG. They're going to put the spike on the A side of the map, but as we've seen, they don't dedicate. Take a look at number 9. He's getting aggressive. DBK. Oh, he finds one. The tailwind's going to pay off in the aggression. Slowing down Zero Marksman.
All right, so he already goes and moves on up here. The Jet, the really aggressive flank country, also uses his 4 ZMM back into their spawn. And 2 are already dead. It is just 3-5 as of right now here, man. Lou is supposed to take it back. Then we just buy this round. He has a spike. He's still trying to move into the Omen smoke, but they have that covered. It's a complete inner crossfire. Finds out the Omen gets hit. For you didn't see it, Luke gets a double. Okay, and they're taking it back, man. YFP being punished for the extremely aggressive positions. Larry Banks wait for the Silver Dart 2. Rolling Thunder used to open the site.
Rolling Thunder doesn't actually land on anyone either. Hydra Lou! Both with 2. Eccentric does get 1. Lou gonna go for the TP to the A site. They know it's wide open now. So why not? And Cruz ready for the rotate. Larry Banks absolutely destroyed with that. 7th round for Zero Marksman. Let's take a look at the economy though for YFP. What are we gonna see from these players immediately? Looks like a broken buy. And if they lose out on this one, Zero Marksman might be able to take a few more rounds.
Yeah, just our article with the save result. Larry Banks decides they wish to have at least 1 rifle on this round. He knows he'll carry, so he feels safe trying to go for it. As the rest of his team decides, actually, what? Okay, goes that changes up here, so saves across the board here for the side. Why here, man? But as a runner, DBK has Stinger pushed so far up.
Oh,
as all of the ace site, they're just. Eccentric gets a 100. Okay, all right. Respects, but don't push up here, guys. Back off. Hold on by sight.
Eccentric just showing that he was spawned on a different plane than these players. As he gets that wall bang. Ooh, Cruz. I think he was spotted. And the Cloudburst, luckily, is going to land before that peak. And Eccentric almost with a second. They recover the spike. They run it back. Hydra gonna look to find anything he can, and looks like they're dedicating themselves to A it. Larry Banks, the Ares, this round might go to the force buy.
The possibility, like you mentioned, right? Just that save, you're doing so much for themselves. As Hydra is moving in and out of that firewall, as they move in, the A is not going to be the hit as they immediately rotate out. B site is when they set their targets. So Tony's waiting. Trying to catch one here. FYG, they just catch Tony all the way at the side here, man, and back and forth. They're triple, quadruple peeking, taking over these 1v1s. ZMM are actually bringing it back. Get 3 rounds in a row for themselves. Now YFP, even though they want to save that round as well, they got the shot this round.
All right. I'm checking the calendar right now. Is it April Fool's Day? Like, what's up with the attack on Ascent, Ravish? Like,
that's what I'm thinking, bro. What's going on here, yo?
It must be opposite day or something right here. As Zero Marksman, they are starting to show up, and Hydra is a main factor. I said the Phoenix has to set the aggressive tempo for this team. Zero Marksman doing just that now in these later rounds. Only 3 off of tying up to YFP. Back to a full rifle buy on either side. The spike leading towards the A site as well, where you're going to meet the breach of Eccentric, who's been on fire, and the killjoy of Tony, who hasn't been quiet either. 4 players along the match are going to be set across the tone. I thought it was 4, but it's only 3 to the A side for the attackers. The 2 lurking inside the site. It's going to be spotted. Cruz not going to get that peek, and they're going to back up.
Because right now, as they're trying to peek into the B side, they knew there were 2 there. They couldn't find a pick, then unfortunately. So immediately move, but Tony moves out, finds Frost, a spike down. As well, nice chicken peek by Tony as well, so they know at least there's one there, trying to see if they can commit to this. And trying to just stall them for as long as possible. Harmony pops that lockdown, forcing Tony to go and back off the site to not get locked. He knows what can happen if possibly you just get stuck. It's a painful recovery. By FYG.
FYG.
Okay.
More like FYGs. Hitting those shots.
I like that.
Taking the site, and they're gonna rotate. They're giving up the plan. I don't know if they're giving up the plan or they just don't know that they hit that rotate. Now they're not gonna drop the door either, so they're gonna leave it wide open for these players. And the turret is gonna be the lonesome bellhop. It's gonna hold them still for a quick second. 4-on-2 for the retake. 2 heaven, 2 trees. Ravish. It's gonna be tough for Zero Marksman.
They should find them out right now. As Tony's already there at the side. He sees where they possibly could be. Hyder doesn't see it. Haven't taken them over. Headshot down. And just Harmony getting a little bit of taste of old medicine. This is what it's like to just get picked from all sides here, man. As YFP move off to match point. You see more now. ZMM needs to continue their all aggressive traits. They need to try to continue taking more of these 1v1s and catch out YFP. But looks like they have learned their lesson on the defender's side to not just try to move up so aggressive, try to force them back into the spawn because it will not end pretty. Still full buys across the board. Let's see if YFP can do this. They have to run it back. They also got the Hunter Fury. Matched by the lockdown on the side of ZMM. I expect them to use it. At least force them off the site.
And even still, though, for ZMM, Harmony and Frost still haven't really showed up to the semifinals just yet. This best of 1, you can't have players like that backing off because you see that is where these score lines are going to breed from 12 to 8 as everybody on YFP are here to play. And the rotation going to come out. They're going to call it 5 hit onto B, and the recruitments, the reinforcements are going to be showing up as well. Are they going to use the Rolling Thunder to break this? The fault line, in fact, is going to reach. The Rolling Thunder has not found anything yet. Neither has the Run It Back. Eccentric and Cruz trade for 2. It's a 4-on-4. Lou goes down as well. Make it a 4-on-3 lockdown for the defenders. The Rolling Thunder, nobody there as Harmony's going to take down this lockdown. Plant should go down.
Right now, we're seeing FYG at the side. Just waiting for them to try to peek in here to 2v2. A spike has not even gone down yet here, man. Harmony only having a little bit of health as well between Hydra and Killjoy. They've got about a hair's worth, but Larry Banks not just try to go in a clutch and now he's trying to peek in, but I look at the right way. Shots down. He's dead, and that will be all she wrote. As Fig will take it home and move on into the semifinals. I take on ZMM.
I gotta give it to ZMM though. I counted them out on the half switch, but they gave me a show. And the lack of it, I mean, there were a few players who, if they had a better showing in the semifinal, maybe Zero Marksman takes that. But YFP came to play, they came for the show, and they are going to move to the winners finals. What a game from themselves. DBK and Tony especially. Non-stop on rounds with Eccentric right behind him. The 3 players up at the top for YFP. Having a phenomenal game for such.
Man, what is it about the attackers today? We've been saying it again here and again. It's like the unmatched aggression for both of these teams immediately decides, let's go ahead and wake up when they don't have to play so far back here, man. They're winning more of their trades. The util usage to take over the site is absolutely beautiful. And the way they're playing it on the smokes to force the defending side into certain chokes and coming for the flanks and taking it over here, man. And so many people like the Killjoy, the Omen as well, 2K, 3Ks, across the board. I'm loving what I've seen so far. Moving into winners finals, we'll see if YFP brings that same heat.
I want to see them bring the same heat. I mean, they've been on fire right now. They took out Expandable in the first round. Now they're taking out Zero Marksman, a team that I had making a long run in the Radiant Arena today. So getting rid of my predictions right away. If we were even counting caster predictions, I would already be out of the fight because I definitely thought Zero Marksman would have taken this round. But I mean, you look at Cruz and you look at Hydra, that Phoenix Jet play non-stop showing up for Zero Marksman just wasn't enough in the end of it. And if we're looking at the bracket as well, in the lower side of it, I think Wichita Oblivion actually just lost to Expandable, 13 to 15. If I'm not mistaken. And that being so, looking at how dangerous this loser bracket is starting to turn out, this is going to be a crazy run in the later games of the Radiant Arena.
Actually, we could possibly find out and see is that because as of right now, Trade Pros and 303 are currently going to overtime as well. So we could be just possibly hopping into the next round right away here, Seymour. This action is not stopping as of yet. We're not sure of what happened at the back and forth. We know Trade Pros, they were down initially in the beginning, able to even out on that 9-9. So it's become very, very back and forth. We should go ahead and hop into game in just a couple of seconds. You thought we was done? You thought we was done?
No.
Yo, stop this.
No. We got our wheels turning. And we keep the show rolling right now. And if Trade Like Pros could keep up that heat that they were showing in round number 1, 303 might be in a little bit of trouble for this overtime. As we said, Moi Pa right now, they're chanting it.
Yes, sir. One more point, but to get it 1, 2, 3. Okay. Starting it off hot. TLP firing the people on heaven. That's going to be it right now. So one more point left to go here as you tally up all the scores. TLP going to go and switch sides beyond the defense as of right now. Sorry, that'll be 303. My apologies. TLP might actually get eliminated here, man. But remember, on the attack was their absolute and complete strong suit. As a position around A site here, trying to move into the choke, possibly. I'm more than likely see them go at least 2 through catwalk. Look at this. Look how far up look how far the Cypher's position. Try to catch them out.
Since we've been on the topic of music all day, you remember the old pop band 303?
Of course I do, man. My first kids went a little like this.
Yeah, everybody wondered where they're going. Well, they're right here in the Radiant Arena for overtime. Leading as well. Trade Like Pro is going to have full control of the A site. Flipsy brings them down by 1, though. And on this retake, it is a 5-on-4 Ravish. They're going to make it fast.
Yeah, really, because you see TLP already have 1 down here. Side they can over to 1 to hold it down, and hell, 2 holding right on site. Making the trades, 1 back and forth here. But Caster Blood is traded to try to cast them all out here. 303. Try to live as long as possible up against TLPR, man. Glyph, what did that trade up against the Paranoia? As Defuse comes down, 303 is waiting the side up is there. They need to peek this now, but again, AJ gets him. Back sight shot down. The spike is taken. You're seeing more 103 pop.
Oh, that is brilliant. From Trade Like Pros, he's gonna sink it though. He sticks it at 303. Take the overtime, and they move on to the winners final to play out in this Radiant Arena. What a big brain play. That's some BDE.
Yo, pros don't fake, baby. They do not at all. Like you mentioned, that was so huge coming from the side of the Jet, right? He used the cloudburst, he used Go's head, used that dash, right? Gets tagged up once. He knew he needed the spike. He was trying to find him next. Wasn't sure where he would go. So it was a 50-50 gamble. Doesn't find it on the other side. So he checks the other. But right at the end, over the side of the Heart of Fury, he might not have heard the overall defuse there. That little beep comment, and since it was already stuck to half, it was seconds apart.
I mean, if Trade Like Pros put that Hunter's Fury just on the defuse the whole time, you would have had that.
Maybe.
He takes it off target for a quick second. You hop right back on it. It's a gamble, but well, you just play. I mean, you put that Hunter's Fury on the bomb. You the whole time it's gonna force that defender to peek you.
Yeah,
He's
the
not gonna have
Jet,
enough
yeah.
time. He's not gonna have
Yeah.
enough time. If AJ goes
No.
for the kill, he doesn't have enough time for the defuse. If you stick that Hunter's Fury on it, you take it to a further overtime. But Trade Like Pros, they're gonna drop to the losers bracket. Just like Zero Marksman did, 303 move on and keep their tournament life strong in the winner's bracket. This winner's final is going to be dangerous for Vish.
So we already know who's going into the winners finals here right now here, Seymour, man. So it's like, okay, already see some strong showings from so many of these teams. So we'll be 303 going up against YFG as of right now. So both these teams very, very strong here now, considering how close it was back and forth here for 303. I feel like all we've seen today is Ascent. All these teams want to play on Ascent. So I imagine the finals two will see Ascent yet again. But the other two could possibly be the Icebox we also love here, Seymour. With that all being said, we're going to take it to a very, very short break. When we come back, we will have a couple different faces, but some are below rec games. Don't go anywhere.
We'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us find Sylph though in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find a kill.
All 3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds 1 on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty. The repeat from Qua with the Spectre and Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you can do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this. It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, you know, run all the way through, and I mean that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It's a good
That can trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot. That's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15 if you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able aim, trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play, but he somehow got behind him. Deluxe picking up 1, starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's getting the defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Pop the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has 1 friend left. Is gonna get the Nano Swarm off. And the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the,
Teleports as well. It's going to be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2 now. Where are the last 2 alive? Well, they're going to be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse now. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zine! No! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get 1 through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute massive success rate for them, because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets two. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left inside the PGT. Now, prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing Millie and on to see to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's, and
the alarm button in the male swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2 in every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage, and straight to come out back and forth. Seeing gets Felipe. Both GPUs used to make it up pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go to the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
What is going on, everyone? How are you? Tuning in from this side of Canada, living a brief 10 minutes away from me. I'm with Endless today, my good friend Kevin.
How's it going, guys?
What's going on? So we are new to GLG, guys. Kevin and I have been friends for many years to come, and now we're joining together to do some good old Valorant casting. A bit about us, I guess. I mean, it's nice to know who your casters are. I live in Toronto and been gaming for hot moon since CSS and CSGO games, or the CSGO days rather. And then once Valorant beta dropped is when we both transitioned over and we started playing this awesome game that now we're here casting for you guys. Kevin, you want to tell them about yourself a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you guys didn't already know, my name's Kevin. As Sam has definitely told you guys already. A little bit about my past. I mean, I've played professional in Counter-Strike back in the day. Did play a little bit semi-pro for a tier 2 org in Valorant, but just overall timing just didn't work out. And for it being too early on in the game, just wasn't the thing for me to do at the time. And, you know, I'm super happy to have joined GLG for this opportunity to, you know, watch these amazing games with you guys, right? And just kind of go over the play-by-play. So, you know, it's definitely a great experience. I'm super happy. And the games tonight have been wild. Yeah, a lot of upsets, I feel. And on top of that, with this next match coming up with the first and second seed, I mean, that's definitely going to be a juicy one. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be crisp for sure. I mean, right now, you guys, we're going to be tuning into YFP versus 303, and YFP won against Zero Marksman in the last match, and they had two strong wins with big margins in their first two games. As you guys know, 303 rather won against TLP, who absolutely stomped their game one by a landslide and a half, and 303 came off of a strong game one as well with a 13-5 win. So, you know, in terms of what's happening with this game right now, I'll walk you guys through the bans, if that's okay with you, Kevin. So Icebox was ban, bind, ban, split, ban, ascent, ban. So we're going to be Rockets and Haven, which is a nice change of pace for sure. Kevin, what's your thoughts on Haven as a map? And, you know, give us some insight here.
Haven is one of those maps where it was really introduced to Valorant where there's 3 bomb sites, right? So that's instantly already a very different map compared to the rest. Definitely. Now, having that being said, I mean, we've seen a lot of, you know, teams play very lucrative setups on Haven. Sometimes they solo B with a 2-1-2. A lot of them do a 3-1-1. Where they only have a Sentinel soloing A, for example. But there's a lot of different unique play styles that map could be played. Now, really, I'm very, very curious to see how YFP and 303 play these maps and how aggressive they are on the defensive side, because this is one of those maps where you want to take advantage on that defensive side. You want to be able to push to get some map control, just to get some more info and be able to shift rotates over earlier. Because retaking sites on this map can be both difficult and easy depending on how you position yourself. So I'm super excited to see how they tackle that and how their play styles kind of go against each other.
Yeah, for sure. And the one thing, like, I'll comment on Haven with the 3-map Fiesta on its own is the map being so diverse with 3 bomb sites, and you have so many opportunities to get behind your enemies. I can say when I'm playing Haven, the biggest thing is people walking up behind you and you get caught on that flank, and people playing tight rotates into garage when they're hitting C, and, you know, having B control from the garage side. It's such a diverse map, and there's, like Kevin said, there's so many ways to play it. To me, it's the opposite of the Ascents of the world. You know, the Ascents of the world, you have or you know, the Icebox of the world, you have a fairly sided defense attack situation happening. But Haven is just a lot of strong teamwork. I remember back in the day when we first started playing with our respected teams, you know, Haven was one of the harder maps to get down, just because you need the communication to be able to coordinate on 3 bomb sites and to make it work.
Definitely.
It's a thing, that's for sure. So I want to quickly touch base on a couple things before we go ahead. Guys, the sign up for next week's Pit of Valor is open. So Pit of Valor is our open community event. If you guys are irons, golds, silvers, plats, whatever it may be, immortals for all I care, we invite you all to join. Doesn't matter the rank, it's open to all of you guys. You can type in !BattleFi in the chat to register. So be sure to do that. And of course, Twitter is our home base. Be sure to check that out so you get all of our updates and what's going on with our dealings and doings in the worlds, and you can chime in. And what else, Kevin? What am I missing here? Tell me.
Well, for those that kind of just joined in, I mean, about today's tournament, I mean, it's a best of 1 in all the rounds leading up to the grand finals. This is an event, what we call Radiant Arena. We've actually reformatted it so that it's right now only 8 invited teams that we've invited into this tournament. So, you know, we're going to be opening it up as well to, you know, teams of Immortal Plus ranks. So if it's something that you guys are, you know, interested in, definitely reach out to us, get invited to this tournament. It's definitely going to be, you know, a huge kind of battle towards one of the best tier 2s. And it's a really good way to get your name out there as well, right? Just to get yourself noticed. And honestly, cash aside, I mean, it's basically the teams going for the clout, right? It's the title of the Radiant Arena Championship. It's for all the glory. So, you know, the rule set is it's tournament mode, win by 2. Icebox and Sky are allowed, so that's all allowed. And I mean, I know all these guys are really good at shooting heads, so it's always good to remind everyone that body shots are definitely allowed and encouraged. Okay, so you don't want to kill everyone that quickly, but you know, I mean, it's always available.
We saw some pretty nutty plays there, and I mean, body shots or not, it was like the plays that I've seen in this tournament are so far top tier, and I've had a really good time watching some of these plays, and especially the comebacks and holds and what's been going down. It's been pretty good. And before we keep digging any further, I want to do one quick thing and shout out Control here, guys, which is one of our sponsors here. Control is a meal replacement, guys. It's good stuff, and you know, if you guys want to purchase, you guys can use GLG 10 for 10% off. And as I'm plugging Control here, we're about to go live, it looks like. And yeah, guys, do us a favor, use that code and buy, because the more Control you guys use or purchase with our code, the better it is for us. So looks like we're hopping into Haven here. I'm ready to go, Kevin. You ready to pop this off?
Yeah, let's do it. Looks like, let's see, they got 2 kind of smokes on the attacking side and 2 kind of smokes on the defense. So it seems pretty even in terms of the overall comp.
Definitely.
Finally getting to see some Reyna action though here, you know, on 303. So
the Reyna diff is amazing. I love watching the Reyna diff, especially when they start popping off. It's super good to watch.
Looks like they're going to get a little bit heavy here towards mid, just to get some mid control first with a few people. Well, it looks like 4 people are going towards window and 1 out grass. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty good. I mean, defense-wise, it looks like they're kind of set up for it already as well, with no one playing A right now, with just an alarm bot sitting there, and seems to be 3 people stacking B.
Yeah, it's kind of what we touched upon before, how everyone chooses to play a little bit diverse, and we understand the value of mid-control here. As we get into it, Tony killing con artists here, AJ Papa 1, Tony trading back with that That turret popping one with Omen trading out as well. Looks like we're going to be making a move on to C here from Garage, and that's what I was talking about. The Garage play is huge. So much power being able to get in there from mid, and we see a stronghold by Larry Banks coming out of CT here, popping one. Gonna try and get off the one more. Flipsy taking 2 out, Tony and FYG down. Flipsy popping off the 3K and getting Sova, Larry Banks. And that was a
Flipsy.
huge, like that momentum
was-
once he started taking on that Garage was just huge.
That was a quick 3K right there to finish up the round.
Yeah, that was tight. I like that. I mean,
What I liked there was they didn't give YFP any opportunity to open that round back up. They just took control and they swarmed it instantly.
and I like that. That's the one thing that, you know, when we play, and we always say is just get in there and commit, back each other up, and get the trades. You know, there's no need to be timid and play passive, especially on a gun run like that. And the Garage control was huge. So looks like we're changing the pace up, going the polar opposite end of this the map here. Looks like a potential A take. Are they going to commit to this though? I see the Omen smokes going out. I
think they're committing to this.
Yeah, yeah. Flipsy's opening up from short. Definitely huge take here. Flipsy getting 2 down. Tony are down. AJ gets that molly off to hold off the push. He's going to run through that, potentially pick up a heal if he's been hit. And let's see what they do here. Is going to plant that bomb. Thinking about it once, twice, thrice. There it is, going down now. Flipsy posted up. Going to get this kill on Eccentric, I hope. Nope, Eccentric trading him out, getting that kill. And gets Reyna picking that back up. Blackie and FYG is going to do the deed and pop off that final trade. Looks like he's up on short here, kind of in a slippery position with 3 versus 1. They know where he is. They're going to clap him.
Yeah, it seems as if right now 303 is playing relatively confident, just based off of their last overtime wins. So the last 2 rounds, I mean the first 2 rounds that they've played, they've grouped up really well, and they've had one objective, and it was swarm site instantly, and it's worked out really well for them. But let's see what they do this round when, you know, YFP is able to finally buy up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to go off here. What do we post it up for?
It seems like they're going for a heavy B with the tripwire set up by Cypher here. Or a C, I mean, sorry.
C rather, yeah, man.
So, yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here.
They're going to play a little bit slow, change that tempo up, grab that much needed orb as always. Sova's posted up for the dart. He's going to throw that. Not yet. No. He's going to go back for it. No. I take that back again. So FYG already opened up that round here, picking up 1 kill. And, you know, 303 is down a man. They got 2 rounds here already, which is good for them. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm reading chat here at the same time. Here's Zero Marksman making a comment. Don't sleep on YFP. I'm with you, man. You don't got to tell me twice. 100%. Let's see. Yeah. And this is what I'm talking about, is that swing over, take that momentum over to the other side, forcing the rotates. They're wide. They're all over site planning. And, you know, we still have guys that are sitting outside. They can get control of heaven because it is smoked out. That bomb is planted for a short, long situation here. Omen going to try and get that health control 100%. They're posted up on short as well.
I think it's Paranoia just got all 3 of them.
Yep. Let's see what they can pick up here with the situation on the retake. Phoenix ultimate coming into sight. He's going to clear it, push it. Gets 1. They're all posted up on the same side. Gets the ult. Phoenix back to his body now, full HP.
That's a very good use of the run it back, just to push them back from sight. And if you see there, Sova has that shock dart all set up for bomb too.
Yeah, he's waiting for it. He knows what's going off.
I think they know that they're saving now.
Yeah, definitely. You need those guns in that economy situation. Tony's going to say, you know what? I'm going to sit back here. Definitely not worth the situation to push out.
What I think YFP really needs to start doing now, and they know they're getting really aggressive. So what Eccentric did there was he pushed A just to get info, but by the time he pushed, 303 was all the way back and ready to take long A. After making all that noise at C, they fell off early. So if YFP is able to get info earlier on in the round, I feel like they would basically be able to position themselves a lot better in that sense.
I agree with you 100% on that. It's a really good way to look at it and analyze it too. And like that's the biggest thing on this map. And you know, you kind of touched on it, is the momentum pull and knowing how to have map control. You know, when you give up map control, and it's important to play this map really diverse. You can't play it like a robot and keep doing the same 2 things every other round. It's not going to work out for you. And primary reason being you pick up on habits, and they're going to know what they can and can't push, and they're going to start pushing their luck and trying to get map control. So let's see here as the spike is being planted on B. Sova playing that really
for
smart.
sure.
Nice.
That's bomb, I believe.
Yeah, it is. That's a good effective use of that ult to stop the plan. And being such a close proximity map from, you know, B to C or B to A, It's a great way to pick up the kill. Eccentric popping off with 1 and 2 con hunters, trading that out finally. And FG picking up con hunters, and Tony cleans house with the head click on Sova. So
that's that defensive round that they were looking for. What I've noticed as well with 303 is they've been sending 5 people everywhere they're going. So right now with the tripwires, it's pretty crucial the way they're setting it up. But they've been basically a 5-man team everywhere they're going. So for YFP to be able to get some good map control and info early on, I feel like that's a very, very big factor that they're able to do here.
1,000% agree with you, and they're right behind each other, which I really like. And who was it? Zero Marksman up there commented in the Twitter chat that don't sleep on wifey. And I mean, this is it. You look at gun round, they come in swinging, and they did work. They did a lot of work that round and cleaned it up real clean. So let's see what they decide to do here. Looks like a similar type tactic potentially. See, they dropped the spike out, but they're all kind of spread out working a pick here. So nothing really hard. Flipsy picks up the 1, so that's fantastic. Now, there's no spike in hand anywhere. There's no sight of where it is. It hasn't been dropped anywhere near the enemy, so they're kind of flexible and liquid in where they can go now. And we see Phoenix kind of working his way up into garage. He's kind of snaked around there, and Blackie's just posted up here, waiting to see what he can pick up. Yeah, that's
also got the Battle of the Omens coming here.
Yeah,
at long C here.
This is interesting. I wonder if YFP
seems like they're
going to
get some long C control.
Let's see. If he drops down here off the ledge to the far right, he will make a noise, but if he uses the staircase... Oh, FYG. Oh, man. Gets 1. Monsi, good trade. Well done. And Tony coming up to clean that trade back up again. I love the trades back and forth here. Like, these guys are backing each other, and they're on each other's tails, making sure that they don't leave their teammates stranded with the kills and the pickups after. Pretty fluid round thus far. 30 seconds left. Things are getting a little bit sticky, to say the least. They got to make a plan here and execute. Let's see what they decide. They're going to go for the round the world rotate back over. I think it's going to be an A take definitely over here, Kevin.
Yeah, it seems as if they're splitting A, and
good decision.
YFP is already noticing that, so they're definitely running back as well.
Oh yeah, they got their Nikes on. Flipsy, well done. Like, that's huge. Like, getting the control like that. And being able to pick up that kill to even out the numbers. Oh man,
they ran out of time.
I don't know what the delay was in the plant there.
Right there.
I mean, you looked at the map, and they were a little bit away on the rotate. I didn't quite catch what went down there with the bomb plant, the delay to get that. I think he was just trying to clear his sight, and it just didn't work out in his favor.
I think they just defaulted a little bit too long and just forgot about the timing. But it was honestly a split second that they missed the bomb plant by.
It's unfortunate.
So it's a little bit heartbreaking, but.
Those are the worst, eh?
You can for sure guarantee they're going to keep an eye on that from now on.
100%. It's the worst. You go through like that minute and a half round, and then you try and get that plant. You just miss it by a hair. It's you could have got that too, especially with that one aggressive kill.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what they decide to default towards. Are they going to work some picks? Looks like a more grouped up unison push towards long A and short split. They're all kind of walking, keeping it quiet.
The last 2 rounds that they lost, 303 kind of split up into a default. So they're kind of noticing that hasn't worked the last 2 rounds, so they're going to go back to what worked. So that looks like a more aggressive 5-man take with, well, really 4-man right now with Cypher lurking up mid. So they're going to be running up A here, and they know they're playing retake on A.
Definitely. I have some questions to ask you. Sova and Phoenix are still towards, they just got over to B, and now they're making over the way to Link and hopefully to get into side at A, but that kind of was a bit of an uncontested take by 303, and PBK cleans up the 1 on Flipsy, but I just have some questions about that rotate. I think they could have gone a little bit quicker. I think maybe a little bit more, aggression and getting the information to know when to rotate, but kind of irrelevant at this point. Look at this. Like, Blackie just, absolutely dumpstered those 2 guys, and then Larry trades it finally, which is great. Smokes on top of Tony. He's going to stay in. He gets the defuse? No, they got the diffuser now.
Oh, they got a half though.
And there it is. Wow.
So that round, I believe they didn't rotate that early because the last 2 rounds they were playing at default, so they were kind of scattered across the map. Yeah. Knowing there's people lurking, I think they made the right decision as to just play a retake because they did have their ult on their Killjoy there. So with that being a big factor on a retake, I think they did the right move.
You know what? Maybe I'm being a bit too pokey here, saying that the slow rotate is a problem. And you know what? To your point, it was all about the timing. And then in the end, look what happened. They got the round and it worked out. They were able to clear it out. So To each team to their own tactic, and for all we know, that could have been a fake, and they could have gone the other way too. So let's see what happens this round. 3-3 now. We're kind of evened up here, guys, and I'm excited to see what happens. And I keep scrolling back on the Twitter channel, looking at what Zero Marksman said in there. Don't sleep on VFP, and like they won these 3, and let's see what they can get. They can pull together here. Jet posted up with the operator. 2 people are going to swing him here. Oh yes.
Oh, huge pick by DBK right there.
Absolutely, love this. That's what makes Jets so effective. It is the in and out activity that you can do. You just get the pick, and before the next guy can swing and get the trade, you're completely MIA, and that's just oh man,
definitely
so good.
And I feel honestly, with the implementation of a character like Jet in Valorant, it has taught a lot of players to be more passive, and not even that, they're playing a lot more reserved, getting that pick and more disciplined. They fall off and just hold an angle instead of re-peeking. Because I know games like Counter-Strike and things like that, when you get in that zone, you just keep peeking no matter what. So with that implementation, it's really, really good that they're able to dash away and just completely hide themselves from where they were.
100%. And DBK, yes! I love it. I love that rotation back behind him, and he slaps him and flips in the face there with the darts. Tony picks up on Sova, and now Blackie's sitting over here in hell. Tony up in heaven. Is he going to swing that? He gets a little
peeky. It's a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one. You're getting slapped from above and below, coming from the side. You're going to get traded out. So
when it's exactly in those kind of angles, when you're looking at 180 degrees, it would be a shocker if you win those, if it's played correctly. If they're peeking one by one, I mean, it's definitely possible. But if they're peeking together, the likelihood of winning that 1v2, it's extremely tough.
Yeah, about 20 years of Kovacs and Aim Lab, and then maybe you can flick those two. But didn't seem like it that round. So let's see what goes down here. I'm really curious to see what the X factor is going to be here with 303. What are they going to do differently to kind of change this momentum now? Because the snowball's really picking up speed, and it's barging down this hill. And I'm as weird as it is, I see this light getting narrow and narrow at the end of this tunnel for a turnaround of momentum. So it's
what
tough
I'm
like
liking,
this, right?
Exactly, and what I'm liking is their constant switch between Jet and Killjoy from sites. Right, you had Killjoy originally starting off the game, setting up traps and everything in A, and later on she rotated towards C. So there's a lot of different things that they're doing, and they're rotating players around. And I feel like that is catching 303 a little bit off guard right now as to how to play this. But oh my God, they don't know Cypher's in garage right now, posted up.
I'm pretty sure did Cypher shoot that drone? I think he did.
No, it was Sova.
Oh man, if FYG tries to do something slippery here and go through garage, he's going to get a nice little surprise in the back of the head if he doesn't check that corner nice. But you see the momentum shifting over to C now. All 5 players are going to go over long here. Let's see what these two, the Omen and the Jet here, can hold off. Nice spray through. FYG getting one. Blackie trades him out. He did a good amount of damage there with the spray down. Blackie getting one. Flipsy picking up one more, and that's side control, guys. We're in 4 versus 2. Bomb going down. And let's see what happens as our lovely FYP, Phoenix and Killjoy, mosey on over to C. What are they going to do here? I don't think a retake is the play. I'd rather keep the guns. Now they're going for it, man. They're deep.
Oh, that was a little bit of a dink. Or maybe not. But he did tag him a little bit. I don't think this is a play worth going for, but it seems as if they might have to save next round, I believe. So
yeah, they said, you know what, we'll go for it. I mean,
but definitely
it's
an
4
operator
versus 2, plan it for long. They walked into site, realized that, oh my God, site's empty. These guys are playing for long, and they decided to commit. Was it the right move? Okay, I mean, you could have gotten the play, but personally, I would have saved there.
Will Flipsy catch him?
I don't know.
Oh, Tony gets it right in time.
I'm glad they kept the operator though. Let's speak from a finances perspective. It's good to keep 5K than to lose that. So good decision to back off and keep that.
So looking at it here, from what I'm noticing from 303, it seems like they try to get garage control or water control, A sewers essentially. So if they get either one, it seems as if they're shifting their entire team towards that, because that's just enough to be able to wrap a site. So that past round, Flipsy was able to sneak into Garage without anyone noticing, and that was crucial for them because he had the full control of that.
And I just want to point out that Omen got absolutely slapped through health-wise through that smoke when he was sitting way back on C. So immediately you have a player who, you know, in my books is basically on the way out unless he has a really good shot up on the head and can kill. But like we said, that one body shot's going to seal off that Omen kill. So immediately you kind of have that advantage over to 303. And, you know, you look at the days of the CSGOs and the competitive gameplay, every little bit of HP from, you know, nade kills or whatever meant the world in a round. And you start getting into the high tier play, getting hit that much in the beginning of a round, it basically negates you. And you are now, it changes your mentality, your play style changes, you kind of become a bit more passive. And
you
know,
TBK opening up that round, spots a couple long. No, but definitely to your point, Sam, that makes complete sense. The second you're tagged, or even if you're down a lot, the final rounds of a game, if you're about to lose or win, definitely changes your play style and your confidence. So, you know, with FYG being tagged up like that, he has to play a little bit more passive, which might change the results here a little bit. And if they were planning on taking C, but it seems as if they just gotten into B without anyone there, and they're playing a retake there, which seems perfectly fine.
Yeah, Larry got a little bit caught out there with the ult, and just as soon as he turned, or rather, Cypher went in, and he got absolutely demolished. So maybe my call on that Omen low HP situation was not the move, but let's see what they can make of it. Blackie picks up one. Jet gonna dash at the site.
Oh,
gets
Tony.
killed by Blackie. Tony trades one, gets two with the headshot.
Tony gets Blackie. Man, if Tony did not get Blackie there, I think he would have been popping off right there. Everything looked like it was kind of lining up, but Tony came in and just said, nope, it's our round.
Not today, man. And this is what I love. Like, we look at the past matches we played, and you guys look at the brackets and the scores, right? We're here at a 5-4. You know, it's pretty tight, and this is what makes this map so awesome to watch, and how the tides can so quickly change, and how we can get such even matchups, you know, when it comes to the push and pull of retake and aggression and making the plays as a team. And do you want to spread out, work a pick, work a default? I would say Haven is probably one of the least orthodox or traditional maps out there, just like Kevin said in the pregame too, how we have the 3 sites.
Definitely, and it's definitely showing up to be, you know, a pretty even match, especially for it being a 1 and 2 seed. Upper finals, I mean, what more can you ask for? This is great.
This is some Class A gameplay. We're not seeing a steamroll by any means, which makes it really good to watch.
Ooh,
and we
that
see
kill through a smoke.
Yeah, Reyna played that really well, knowing what was going to pop off there. Then AJ picks up the second onto the Sova, and you know, we're getting some bomb down here, guys. To me, I see a strong potential for a 5-5 here.
Scope.
You know, DBK is slippery with that the jet op. I'm not gonna lie, I see some good plays.
Blackie with a fake TP here. I like their idea though. Definitely not just taking B like a lot of teams and just falling off mid and trying to hold it for a retake. I like the fact that they're trying to get into A-Link and get some control there. Unfortunately, it did not turn out in their favor here, but this is an opportunity. Oh, Blackie!
Good job, Blackie.
Oh, that was huge. It's a
patience, good
1v1.
walk.
DBK just
all
a little
good.
bit too much right now.
And I think we're gonna be a little bit tight.
It's a very, very close to fuse.
I think it's a boom. Yeah, it's a boom.
I wonder if you would have had that. It seemed like there was just enough time, but at the same time, I mean, who knows? But I guess he did not want to risk that, but he died anyways, unfortunately.
I didn't catch his HP right there. I don't know if he should have. I think he was low, which is why he didn't run in there to take like the last, let's say, you know, half a second or a second of burn time from the Phoenix fire on the ground. But it's unfortunate how that worked out. Good job on having that there. I didn't catch you through it. I think it was the enemy Phoenix actually who tossed that down before dying. So
yeah, I believe it was AJ that threw it.
Yeah. So here we are now on a 5-5 tie game thus far. Let's see what
looks
goes
like
down.
They're going to be taking a long C heavy here.
Yep.
So Recon Dart's going to be sent out, and they're going to take site instantly.
I don't
it
know
seems
how I
like
feel about walking
FYG
through
likes
these
to
smokes.
play in the smoke.
Yeah, he's all about that life, eh? And
Oh man, I think he's done that one too many times now.
Yeah,
and they're catching on.
That's the thing with Omen. It's like it's one of those. It's oh man, Larry lined up the quick trigonometry, algebra, geography to hit those two sick shock darts from, you know, I don't even know where the heck the guy was. I was too busy watching the guy get clapped from the other side. Flipsy picks up one. Tony trades that out with
That's a big gun.
That's that's a honking gun right there. And Killjoy
And they got ult too.
putting that lockdown. And yeah, I think sights close here, folks. Let's see what they can do. Can they capitalize on that lockdown and get in here?
I think 303 still has an advantage here.
Yeah, there it is. We saw this one
He
coming.
got it half though. He got it half.
He's gonna try and keep the half.
Oh.
Now they gotta peek it. Is he gonna line up the quick dart? Hello? Oh, nope.
This is gonna be rough.
Let's go. Well done.
AJ
All around the
saved
board.
him right there. Oh,
Yeah,
but does he know it's halfway?
Hello, hello. Oh,
Oh, good.
oh, my heart
That
rate
was
went up to
super
like a
close.
solid 150 there. That was
Yeah, that was a little bit too close for comfort, but here on the last round it's 5-6.
Yeah.
And still anyone's game, honestly. And it depends. Can 303 pop off on defense, or can, you know, YFP pop off on attack? Like, who knows? Anything could happen here.
I love it. And I'm looking forward to half two to see, you know, who's really the stronger team and on which half. It's going to be good to see this kind of split. Looking what's going down. These guys are heavily C-sided. It seems like I've seen more C plays than I have seen A and B plays, and at least the initial picks are coming from there. So let's see what they can do here. Larry picks up that orb. I don't know if that's a value to him right now. I didn't catch how many ult points he had, and looks like we're getting pretty crispy here. We have an Omen ult available, it looks like. I saw a Cypher ult that's available as well. So let's see if they can make some moves here with this. YFP Omen.
It seems as if 303 is just trying to make some noise here to hopefully catch some rotates, but I don't think they're making enough, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh,
You'd think with the 3C pressure they put, they would have pulled a couple more folks over there, but I think they're getting red out here because they've left C, and they're holding that strong garage situation.
Oh, Flipsy.
Yeah, buddy. That's the all we wanted to see.
Flipsy's just been a lurker. Yeah, a really good lurker this game.
This was not the TP I wanted to see from FYG. That was not it, because he didn't TP right into the corner, and you could see the animation there as you were running out through. So they pick him off pretty easy.
Spike planted.
And
Spike
notice
going
this:
down.
they planted C, and they're wrapping everywhere. They're hunting for this last guy already.
I mean, last round, DBK gets the one at mid, picks off Flipsy. I don't know, Kevin. Do you think he's got this or not so much?
It's gonna be really, really tough. But I don't want to say anything's impossible, though.
DBK gets one. Can he get two? Blackie picks him off. So solid 7-5. We're moving into the second half here, and it's good to have that 2-round padding for sure. Gives you some breathing room on pistol to try and keep it even in case you do lose that. Kevin, give me your insight here. What do you think is going to go down based on what you saw in first half?
Honestly, it's very hard to say. YFP just hasn't pushed for enough information, in my opinion. And with 303 being majority of the time grouped up, I mean, that was, I guess, a good option for them to be able to do. But honestly, this is still a very close game. It's anyone's game. If YFP wins pistol here, I mean, they could tie this right back up instantly. So
Yeah, pistol round is going to be pretty important here to bring up that, and if not pistol, I think the round 3 buy or the round 2 buy, if they decide to counter or keep up with 303's buy, depending on how this goes, is going to be critical to keep this gap nice and tight.
I like what 303 is doing here, though, getting complete mid control.
Definitely,
And playing
mid
a full
control is
retake
so
on
strong
A.
here. Everyone kind of pokes their head out, says hello to each other. We get a slap here and a slap there. We're back off into kind of our own territory. Looks like a shift over towards C. FYG, spike in hand. He's going to toss out a smoke here. I think he's going to go for garage. And they're going to get ready to execute on the C. Silva's already posted up the logs. Phoenix has made his way over.
Well, that recon went a little bit too far.
A little bit, just a hair. And AJ getting clapped here. You're going to flash over. Can he get 1 or 2 kills here? He's semi-blind. Is he going to get one? Gets the one
able to
clap.
get
Hello.
one before getting dropped. I mean, any kill helps at this point. I mean, he evened it down to a 2v2.
No, this is good. This is a really good way to leave your team in a 2v2 position. Bomb going down in the cubby here. DBK bomb down, and he's going to smoke off the long and protect that. We know there's one in garage, and we know there's one in long. They have the intel.
Looks like they're going to group up.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to do here. They're going to get aggressive here. Good choice.
I like that play. I like
Me
that
too.
play. Isolate one and make sure you get swing together.
make the numbers work in your favor. And Kevin, you nailed it. Like that isolation and that push together, knowing you can work together in a tight, narrow corridor like Garage, and then now they're retreating back to hold off. Yeah, nice little peek there, and they know where he is. They're just going to wait around together.
That is crucial. That is crucial. And when it comes down to competitive games like this, it comes down to trades. It always comes down to trades. Being there to help your teammate and peeking right when they're peeking, that is what this game is about. And there's going to be days where you can't out aim certain people, but the trades come in, and that's where it kind of evens it up. And
I don't know
right there, because they knew there was one long C and one in Garage, they knew they had to isolate one and just get full control to make it a 2v1 situation.
It's a great split-second decision that made a world of a difference. And the one thing that I don't know if you caught that, but like how Jet was kind of in the middle of the float backwards. That was really cool because that just pulled all the aggro, and then the Killjoy swung on and got the kill. But as I'm speaking here, like tons of action going off. Larry picks up the Sova, so now we're down to a 3 versus 2. Jet's got it tagged up a little bit, half HP, minute 24 on the clock, and already so many bodies have dropped. And let's see what they end up doing. We see, and this is great. Now Cypher's pushed up. He knows they were trying to make some C action, so he's going to see. Okay, what are they going to do? Are they still posted up towards the C side? Are they going to rotate back? He should be hearing them right now, so he knows what's happening. So Phoenix is going to make that move into Garage and get prepared to maybe get a kill on the cross.
But Cypher's on the flank, and I don't think Sova was waiting anymore. Sova went up as well.
Part of me thinks that they planned it and they're going to go long, and this Cypher flank is going to get negated really quickly. But let's see what your suggestion here, what you pointed out here, Kevin, how it plays out.
Now they're aware of it. They're aware of it.
They know something's popping off. Like this guy should have came Garage by now.
There is aware.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a trade. That's a trade. Any amount of guns you can get down, it's worth it.
100%. Phoenix has got a gun in his hand here. He's got what sounds like a stinger to me. He's going to work up, and DBK, can he get him off? At least work together,
that.
Tony. Nice.
The bait and switch.
Good job. I mean,
DBK had no intention of killing him there. He just had to make noise and make him turn. That was crucial. I like their communication.
Me too. And you know what? This is now, 2 rounds in a row I've seen YFP work really well in the 2-up situations, and it's paid dividends. And now we're sitting here at a 7-7, ending at a 7-5 half in favor of 303. So moving in to round number 15, looks like
they took a pause here.
Yep, I think so.
So yeah, looking through this so far, I mean, looking at this so far, it seems as if the teams are relatively very, very, matched up. And it seems as if YFP took that approach as well of the 5-man group up, especially on an eco for 303. That worked out great. I mean, the trades that they're pulling off really solidifies the rounds that they're taking. And I mean, right now, this is the crucial round. I mean, 303 can finally buy up and see, after losing the first 2 rounds of the half, to see what is going wrong. Right? And is it just the guns? Is it just, their positioning? But from what I've seen, the first pistol round, what I've liked about 303 was them being able to push for mid control, right? Getting that map control, like I was saying, YFP, I think, needs to do a little bit better on that on defense, but
agree.
303 so far has shown a lot of promise in pushing up to aggro positions, right? Just getting map control, and they're often on the flank instantly. Right, and that's the crucial thing that sets apart some teams, especially on Haven, because it's such a big map, right? With 3 sites, they could literally be anywhere. And with tripwires and things like that, once you break them early on in the round, I mean, you never know if they're going to be flanking or not. They can break it and fall off, or they could break it and flank you. Right.
And that's the key, is that the trips are great, and a map like this, if you're going to be hitting that C, to trip off rather your long A short choke, or to trip off your mid window door that goes towards spawn, those are all great places to trip. But if you can kill those early round and get that intel nice and early, it kind of voids it. So I think we're just waiting up here to get back in the game. I'm a bit unsure how this half is going to play out.
Dude, I'm excited.
I'm
excited.
I've seen so many good plays. Yeah. You point out so many really good technical and tactical decisions being made here that I think you pointed out that one thing that I'm really excited to see is how mid control pays off. I know on this map especially, the diversity you get from Garage taking C is huge. That long chokehold, like we saw, it didn't work out, and I think it was FYG who was holding it at that time with the Omen. They kind of figured him out really quickly, and C kind of became null and void. So from the A take, especially that short and long pinch that goes down, it's I'm kind of in a bit of a state of limbo here because I don't know how this is going to pan out. I haven't had any definitive information. Obviously, you guys know Kevin and I stepping into this kind of from a newer perspective as your new caster. So we're learning as we go along, trying to pick up on the nuances of these two teams and seeing what we can bring to the table and give you guys some insight. And right now, I'm kind of hovering in a bit of a limbo, trying to understand what's going to come.
Mm-hmm. And it seems as Ravish can finally figure it out that you're building a time machine in the background. So
you're talking about okay, these aren't sorry, my camera pointing skills are pretty horrible. These are not time machines, folks. These are 3D printers. But if you do want a time machine, hit me up. I'll make you one. Somehow I'll figure it out.
You'll print one out. You never know.
That's awesome. I also want to take this time to shout out our two lovely casters who came before us, Ravish and Seymour. As a few new guys coming up on board here, we're humbled to be casting right after you guys and looking forward to seeing what you guys can do in the finals for us, and looking forward to seeing what GLG brings in the future. Kevin and I mean, we kind of touched on this before, and we were kind of, we sit here and we're casting Valorant together, but the history that we have as a duo going back in time as friends and the gaming history, it goes, though this is far too big, we could have our own, entire history lesson. But at the end of the day, let's be, honestly, but we've both made our way through the kind of competitive gaming scene, and we sit here now having played with some of these, CSS and CSGO and the pros that are, casting and playing matches, and it's nice to see these faces. I'm curious to see where these players that we're casting today, where they end up and how they grow as a team. I think, Kevin, we're actually live. We are back.
Yeah, we're back. And back to your point, Sam, I feel any of these players could be on a tier 1 team just based off of getting noticed and things aligning, right? There's nothing stopping them from competing at a tier 1 level. It's just the chemistry that they're just building and, their own individual advancements. So I'm super excited as well to see where these guys are, able to take their careers in Valorant. And it looks like it's going to be a heavy A take here by YFP. And Flipsy with that instant flick through the Cypher cage.
Flipsy, oh my god. Flipsy is making quick connections with the head in this round. That was clean. Clean use of the bomb boxes there. This is beautiful to watch.
Flipsy's making some quick maths with those angles, dude.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, watching the guy, he's twitchy, he's quick, he knows how to snap to the head and make it work, and that's what plays like that is what makes this game so cool, is how we can use the different elements and the different maps to hold sites. And
30 seconds left.
Larry gonna give away his spot with that dart, and they know where he is, and the trade out's there real quick one time, so he got the one, did a little bit of damage on the economy, but gets quickly traded out. So now we're here into an 8-7 after that pause, and pauses are interesting too, eh? It's one thing, but a pause can quickly delete momentum depending on how your mentality is, and you can think of yourself sitting at a LAN and they decide to pause, and you're up, and for whatever reason it just starts getting into your head. But here in a 7-7 situation, now 8-7 where it's even, I don't know how much of an effect that pause has on you mentally, especially not being like at a LAN or something where you're sitting next to your enemies or the enemies are across the table from you. But I think back to the days of hitting up ETS and those CSS and CSGO LANs, and those things can get to you a little bit. At least they did for me.
Oh, man.
You can do one thing online and you get to a LAN and it's a complete different ball game altogether.
Completely different game.
Yeah.
And I do want to bring up as well, YFP did fully buy last round, so they're in a little bit of a drought here for their money system this round because they didn't bonus last round because they knew 303 was going to buy up. So it was kind of unfortunate that they did that and they lost this round, but it seems to be a still winnable round. I mean, depending on how everything goes, because a bunch of them do have Sheriffs.
It's a really good observation, and the financial situation is going to play out not only in this round, but I think we're going to get a little bit of drip of it into the next two. But we're going to see what's going to pan out. We see Phoenix posted up here. Going to toss that flash in.
Oh,
Reyna
that is huge.
Huge. That's what I love about Reyna is the in and out factor that Jet has. Reyna can kind of mimic that in a different way, especially when that ult pops off and you cannot hear when she's untouchable. DBK going to slap him with the dart in the forehead. and looks like the potential droning not going to happen. So he's got a bomb down, and what are they going to do now? I'm really curious to see what happens on this 2v2. Or rather, I apologize, the 3 versus 1. Listen, I didn't do my math that time.
The fact that Reyna can do that, like every time she disappears, so to speak, the opponents never truly realize until they realize, and by the time they realize that, it's too late because they're still going for them. So that was a huge play, and I think we're gonna do a little bit of a replay here of them taking Garage, and the way they are able to hold this, man, it's so much was going on. So much was going on.
The Reyna did a really good job in that round, and I'm curious to see how now this for me, Kevin, being a 9-7 half, 13 to win, this is going to be kind of like the tilting point. I think is when you get behind at least on that 2-round deficit. Depending on how the finances and the next rounds play out, it's going to be very difficult to build enough of a bank coming off of a loss on the 10-7 to be able to close it up and give yourself a chance at having a little bit of breathing room. So I want them to get this round. 303 needs this one to keep things strong and healthy moving into the following. But we see the eccentrics all popping off here, going up short. And
YFP needs this round. That's why they because this is their bye round.
Yep.
And it seems like they're going to be able to take A site here quite 100%. Well.
Big commitment there. The Phoenix really set that up for that take, which was fantastic to see that Phoenix go up, alt, and be able to run back and clear out sight. So we have the hold now. That drone gets instantly slapped by the operator. AJ posted up in heaven here. AJ,
oh, AJ.
All right, good talk. Eccentric on that opposing Phoenix here got his head absolutely clean cut off there. Gonna take out that turret, yes please. Jet posted up inside. AJ still in heaven. Can he make some magic happen? I don't know. DBK inside. Can he pick him off? No, he cannot. Spray Phoenix flashing out. What's gonna happen? Tony takes one. DBK gets a second. Oh my god.
This is huge. How are they gonna play this?
Blackie almost connects that shot through that thing. He heard the dash. He's like, I'm gonna kind of aim over here, and he almost made that happen.
Yeah. That was a very. So the end of this round, with Tony taking out Blackie at the end, but the end of this round where Tony and DBK split up, I don't know if I truly like that play there. I mean, maybe they might have known Blackie was opping and had low health, and it's probably okay to split up an angle. But for DBK to dash down to short there, I mean, that was a risky play. Had Blackie been able to do something crazy and shoot him through the smoke, which it seemed like he almost had it if he shot, I mean, that would have just been a 1v1 situation that could have been avoided. Definitely agree with you. You played that out really well, and I 100% agree with the way you played that situation out. And as we're talking here, look at. I just want to point out one thing. Like, Eccentric has no fear. You guys, if you watch this man, he's running down short. His crosshair placement is mint. He knows what he needs to do, and he makes the plays happen, even in his ult. I think that's the nature of generally speaking, your Phoenix. I mean, look. Definitely. He's Phoenix player, and as a person who's looking to engage and get kills, the mentality is there to get in there and make a kill happen. And he's running and gunning, and he has no fear taking that short control. So, yeah. I mean, Eccentric's just showing who's boss right now with that aggressive A take, and I think this might be going to overtime, Sam. I just don't know. I think this is going to go to overtime. If you look at the scoreboard, the frags are all over the place. They're basically the same. Yeah. You have you have Flipsy with 20, AJ with 16, Tony and DBK for 19 each, and the rest are basically identical. So I think it shows a really good spread of the skill levels too. How we see such a similarity and being at such a tight map. Definitely. You know what? I'm gonna bite on your long haul. Yeah, I'm gonna bite on your bet there, Kevin. Let's see how this one plays out after, and see if we do get that OT. And AJ's ult gets pretty well, rejected there. He doesn't pick up much of anything. A little pokey poke on Silva, and Eccentric again showing his true colors here as he's going up, and he's back full HP to where he started from. DBK gonna tap that bomb, but we have the enemy AJ posted. AJ gets one. Well done, AJ. Good patience, and he waits to throw that flash. And here's the Cypher ult. Not huge, because we know kind of where they are, what they're up to. They know the bomb was just put down, but it's okay. Better to use it than to hold on to it. At least that's my opinion.
And we see activity taking place here with Sova taking out the Omen and the Sova to Sova kill trade. So now we're sitting pretty even at a 3v3 here. Score is 9-9. AJ gets one. Blackie gets the second here on Eccentric with that head clap. Yeah, Blackie's. I really appreciate the kills that Blackie's getting. He's getting a lot of critical kills that are making, you know, that Omen diff. I wouldn't say from a play perspective, but from an HP perspective or body perspective, body count rather. So
303 here.
Yeah,
honestly,
man.
they turned that round around. Well, that's a weird sentence to say, but
you spin my round
they
right
definitely,
round.
They definitely changed this round completely. They took B instantly. They had somewhat of a control with the plant there. I don't think DBK should have tried to plant again. I think he should have just waited. But again, it was a hard to say moment. But definitely, it seems as if they turned that round around, and they were just being very disciplined. They didn't overpeak anything. They played together. They peaked together, and that's what won that round back for them.
I think we often, as gamers, and I think, you know what, we talked about this when the beta launches, like the hypeness that you get from this game, kill after kill after kill.
Dink.
Oh man, like that, crazy. And you know, I was saying, like, the hypeness you get from Valorant, especially that the energy to get the first kill, the second kill, and keep going, it just keeps you so hyped. And like you said, the discipline is huge. Blackie, hello, okay, I mean, there's no smoke there apparently. That's cool.
Someone send this guy back down to earth here.
Yeah, for real. Like, that's all right. I mean, I'll take it. At this point, you know, 3 of 3 is coming in strong. Yeah,
Monsi with a huge pick. Well, they're well aware that they're saving here.
Yep.
Blackie again through the smoke.
Yo, can someone like turn this guy's smokes back on? I don't know what's going on here. And then we have like the quick lineup with the dart.
That was the hold right there. That was the hold right there.
Omen players know. They just know what the other enemy is doing because they are the ones that put the smokes down and do the same thing to the enemies. When you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
well,
Kevin.
YFP
I think
YFP here is in a must-win situation. If they don't win this round, they are broke for the next. So it's going to be even harder to win. And this is the round where they get the pressure. They get all the pressure put on them. So we'll see if it changes their play style. It looks like. Wow, it looks like they're 3 stacking long A and 5 taking long A. So this is going to be a very, very interesting take.
Oh man,
this is 303 is just taking them out one by one. And honestly, the issue there,
the chances? Like,
they peaked one by one. They peaked one by one. They weren't synced on that take. And it seems like 303 is going to have a huge advantage to close out this round.
How did the stars align that you just happen to go long like that and swing it when they get that aggressive push on A long as well and are able to pick up those quick 2? I mean, now we're sitting in a 5 versus 2 situation, and you know, YFP might as well, you know, take out their easy bake and start making some cookies, because I don't know what they're gonna do for the next minute, you know, with 2 people up. And yeah,
Definitely.
like that, Tony gets slapped, and at this point, I don't know too much of what AJ is gonna be able to do here on his.
Don't count out Eccentric just yet.
Sorry, Eccentric. My apologies. And yeah, Eccentric
That
did
was
absolute
close.
work. Yeah.
But definitely, I mean, it seems as if there was a miscommunication there on the take, because 2 people ended up going long A when 5 people were there, and it just seemed very unsynced. Like it seemed as if there was some sort of miscommunication as to what they were actually trying to do, and by the time they realized and figured out what they were doing, it was a little bit too late because they peaked one by one into that situation.
Great. And you know, here we are for game point. Kev, I don't know if your OT wish or OT prediction is going to come true here, but let's see.
And maybe I'm not counting them out. I think it's still possible.
I'll bite on your prediction here, and we'll see what we end up with. AJ threw a flash to that smoke, which I don't know. He didn't really make an action on, and that's one thing too,
Run it back. Oh, DBK making plays.
I'm kind of keeping hush here on this round, guys, because I just want to see how this pans out. Blackie picks up
Blackie
one, but
got
he's
caught.
detained. Are they going to make a
I don't
move
think
on
they're going to
this?
push it.
No, they're not. They know better than
the play
that.
to push this. No.
They know the whole army's on that side of the wall, so they're going to just chill out here. A little bit of info, and let's see how they hold this. We got a lit Omen, and 3 up on 303 side, and 3 up on the YFP side. A little quick trigonometry and such going down here. FYG 1, Eccentric 1, Larry 1, and Contract to do some
YFP
work.
closes out that round. I'm telling you, man. I mean, money isn't really hurting at all on 303's side.
No, by no means.
But I mean, I think they could still tie this up. But what I did like, one of the things I did notice some players do, especially with the lockdown from Killjoy, a lot of teams I've noticed of late really bait into that. They purposely get one detained and they cover him because the less experienced players, I mean, they try to push that, right? The second they see detained, they run at the guy. So it catches people off guard, and I've started to see some teams try to do that. Although
really good
I don't think
observation,
that
Kevin?
situation was planned.
That's such a good point. I've never even like thought of that. You know, the big brain. Like let's just bait this guy into a detain, and then we'll just put him on the end of a fishing lure like a worm, and see if they'll take the bait and push. It's a really good call too. That's a good play.
Looks like they're giving up Garage completely and doubling up in C here. But will this window control backstab them?
FYG, FYG. What do you mean?
He's having a rough game here, I think.
He was right in front of him. That was a kill that he needed. Oh man. And at this point, I don't know what's gonna. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Kevin. You know what? I'm gonna roll a double six here and
tie. It seems as if 303 does end up losing this round, they still have money to buy out, so it'll still be a very even round, so they can still close this out.
Definitely, and it's their one last hurrah, and I think there is no other chance. Duh. I mean,
there you got Blackie making plays again.
Sova. Yes.
Oh, that's a huge ult. That's a huge
Blackie,
ult. But
Blackie
two of their
came out
players
too.
are
That was
lit
what
in
he
the
does here.
2v4.
I really wish
I think
Blackie would
Tony
slap
might be
the
able to
ult
make
to
some
get the
plays
info.
here.
Here we go. Now
Oh,
comes the site retakes.
he's
What's Reyna gonna do here? Blackie won, and
303
Reyna
gets
picks
to
the one onto
close it
Tony.
out.
Kevin, tell me. Walk me through this. What's gonna happen here?
What's gonna happen? I mean, 303 is gonna continue with their momentum.
Yep.
Who I don't know who they're playing yet next, but it seems as if they're still playing in the lowers.
Yes, they are.
But I mean, 303 gets this huge advance to the grand finals here, and I gotta say, Sam, they're looking strong. I mean, Blackie and Flipsy. I mean, all their players are making these huge plays. Blackie getting kills through smoke. Flipsy, I mean, has been a great lurk this entire game, and I mean, you saw Flipsy on the attacking side. Him lurking into garage without being seen, and I mean, those are crucial plays. That opens up the round drastically. They got a lot of map control, and I believe he was also the one that constantly pushed grass on the defending side, on the first couple of rounds. So, I mean, they're looking strong. I've got to say,
definitely,
they're looking strong.
I think that map had me on the edge of my seat for the first half, and I truly thought that we're going to be riding, we'd be riding to a tight game. I didn't think it would be as tight as it ended up being. There's just a couple shots there that, being a spectator here and watching it go down, like FYG missed one really, really, I think, elementary shot in garage, which I think would have made a huge difference on the take. Like, it's the minute mistakes and the minute shots that you miss, like the ones that really make a difference. Like that garage control to me is worth so much. And had he got that on that one round and taken the site, it would have been a night and day difference.
Definitely.
I think, Go ahead, Kev. Go ahead.
I mean, I would like to see YFP battle out through the lowers and end up back in the grand finals for that, YFP 303 rematch. But definitely, it came down to the little plays, and it could have been a lot closer than it was as well. But it came down to those little plays, like you said, and that's what 303 kind of propelled with, right? And the second that happened, that's where they ended up capitalizing because of their discipline, and not to overpeak, especially on defense, right? That's super crucial. When they know they're playing retake, they know they're playing retake. They're not going to overpeak. And at this level, especially at Radiant Arena, I mean, that's what we expect, right? That's what you expect to see. You don't expect to see, undisciplined players that generally try to push everything and peak whenever they get an opportunity to. Again, it's a team game, right? And that's what it comes down to. So
Definitely, and I think you put on one thing that differentiates is, understand the concept of trades. For those that are, let's say, not in the Immortals, not in a Radiance of the world, right? Understand the concept of how to trade, how to back your team, and I think in this match, I think we got a good taste of high level gameplay in the sense of skill utilization. Understanding the concept of the Silver Dart, understanding how to be aggressive with the Phoenix Salts, understanding the value of pushing timers. We saw that one round where they were this close to getting that bomb, and there was Phoenix Fire on the floor. So that difference.
That was a heartbreaking round.
That was
a heartbreaking round.
Definitely,
especially that round where they were trying to plant as well, right?
Right.
With the timer running out. I mean, they're so close, so close.
And I think the one thing that will continue to surprise all of us watching this tournament as we move on here, as we push our way up to the higher end of this bracket and off towards our grand finals, is just how the level of gameplay is going to continue to get even more, how can I say, like, elite, and the level of utilization on skills just gets that much higher. Those clips that you see all over YouTube, like, these are the players that are popping those off, and they know how to make the best of their skill sets. And I like to, as someone who kind of comes from a CSS and CSGO history, much like Kevin did, and what we played is we come from a foundational basis of run and gun. You have your nades, mollies, smokes, and like your typical standard stuff, and that's what CSGO was like. It was a very fundamental T's versus CT's type game, and then you step into Valorant, and the level of complexity on the maps and the skills that make it just that much more interesting. It's very difficult to sit here and ever predict what's going to happen, especially when we ended a half so tight. And I think right now we are getting ready. We're in progress, rather, for getting ready on our next match. Looks like it's going to be TLP versus Thrifty. And looks like we're playing Haven with TLP starting on defense. Kevin, insights, Haven. I kind of want to talk about this. Where's your head at? What do you think?
I mean, this tournament, again, has been all Ascent and all Haven from what we've been able to see so far. But again, Haven is just one of those maps. It really depends on how much control they can get on the defense. And it's a weird map because if you were to play it traditionally, holding sites and things like that, it's really tough to retake. Rotates are a little bit slower, especially from the A to C. Now, that is why it's crucial. I mean, planning B, in my opinion, is always one of the hardest things to do because the rotates are just instant, right? You can go A link, C link, whatever it may be, it's instant. But being able to plant C when the other team is still in A, I mean, that's huge, right? So getting that control, and it kind of switches up the meta, in my opinion, because playing traditionally, you hold sites, you don't really have to focus on much. You just hold the sites and rotate when you have to. But now it kind of makes it so that the defense kind of has to work a little bit for it as well, right? I'm not saying that they have to push for information or anything like that. I mean, it's worked in the past, but it just makes their life a little bit easier to be able to get some information and shift a body over to a different site.
Right.
But as long as each team plays discipline and plays together, it really comes down to the comms and shots, right? And the trades. So I'm super excited to see. I mean, TLP, they in our opening game, they popped off. Yeah. So I'm super excited to see what they've done. And I mean, I don't know who they just beat, but if they've made it to the next round, I mean, they must have popped off as well again. So Thrifty, I mean, I haven't gotten to see them play yet, but I'm super excited to see what talent they have on their team and, the type of damage they can do, right? So
definitely. And
yeah.
Looking at, a little bit of past insight here, I see TLP had a game win here against the Expandables, and they played on Haven as well, and they slapped that with a solid 13-5. And I'm kind of taking the bracket here. And here we go. Yeah, this is a great way for you guys to see what's popping off here. Kevin, you want to walk them through?
Yeah, so it seems as if Trade Like Pros, who did they beat here? It looks like they beat Expandable there, and then now they're playing against Thrifty, and Thrifty ended up beating Zero Marksman. So, I mean, we've seen Zero Marksman play against some YFP, and I mean, it came it came down to hitting shots, and I think YFP just completely dominated that round there. But Thrifty, I mean, it looks like they've had a strong run. They've been in the lower since the first round, and hey, they're in round 3 here. So, dude, like, it's possible. It's possible.
I'm curious to see how this whole thing's going to pan out with the momentum that TLP has had. That first game that I watched, there was just something about the energy that they had and the way they attacked that game, and just that massive. I mean, for lack of better words here, the slam that took place on that first game. TLP, I think, should be feeling pretty good about themselves. You know, walking into a situation against Thrifty where, you know, don't knock it, right? Thrifty's been, like you said, they've been putting in tons of work, and with Haven having played before by, I think both teams have actually played Haven once, if I'm not mistaken. But I know for sure TLP has, and they slammed on it. I don't know, guys. As the new kids on the block, for lack of better words, we're learning, and we're interested to see how this bracket pans out. And I think once Kevin and I get a chance to kind of soak in the team pool that we see here at GLG week in, week out, and all of our different tournaments that take place. And I want to remind you guys, please be sure to sign up on all of our stuff that takes place. You know, Pit of Valor popping off next week, and this Radiant Arena that's popping off right now. And we're going to be hopefully building that up to, the goal is a 16 or a 32 team tournament. I want you guys to be part of it. You know, give us the chance to learn more about you guys and your team, and kind of immerse ourselves in the community that we're building here at GLG and the group that we're a part of. So for Kevin and I, we're looking forward to seeing you guys grow as teams and have the chance to shoutcast some of these really tight and slippery matches. We are just waiting here. Looks like the first member of Thrifty is hopping in the lobby. I'm getting the feedback here from the cast team, and we'll wait for them to all join up. And like we said, Haven is going to be our map with TLP on defense. And correct me if I'm wrong, but TLP started on defense, if I'm not mistaken, on the first time that they played on Haven. Oh man, I got to pull up.
They were playing Ascent.
Was it Ascent?
You talking about the first game we were watching? Yeah.
No, you're absolutely correct.
They were playing on Ascent, but honestly, I feel both teams equally have a chance here. They're both off a hot win streak. I mean, we'll see, right? I think it's an open game for whoever. Thrifty has had to fight their way through the lowers, so I mean, if they win this, that's definitely a testament right there. And Trade Like Pros, I mean, they've shown us already that they have what it takes to win this. So I mean, anything is possible here. So I'm super excited to see how they attack it, and how they play together. Because the match we just watched, I mean, you've seen a lot of grouping, right? And that's great. But the only thing with grouping is when you group and you're not taking something instantly, that's an immediate disadvantage, because teams that know what they're doing are going to start pushing for information. And the second they push for information, you don't have map control at all. And when you don't have map control, anything can happen. You don't know if they're behind you. You don't know if, what parts of the map they could be at.
Definitely.
And they can fast flank you when you try to take a site. So it could complicate a lot of things. Now, 303 did have a Cypher that was able to put up some trips and stuff like that. But at the same time, the trips were broken, right, at times. So, they really didn't know what was going to happen and when it was going to happen. So, depending on how you play it, if you have someone to do that, and even if you have a tripwire to scare them, they still could have pushed through long C, or they could have pushed through long A just to know, okay, there's no one here. No one's outside long A. The Cypher is really only setting up trips for grass and long C flank. So realistically, you have all of window and all of mid along with all of A that they could have pushed through to get info. And if they're not there, it's a heavy stack at C, and that's all she wrote, essentially, right? So there's a lot of different ways to play this map, and I'm just so curious to see. I love watching Haven because, like I said, it changes the meta. And when it changes the meta, I like to see people's ideas. And when you see people, change up their style or even come up with something completely lucrative that no one has done, that's just exciting to see, right? So, I mean, I don't know who to vote for here. I don't know who I'm going to bet on, but I mean, having seen Trade Like Pros play on Ascent, it seems like They're pretty good. They're pretty on top of it. But again, Thrifty could be absolutely insane, and I haven't seen them. And like Sam said, guys, we're new. We're still getting to understand and get familiarized with all these teams. And I'm super happy to be casting this and trying to understand and learn to see what these teams are all about. So,
and I think we're almost there, folks. For everyone that's tuned in here, we're getting to the point we're going to hop in this game hopefully pretty soon. Haven. I sit back and I'm thinking how I want this match to play out. Right? What am I expecting from the teams? To like watching TLPs play on that Ascent and having. I don't think we haven't watched a Thrifty game, right, Kevin? I'm not losing my marbles here.
Not yet.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So I'm just trying to get my ducks in a row. I apologize. Yeah. Like not having a Thrifty game to watch. I don't know what to expect. I know what I'm kind of expecting from TLP. Like I'm sitting here like, okay, we're gonna have a really strong team that knows how to back each other, and they are very much capable of sweeping. So as we load up here, looks
Let's
like
see
what
what their comps are going to be. It looks like we're seeing another Reyna. Was there really a Reyna diff in the last game?
I think there was a half.
There were
diff.
certain rounds. There were definitely certain rounds. Like that garage take.
Did I see an insane Reyna? No. I mean, yeah, there was that garage take was solid. The hold there, and this is what. Oh yeah, the breach is nice. I'll take that breach all day on Haven. That's like the concussability across the map here to disturb plants from A to B and B to C. It's a great way to cause some ruckus.
Definitely.
To throw things off. So.
And it looks like they're both running essentially 2 flashes and 3 smokes on the defending side technically with the Cypher cage there.
So here we are, loaded in, ready to rock and roll.
All I'm saying is we got a Reyna named Cracked, so I'm expecting him to be cracked.
So listen, hear me out. I did some education, some real quick education here while we were chatting amongst ourselves. And Cracked, the one game that I pulled up the scoreboard, I think he had dropped like a 24 bomb or something like that. So your boy Cracked is probably cracked. And I'm gonna keep my eye on him because that's my situation or what I'm looking forward to see. But from the Thrifty side, I'm excited to watch them and see who's cracked on this, who's their X factor,
I also want to remind you, Trade Like Pros is a Canadian team, so I mean, might have a little bit of
bias. No, I'm kidding. Shout out to our boys in Canada. Let's do this. Oh, we're kidding, guys.
It seems like they just took long C there completely, and it's a 4v3 situation. Thrifty just showing up, showing us instantly that they're not a joke.
Not at all.
They're being
they're all over
threat.
the site, man. Yeah, you said it. Like they're like, yo, Caesars out of the way, right? We're gonna get in here and we're gonna plant this bomb, and they're just posted up here with a one-man advantage. Silverdart comes out, is it gonna get us the reveal? Hijinks gets spotted out rather here in garage. A little shock dart. Doobie, yes.
That shock dart.
Beautiful.
Oh! Hijinks.
Hello.
That was huge.
Jeez.
Was that an Omen flash? Or was that the Reyna?
I'm pretty sure that was Omen flash.
Hijinks, just that combo right there.
Oh, man.
That was super close.
Not ready.
That breaks my heart, yo. That was something
Cracked
else.
trusted his teammate there, he would have been good. I think they would have been good.
Trust is huge.
I think
I'm gonna go ahead and point that out.
Try to double peek that with Hijinks there. But nonetheless, that was a huge round by Hijinks. I'm not sure if it was the paranoia that came from the Omen or that Reyna flat, but my god. That was incredible.
I just melted faces there, and like Kevin, I apologize for interrupting you there, but like you pointed out trust, right? Like that's so critical is trusting your teammates. And I know when you and I play, for example, it's always like just get on the ball. Stop asking questions. Stop trying to like make second guess yourself. Have some faith in your teammate. Just get on the ball and stick it. I'll do the work or whatever. We'll get the train. We'll make it happen, right? Let's see what goes off here. We see Omen advancing his way with the teleport into the side here. He's getting in. Cass popping off. And guys, keep in mind, Cass is the IGL here. And I'm expecting the one game that I did watch him play or watch the scoreboard run. he was not doing too well on the scoreboard. I think he was 8-16 on the bottom. I think it was after their first game. So, you know, let's see if the tides turn for him. And yeah, looks like a pretty crispy hold there from Thrifty.
Yeah, I mean, that was expected that round. They did have guns, but they did lose a bunch of economy. So I think Thrifty is looking to kind of bonus here and light buy so that if they do happen to lose this round, they still have money to purchase next round. But if they do win, I mean, Trade Like Pros is in a little bit of a pickle for the next round.
Yeah, slightly defunded to say the least. You know, sitting at max $300 there on cash, but this is the economy game is, I think, just as important as the gun game, guys. Or actually the head clicking game, rather, right? If you have a poor economy, you don't know how to manage your money. It doesn't matter if you're the best of the best. You're gonna get outbought by the other team, let's say. And buying and saving as a team and knowing when to attack and when not to attack is critical. It makes a huge difference. And we see Killjoy trying to line up some quick math here. Gets his swarm out. And they're aggressing. They're aggressing hard here. And the Killjoy swarm takes 1-2. Yo, hello. Okay.
Okay. Fast Blood 18. Didn't really allow us to really say anything there. I mean, instantly just shuts down the round. But that was the round they needed to win. And they only lost 2 people. So, I mean, that's crucial.
Did you guys see exactly what movement there? Like, his movement was so good. Like, he locked the shots down, and he held that sight so well. And this is it. Like, now we're in a position where we got a team that's pretty nicely padded, sitting around 2K per teammate. So they have a little bit of padding for the next round if things go south. And now the tides have turned where Thrifty is financially on the other. Now they're on the receiving end of the tight money. They need this to be able to keep up the economy for the next round. And Doobie gonna send that drone up. Doesn't get much of anything out of it. Kind of in short on short. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Dart going out to get some info. Kev, insight so far. How do you feel about all this?
It looks like the defense, Trade Like Pros, are playing a little bit more passive than I thought they were gonna. But I'm not sure how that will work yet against Thrifty's attack. I mean, it seems as if they're playing pretty passive. There's not a lot of info being given. They're kind of playing A as if they were playing for a retake, but do they play as a retake? It seems as if they're just gonna double up heaven and just sit back and wait for.
Yeah, you can see the golden bullets coming out through an omen smoke there. You can kind of expect to get deleted.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that play there, but
yeah, and there's the Killjoy diff being able to lock down that bomb perimeter pretty well, and Doobie does that trade out.
Oh, you got that breach all right there.
Here we go.
Rolling Thunder.
What are we getting from this? Silver counter all popping out. Defcon takes out one onto Crack.
2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go. Is he on
he's
it?
still on bomb. He has no idea.
Get him. Hello. Oh, nice job.
You know what? Glyph faked a TP. It looked like Glyph faked a TP. That's probably why they didn't think he was on it, but the shock dart definitely cleared that for him.
I mean, I'm glad that worked out. I had a mild anxiety attack there. I honestly thought that was not going to pan out the way that it did, but the stick was the right play, I think, given the situation, the number of people up. I wouldn't have done it differently personally.
And it looks like Zill and Glyph are having a little bit of a rough start to the game along with Beckham and Icy, but I expect them to all be able to turn this around soon.
Definitely. And I want to see what they change up here. Right now, Thrifty's got a solid 3 rounds in their back pocket. And
I like their per C. I like their per C, but through a smoke, I'm not sure if I was a huge fan of that part. But they were on an eco and they were just trying to get some information, I guess.
One enemy remaining.
Zill connecting the deagle to the forehead for my Counter-Strike players. Defcon gonna trade that out. And
hijinks again.
Yo, this is gonna be the high. Yo, I believe it. I believe it. Yes. That was that's a there's maybe like a mil of head showing at that angle, so I don't blame him for missing it. That's a tough one.
He got tagged up quite a bit for my liking there too, but kudos to Beckham for being able to hit that damage on him.
little advancement here from Hijinks, going to maneuver his way up short. Nath out, Reaver skin out. No, this is not.
Now, would I save this? I would probably save it. We know it's a
20
buy
HP,
round
man.
next round. He has 20 health. The other team has full health.
Yeah, don't peek this.
Enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Oh, but if you're able
Yo,
to be
yo,
like
yo.
Hijinks,
no. Oh, the crosshair placement not the best, but I think he was.
he had
kind of
no idea. I think he thought he was going to be CT or heaven because he
Yeah.
did hear him drop off those short boxes there. But man, that was close. Hijinks just trying to keep his team in the game right now.
You could tell he was a little bit torn taking that dash into sight. He's like, I'm gonna go for this, like, send it. And then he sent it, and he was kind of looking at the box thinking, I'm gonna connect the flick one way or the other. And yeah, I mean, that wasn't, I don't know. Moving along.
And what do you know? If you looked at the scoreboard, Beckham and Icy both got 2 last round.
Right.
And ladies and gentlemen, they're all on the board. Seems like they're grouping up long C here, and C is completely open, except for a Cypher
be
cam.
a-
So they're playing retake on C here, with a little bit of
think,
garage control.
The C connection is about to be made.
Yep, and it's a solid
100.
plant for long.
Spike planted.
Ho-ho.
Yeah, look at this, like, they
I'm
just
not
bailed
sure.
on site. What? I don't
Exactly.
agree with
They-
this, man. Every time you and I have done this, we've lost the round. At least I throw the round. Like, you can, I mean,
So there's
they have
there's
dip
pros and
here?
cons here. There's pros and cons here.
Dart coming in. Yeah, there's one.
Yeah.
What else now? Who's gonna go on it next, right? It's like a caboose. Like, just.
Oh, that's
dump
not the
it.
angle.
Enemy remaining.
That's not the angle, but
Hello?
Defcon's not going to be able to save the
What?
round. So that's the issue. If the issue there, they had no control of sight. So a bunch of smokes and flashes, aside from their lineups with shock darts, that's the only way they can kind of, take it back. But because they didn't have any sight control and they all bailed ship, that allowed trade like pros to basically take back the site and just work it, because they obviously know they had garage control. No one pushed garage, no one pushed CT, no one's in sight, so they're definitely all along. And that's what I think made the difference there. It seems like they're making a heavy A, and okay,
All right.
3 big frags right there, and instantly it's a 4v2, but it is an eco.
Last player standing.
And this round ended. I was trying to collect thoughts, and as I collected thoughts, the round ended. So let's just put those thoughts in our back pocket and truck along
But
here.
hey,
With,
just like that, they're back in the game.
yeah, and I think we're gonna watch a little replay here of
How fast everything was.
of the 4 blinks that I took from the point that the round started to the round ended.
Cracked had a solid spray, and Cast Blood was right behind him and got 2. So that made a difference. Peeking together, like I said, peeking together, it does wonders.
What is it? Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There ain't no I in team, and there's definitely no I in the word peak. So a little bit of a tempo change. As I eat my words, they're completely going to engage onto A, but Killjoy gets a little smell of that situation going on.
Recalling my boss.
Puts the lockdown to hold that off.
That's the attacker.
Attacker, I apologize. That is an attacker Killjoy, right? They played that aggressively. So they pushed them out of sight now completely, and they're working their way up. Good call on that, Kevin. I completely missed that was the attacker Killjoy. So the lockdown has done its job. Sova going to come in here thinking that there's some people present and able to be shot.
But TLP is looking to take this back
Last player standing.
with that fast flank. That fast flank.
Flawless.
See, that's the difference. That is the difference right there. They pushed for information early on. They knew they weren't going anywhere but A. And where was Hijinks? Right behind them. They didn't even get bomb into short A. So pushing for info allows for that retake, and it allows for the entire team to shift their positioning to the right spot.
Hijinks, that guy that, like walks awkwardly close to you at the mall, right up in your bubble. You're just kind of trotting along, and there's a guy right by your left ear. Yeah, that's hijinks. All up in your
It's a
business,
safe
ready to clean up
here
house.
for Thrifty, so
Yeah,
let's see what kind of damage they're able to do. But so far, Hijinks was able to pick off Defcon. So I don't know if that was a mid-window pick that was necessary there, but
this is going to be, I think, a definite change of pace, being a save round, and yeah,
that's about able to take him out through the smoke.
This reminds you of the one
Icy's
from last
got
little bit
a
here.
solid flank here. They gave up C.
I smell another one coming right now. 3, 2. Oh, no, I take it back.
He had no idea Cracked would be in there.
Spikes down.
And hey, I mean, 2v4 situation, they got the bomb down. It seems
Remaining.
it seems like a pretty quality round. I mean, sure they would have, you know, liked to have a few more people down on the Trade Like Pro side, but they got a decent amount of value there.
Yep, definitely. And you know, with only losing one body, TLP all in all. I mean, look at Hijinks sitting on a crispy 9K, Cracked at 8K, Glyph sitting on 9, and
They're set for money.
yeah, financially we are. We have enough to invest and deposit in a safe here. We're good, I think, for the next at least 2 to 3 rounds, depending on the buys they pick up. And yeah, like no-brainer here from Hijinks to dump that money into a hefty 5K operator.
And you know now,
right?
I like this play. I think they're pushing out long C. I think they're pushing out long C with some info, just to get positioning for Glyph.
Right.
Yep, that seems to be the play.
Yeah.
I think
That aggression right out of the, beautiful.
That's a huge aggression. This is the aggression that we were missing in the previous game. Just getting some solid information. They have no idea Glyph is there. You got Jet as well. Hijinks just opping down long C as a bait and switch. So if they do try to come C here, I don't think it's going to end very well.
I don't think. I'm with you. You know, and putting the Coach Kev hat on here, you make a really good point, Coach Endless, that the aggression is a changer, right? That's what gets you the. Yeah, let's go. Like, I mean, Hijinks has got this on.
Here.
Yeah, it does seem like they're going to fall off now that they know that Hijinks is opping there. Hijinks has been playing out of his mind this game so far, so ideally go to the weaker site.
Until Hijinks somehow gets a whiff of that and moves over once they change momentum. But yeah, good point. Like, change it up, you know? If you know Hijinks is playing C with that operator, what's your obligation to go there? You can, you know, try and work it, maybe throw a fake, keep him busy.
30 seconds left.
Work your way towards A.
But what did you notice there? They push long C and they push long A.
Yep.
So that's the kind of map control that you need, especially on a map like this. This is the map control, ideally, that they're just getting a ridiculous amount of value from their pushes.
The pinch factor is what makes it so good. And you know, you might lose one on one end, but you've gained control and you've kind of shifted the enemy team's attention over, and they're focused on the other side of the map. So you continue to advance, and you're right. Like that amount of pressure puts something in the enemy team's in the back of their mind. You know, what are they going to do?
The second you have
to
panic, you don't know what you're doing.
Right.
You're just going to rush something, and you're going to rush to a decision. You're going to rush to a take. You're not going to be composed for it. So, and that's exactly what Trade Like Pros was able to do there to Thrifty.
How you perform under pressure is what really sets you apart as a team. It's, you know, it's not fun in games until you get into grind mode where there is no second chance. There is no.
Oh, look at that.
Cracked. Hello. Yes. More.
Look at that push for info.
Beautiful. Oh.
Hey, he got ridiculous value there. Even though he didn't get to finish that 3K or 4K, he got ridiculous value there, and now they're scrambling. Yep. Now you're noticing Thrifty is kind of scrambling because they know they pushed through A. Could he be window? Could there be another one flanking? They have no idea. So their only option is to really go C.
Fantastic analysis on that, and it's panning out in front of our eyes now. As looks like Breach is gonna send the concuss right into C. A little flash one to back sight. Omen gets a little blend there. He's gonna TP off into sight.
Ooh, Doobie.
1 and 2.
Opening up the round.
Last player standing. standing.
Well done, Defcon.
And
Trying to
just
hold
like
that
that,
off.
it's a 2v1 situation. And they turned that round like crazy.
And I think
Oh,
Zill
do
is
they
in a great
know?
place.
Oh, Zill. Sneaky.
How do they not put one and one
Ow.
together to realize that he was gonna?
That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate there.
Yeah.
They were too worried about garage or an A flank that they didn't expect another
Last round.
them to just come from CT and sneak into sight.
Good job though. I mean,
I mean,
Zill
hey,
is-
that would have put it into a 6-5 situation, but instead it's a 7-4. That could have been a huge difference maker, but it was still a very, very good attempt by Thrifty, where they almost turned over that round completely, being down early.
Indeed. And moving in now, what are we going to get for our final round? I smell a potential 8-4
Looks like a
situation here.
heavy A.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a heavy A after their default.
You know what, Kev? They dropped the bomb, though. I think they're going to sell a fake onto A and then go back. Let's see if my prediction
But
comes
look-
true here.
Look, Trade Like Pros has 3 people in A already.
I really hope
They're
that they sell a fake
gambling
here
this
and rotate
site.
off. This is not the play. They're going to get absolutely devoured here by Cracked, and I'll count down
Oh.
5, 4, 3.
That's
Yeah.
the bait. That's the bait.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean,
and into.
Last player standing.
Oh,
I see trying to, make an impact here. Gets Cracked after he slaps 2 on short.
a 4v1 situation.
At 14 HP.
That's oh man,
Someone
Hunter's Fury almost got him as well.
call the medic. I think we have an Omen that needs some help here, guys. He's gonna try and Nike his way over to the C site. Gets hurt out by the Cypher cage, and yeah, 30 seconds left, 14 HP. He's like, well, I'm a dip from here, and let's go
You got
try the other way now.
hijinks. You got hijinks here on the flank.
Yep. Well done.
That is crazy.
Switching
See,
sides.
Trey Lake Pros did exactly what needs to be done. Map control. They pushed nonstop, got a lot of info, and just overwhelmed Thrifty. Like, Thrifty wasn't set up for a proper default majority of these rounds. So, for them not knowing when they're getting certain map control or areas of the map, I mean, that was just unfortunate, especially the last round though. It's unfortunate that they managed to stack A. But it's a new half. Anything can still happen.
Yep.
So let's see.
Take it
See
off.
what happens.
Fist bumps all around, shake it off a little bit. We just saw a replay of that hold there on short. So let's see what happens here as we work our way into the second half of TLP versus THR Thrifty. And heavy C take, Kevin.
It seems like they're taking up heavy C. They're playing a retake on C as well. But the difference here, Trey Like Pros is trying to get map control. Oh, that was a little bit too late, but he almost had it.
Yeah, Doobie whipped out the protractor for that double dart situation to make an attempt to negate that plant, but the bomb still went down, so we're in a sort of a good place on the hold as the bomb is planted for long C.
We got Cypher on Trade Like Pros lurking right now, lurking mid grass, going garage. That might be the difference maker here.
Is it the diff, Kev?
Maybe not. Oh, meat shield,
Enemy
dude.
remaining.
Line them up.
That was a close turnaround, but I feel like Zill took a little bit too long at garage, but the bomb was not really planted for a spot where he could help. So even if he came in out of garage trying to kill the bomber, depending on the angle the diffuser was at, I mean, it might not have done anything.
Yeah, and as the scoreboard is open here, I want to just point out Hygink's amazing 21-5 current situation here. Like that's, we're not sitting at silver level gameplay here, guys. We're talking some really good players, and Hygink's definitely stepping it up for this one. And the reveal is
And it
out.
seems like Trade Like Pros have evened up the round here, and they've bought up along with Thrifty. So, Thrifty, if they win this round, that's another automatic other round. I mean, supposed to be another automatic round for them.
Yeah, supposed to is the key word, but like you always point out, Kevin, anything can happen here. So Silverdart tries to get some intel. We see 4 guys on site. Is it going to be another meat shield caboose? I don't know.
Ooh, Doobie with that shock dart. Yeah.
Doobie whips out the graph paper, sketches up a quick trajectory there, drops 1, drops 2.
They got
and
half, so
yeah, they're gonna
be able to take
finish
that
that
easily.
Yep.
See, that's the flaw. That's the flaw of all stacking long after a post plant.
Right.
I mean, it's fine to have a certain amount of people there, but I think posting up in sight and just catching a couple off guard is ideal. Because if it's a situation like that where, you know, Thrifty has all their people alive, it's not hard to shoot down a corridor.
I mean, what did we talk about last time too? That this happened, the same thing. And you know, when it comes down to holding from long, it's when you have so much strong util in terms of, you know, things that will disrupt your sight of view from long, and the meat shields and the skills, lack of utility available to hold that off from a long distance, you end up in a situation where you can't hold it. And
it seems like they're having a pause here.
Yep.
I'm not sure the reason just yet, but I mean, it seems as if they've both been kind of back and forth. Like any round could have been switched just like that. So
totally.
It seems like they're relatively kind of even on matchups.
Yep.
But it's just, again, it's those little things and just what Trade Like Pros have been able to do on their defense side. Man, that got me a little bit excited, not gonna lie.
Yeah, some really good plays all around the board from TLP, and Thrifty's been definitely carrying their weight. Like they're putting up a fight. You know, Hijinks has been literally his Swiss backpack is full of his teammates. As he's sitting on a crispy 21-5. His Jansport backpack is overflowing with kills, and I wouldn't say it's a carry. It's been a great team effort. I can't sit here and say Hijinks has been the one doing all the work by no means. We've seen a lot of great plays, and Hijinks' aggression has definitely paid off in terms of making the impact. And I think without him, and forget the number of kills, just that level of impact on its own has made such a huge difference in turning critical rounds around and giving them that padding that they need. How do you foresee this working out here, Kev?
I mean, there's still a lot of this game to be played. I mean, Trade Like Pros has started off the game in the first half very, very strong.
Right.
It has been relatively even, but their play style seems to be the counter for Thrifty's attacking side. But from what we've seen so far on the defense for Thrifty, I mean, they've kind of evened it up. And we've just been notified the reason of the pause is actually a technical pause. There's a disconnection, a crash for Discord there. So that's the reason they're on a pause right now. But I mean, it seems, I think there's still a lot of this game. Like I mentioned, I think Thrifty is able to pull this back. They've won the first couple of rounds. I'm not sure how the economy is stacking right now for Trade Like Pros, because I know they did force up on the last round in order to kind of counter and hopefully win and steal that round back. So they might be broke this round before they can buy again. And, you know, again, if they buy shares, anything can happen. We've seen people hit some ridiculous shots with the Sheriff, and I mean, sometimes it outweighs a rifle. Who knows, right? So let's see how it goes on.
There was something always so satisfying about getting those 1 digs in both CSS and CSGO, especially CSS where the deal was just like completely broken. And like you relive that through, I think Valorant, after playing what I truly think, you know, CSGO being a little bit more, I don't want to use the word RNG, but a little bit more RNG than Valorant, like you can connect some crispy deagle shots. And, you know, we ended the half at 8-4, and right now we're sitting TLP 8-6, so 2-round delta. We're going to see how this pans out for them, and I think we're just about getting back into it, Kev. Yep, we are.
Mm-hmm. And okay, so TLP decided to kind of buy up light buy again, right? Stingers and stuff. So they don't want to go down. They want to steal a round back here. And did Thrifty bonus? It seems as if they did. Yeah, they did. They all still have their light buys.
They do. And Thrifty, Kevin, correct me if I'm wrong, from an economy perspective, Thrifty needs this, right? If they don't get this, they're down and out for the next one too.
One enemy remaining.
No, because next round is still a buy round for both.
Fair.
But again, look at Thrifty. it seems like they just pulled this game right back because of the pistol round win. And I mean, just like that, it's 8-7, right? So it seems as if Thrifty was waiting for the defensive side. And who knows, their defense is looking pretty strong so far. So,
You know,
it might be the perfect counter.
I think 2 rounds, I'm going to attest to that mediocre long C hold. Like, that kind of broke my heart a little bit. Could have definitely panned out a little bit different for TLP if they were able to hold it. But, I mean, we're sitting here now at 8-7. The deed is done. We're moving along, but
Yeah.
looks like they're posting up for what looks like another A take, but we have Jet posted up a garage and Reyna posted up outside of B. Need a little bit of info here. Omen kind of slipping around along with Cypher here at the window. Pistolas in hand.
I think
Looks like they're on a
Thrifty
severe
bonused
light
again,
bias, I
right?
think. Yep.
Or yeah, it looks like they bonused again. Yeah.
Yeah, they're sitting on a bit of a tough financial situation. Let's see if the sheriffs, like you said, can make a diff. Reyna gets spotted out. Can we get nope? Glyph gets one with the sheriff.
there you go,
Maybe
Doobie.
training out on crack. Let's go. Okay, making use of the big guns, alas.
It's a 4v4 situation. And
This is a very strong
again,
ult potential.
Thrifty. All over site already. But can they hold this?
I think that's a bit premature. I would have personally waited longer before firing that. That's not going to work out in his favor.
Yeah.
Mind you, they knew where he was. He was firing that off their window, so one way or another, one of those 3 people was going to run at him and make some contact with his body there. But
Swarm grenade. Recalling my bot.
Thrifty,
See, this is what I'm really liking about Thrifty. So their defense, they're playing it safe. They're not getting too aggressive.
right.
You did have their jet push long and kind of hold an aggressive angle to be able to call an early rotate. But the only difference is when they take sites, Trade Like Pros seems to like to back off of the site completely. Now, that has kind of bitten them in the back, you know, multiple times now. And I mean, they had the necessary ults and stuff, but this is really going to be the round here because now they have a buy. And it seems like, you know, Thrifty is still not a full buy. They still have 2 Bulldogs on hand. So, and Doobie with an instant kill with, wow, they're just tearing them apart right now.
That's what makes Sova so fantastic when you get that drone alt combo and you're fully revealed, right? Like the dart's great, you can get the reveal going on, but it's highly dependent on being visible and that not being shot out. So that men advantage without really even showing yourself and taking any damage is just fantastic. And you know, we can see Thrifty sitting here on a 2-man advantage as we work our way with a minute left on the clock.
And the general mindset, whenever someone gets a pick, what does the other opponent always want to do? They want to equalize. And that's exactly what didn't happen there. This after Sova got that opening pick with Hunter's Fury, the next guy tried to peek. And I mean, the trade didn't work out and they're instantly down 2 people.
Last player standing. 30 seconds.
Just like
And this
that.
should just be a free round here, but again, there's a man named Hijinks that kind of equalizes the round a little bit more.
Do I foresee a hijinks diff? The sea lush, the one. Yeah,
I think there's a Hijinks diff here.
He's got knives. Yes, let's go.
I
Here
think
we go.
there's a
I wanna see-
Hijinks diff here.
Oh man,
Oh, that was very, very close.
he cracked knives. I don't know why. Last minute he said I'm gonna throw it. Maybe because of the proximity, he didn't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Looks like Killjoy is gonna nod that defuse off for the.
And generally, if the other team hears that they crack the knives, anything could happen. They get kind of scared. And sorry guys, we do know that there's a glitch right now with the chat box being blocking the players on the overlay. Unfortunately, the only way to reset that would be to restart the game. So we'll make sure we get that fixed before the next match. But in the meantime, we're gonna have to kind of deal with it as we go. But definitely we'll make sure we restart the game in order to, you know, fix that little bug there.
happens. This is the wonders of having a game in its, I wouldn't say infancy, but still kind of working its way through. Bugs happen, and
That's
here
what
we are.
Thrifty is doing here. They push for long C control. Now they know.
That last minute disrupt there on the
Icy.
Breach ult was fantastic. He like there was maybe a tick left before that bomb went down, and Breach got that ult contact onto side of B. Little Kobe, may he rest in peace, fade away there by Cass, who tried to get that jumping
Icy
dart
getting
off.
out. Yeah. At the rate this is looking, it looks like Thrifty has a solid defense right now. It does not seem like TLP has cracked the code yet. The defense that Thrifty has been able to show.
And now with the 2-round gap here that we're sitting on, I don't know what TLP is going to bring out. You know, we have to really see the big guns, and they got to step it up a notch if they're going to want to make this work. I don't, for some reason, I feel like the momentum has kind of changed all around the board, you know? I don't feel that synergy. I don't feel that warm, fuzzy feeling that you get from a team that knows how to attack. I'm getting a kind of split feeling, and I can't sit here and confidently call out what's happening 100% because I can't put one and one together, it feels like. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
It seems like there's a lot of 1v1 fights going on. And, you know, realistically on the defense, that's okay. As long as you're not over peaking when you're down a person. But Trade Like Pro's starting to finally group up here along C. We're going to have one Jet lurking mid. Now, maybe that will be a proper lurk through Garage, but we still have Sova there. Sova's still Garage window.
You can see Killjoy has not forgotten about A, and Hijinks deletes Omen. One more? Oh man, I was expecting that little crack shot to connect there. And another concussed knock. Okay, so we get the damage off from that, and the bomb is still down, the spike's still planted.
Oh, we got the Killjoy ult here coming in, lockdown on the defense, and
now keep in mind we have the Sova diff from long, guys. There is a Sova ult available, and he's got dart out waiting to drop it on. So the first one's probably gonna rain down. No, he's gonna go with the ult first.
I think that was a little bit too soon of an ult.
Grenade out there.
Hijinks, I think, is lurking Garage. This is the difference.
Oh, Blast didn't see him because he's trying to sneak around too. They have no idea he's there. What?
That was the difference right there.
Timing, bro. That was incredible.
That was the difference right there. So, yes, because the Killjoy lockdown kind of got, you know, forced the entire team to push down long C. Instead of just going and staying there, Hijinks decides to flank around, and that honestly made a huge difference. It created two open areas that, you know, Thrifty had to look at, and, you know, when they start looking at different directions, it kind of splits them up.
And sitting here now at a 9-10, like, this is really anyone's game at this point. Blast's gonna, you know, change the pace here. I think that's the first time in a bit. Maybe I've seen Blast get up on there and be one of the first aggressive kills of the Killjoy, who's normally there to be more of a lockdown or holding a sight. Blast's gonna get the second one there as he holds the sight. Hijinks trading him off. Alas, getting two with the head claps. There is one more sitting in heaven. Hijinks gonna grab that spike with the dash, gonna go into sight, and he's planting while Cypher covers. Spike is down, and now it is the holding game. So Reyna flash coming through, and a second. We have Jet Beckham sitting in heaven with... Yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. Is he going to go for the dash jump? Let's see what Hijinks... What is Hijinks... Is he waiting for the dart? Okay. I mean, hello. Oh, no! Beckham, you had the chance, man! That was your play. Good job, Hijinks. With one, is he going to get the deep? Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. Has darts. Is he going to pull him out? No, he doesn't want it. He's going to play the time game.
This is the play.
This is it. Look at that patience. He knows he's not even on it. He knows. Oh!
Okay.
Yo, that was me. I would have peeked it as soon as that tap went off, but...
31 and 10 right now.
Dude,
Hijinks playing completely out of his mind.
I'm taken back. Okay, remember how we talked about the skill, how it plays into the game at high level gameplay and how it's not all about guns. Like this is the mindset or that the Giga Nebula brain that you need to sit there in sight and be that productive to think there's a dart going to come into sight. I'm going to look at the sky behind a box and wait for the dart and shoot that. Like that's what sets it apart, is knowing what the enemy team is going to pull out of their back pocket, not just gun wise, what they're going to peek, what they're going to swing, but what skill is coming up next.
Exactly. It comes down to knowing your opponent's tendencies. Ooh.
Hijinks said, yo, you know what? I want to get that spike down. I'm
Hey,
going to just
and
take
you know
the L
what?
on this one.
They're up a person still, so I think it was worth the trade.
Hundo. History's repeating itself right now on the whole, by the way. We saw this, I think 2 rounds ago was the last time this happened. There's this exact same Sova ult, except this time from the opposing end, rather.
Last player standing.
Connections are made, and they're holding this, man. There's I don't foresee this working out. He's going to get off of it, and two, hello. Right side of the window, hello, please.
Oh, that was a close flick. But Zill's able to just maintain that round and close it out.
Is this TLP's haul back to the top, Kev?
I mean, they've looked really strong the last 3 rounds, and they've turned it around. So right now, I think it's leaving Thrifty a little bit kind of scattered and scrambled as to what adjustment they need to make.
I mean, you look at the scoreboard here, you can see it was a 6th round, how can I say, snowball rolling down a hill here, collecting momentum, and the tides shifted so quickly there with TLP picking up the last 3, so Omen was going to trip it, he said nah, he's picking it back up, I think he's going to slap it on there again. I think they're going to actually commit to this. He did trip it, but they're...
Hijinks there again with that quick plant. I think that's what their strat is right now. Is
send the guy with a 30 bomb down to plant the bomb.
Play that post plant.
And here comes the negation. They're trying to hold them off here as they get into sight and try and situate themselves. Zill's going to pick up one. I mean, how many more of these B plant holes are we going to see before this ends? I'm going to guess the next 2 rounds for TLP to win. Okay, marbles on here. They're going to display 2 more times and they're going to close it out. 1 more time, sorry. What do you think?
I think Trade Like Pros just basically said, you know what, Hijinks, you've done enough. Just get the bomb down. That's all we need you to do, and the rest, well, trust us, we'll take care of it. But
they've done this 3 times this game, Kevin. I think they, correct me if I'm wrong, they won all 3 times they've done that.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been holding a way better post plant right now, and they really need to change something up and maybe have a little bit of presence, which I think they are. I mean, right now I see Beckham there, or B Kim, mid, and he's finally holding B and putting some sort of presence there.
Right.
But it doesn't seem like they're going to be doing anything close to that same strat this time. And
no, tides have definitely changed. And I'm sitting here patiently watching this as we're going to potentially see a closeout here by TLP against Thrifty. 12 to 10, minute 15 on the clock, and it looks like the team is kind of sliding around. Reyna posted up outside a long C, and 3 guys working their way back towards mid.
Look at
Is Doobie going to go for this? This is probably, I don't know. Yeah, no, Kev, I think they're going to do B-take again. But yeah, Doobie can easily negate this from window. Like, this can be super quickly negated, but there is a trip, so I'm really going to hope that Doobie clicks that. It's going to give away a spot, and Cypher knows there's a risk here. He's sitting way back in spawn waiting for Doobie to make his presence known. Yeah, here's the B-take again. Yeah, here it is. Hijinks.
Look at Reyna. Cracked is behind them.
Again, it's like history just repeated itself. I should buy a lottery ticket.
Is behind them. Oh, he went back mid.
No, see, that's what I was expecting. Was Doobie had a great position, but it just didn't work on his favor. And this is adios, muchachos, because I think we're gonna see a wrap here, guys. Yep, there it is. I think so. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
prediction was right.
That B take, and I like what Trade Like Pros did just now. They started off the round completely different, made it seem like they were going doing a completely different strat, and they defaulted back into that exact same take that they knew worked all along.
Absolutely. I felt that deep down in my gut. You know, I'm like, the strat's been working. It hasn't failed them 4 times. The enemy team was not successful holding them off. They tried to counter alt with that Sova the 1 round. What made it super strong, which I saw, I think 2 out of the 4 times that strat went down was Omen sitting bottom box mid, and he shot out the blind there, and the nearsightedness, and they couldn't do anything. They were completely done. And I found it interesting that the guy that's playing Jet, dropping a 30-something bomb, has the ability to dash in, and maybe that was the diff. Maybe that, like, to toss them off, they said, yo, Jet, you can dash in, get in there fast. You're going to be able to go in from the outside to the inside, go right into the corner of that box, put that bomb down, regardless of what happens. That's what we need, because maybe walking in wasn't the play. And the enemy team could not counteract it. And the momentum shifted from a 6-round, push to losing 4 or 5 in a row to close out the game. I'm thoroughly impressed with TLP's performance on that.
Yeah, I think they just found that exploit, like knowing that they are not playing in B and they're playing retake, knowing that they have a killjoy and they're just throwing out nades and things like that. I mean, it's an opportunity, right? And when they know they're not playing there, where are you going to go? You're definitely going to take it as fast as you can, and that's what Hijinks was able to do. Just dash in there, get that bomb down. Doesn't matter if you die. Timing ended up working perfectly. And he died after planning every single time. And it was the proper trade. It was worth it because the entire team can just sit back. They haven't taken a single amount of damage, and hold it. So, and the thing that I feel worked out really well as well was their trades, because it came down to them opening up the round and being 4v5, trying to play a post plant. They won the battles time and time again. So they were definitely confident in each other and being able to play together. So, hey, it worked out in their favor.
So, I want to point out one thing in the last one, which I think was I think we should make it a thing to talk about who we really like the most in our games, right? That we can cast in the match. I'm going to give it a huge out to Hijinks purely based on the flanks that he pulled off, the diff overall, the impact that he made as a player, and just the overall vibe and the energy that he brought to the team. I think that makes. Tell me if I'm wrong, right? But when you see a guy dropping a 30, you just get so hyped up. Like, that's the energy you need, and that keeps your team like you're just alive. You're woke inside. You're ready to go.
I mean, he popped off. Everyone knows that, and he opened up so many rounds and maintained so many rounds for them. That's why I honestly think at the end they were just like, you know what, you've done enough, man. Like, let us do something,
100%.
But by the way, completely out of the blue, do you know what drink control is?
Yeah, what's control, man?
I mean, it's a meal replacement. It's probably one of the best on the market. It's that good stuff,
What's that good stuff all about? Tell me more.
Yeah, so we're lucky to have that presence and that sponsorship with Drink Control. So you can actually get 10% off your order with code GLG10. And you know what is even better? Every purchase you make will actually enter you in a giveaway for a free large bag, and the drawing will be at the end of this month. So end of January, one of you lucky viewers that spent and bought the product and used code GLG10, you have a chance to win a free large bag. And what better to win free stuff, right? And yeah,
I want to add on one thing. If you guys like GLG, if you like what we're doing, what Endless and I have been doing, what Timor, what Ravish have been bringing to the table, what the gang here at GLG's done, the more GLG 10 codes that you guys use, it helps us out more too, right? Like, we appreciate it. And I want to go ahead and do one thing, is thank all the viewers. You guys have been fantastic, and I'm actually looking at the stream here, and my webcam is doing some weird stuff. So this is probably a great time.
Guys, he's time traveling.
No, it's back. In the background, I was making that time travel machine. We're back in 1992. I'm 0. I was just born. I'm kidding.
He went ahead of time, came back, just to tell you, you know what? In 2044, Drink Control is still the drink to have. So again, the more codes you guys use, the more stuff they'll actually give us to give away for you guys. So even better, right? And as you know, we host tournaments once, even twice a week. And we're only looking to do more and more events. So again, guys, code GLG10. Whenever you have a chance, use it. Why not get 10% off for something that's already so good?
100%. Right? And guys, I think we are ready to slap an intermission. Listen, I'm going to pause out here for a brief moment while we get situated, get ready to bring you guys some more great content. So again, from Endless and I, thank you for tuning in. Kev,
we'll be back.
Well, we'll be back indeed. So
We'll be back.
stay around, guys. Stay tuned and keep chatting away. Keep mingling amongst yourself. If you haven't slapped a follow, if you get on them now.
Yeah, and make sure to check out our Twitter where you can get updates on all our dealings and doings. So, any updates on events, things like that, be sure to check that out as well.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast does find Sylph though in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy if they can continue to get more here. As Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see. Because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the short B and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find a kill.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates in Clay. Is this trigger ready?
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds 1 on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the Stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty. The repeat from Qua with the Spectre and Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this. It's Deluxey just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavious, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcom finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxey trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It's a good
That was trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Still being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxey is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxey's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot. That's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph, name, trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play. But he somehow gets behind him. Deluxe picking up one. Starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's getting the defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Got the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has one friend left. Is gonna get the nano swarm off. And the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but Light able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Man, they were teasing the,
Teleports as well. It's going to be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're going to be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zine! No! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You missed the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute maps is. The absolute maps is success rate for them, because with the C-side opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But yeah, Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But yeah, Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left inside the PGT. Now, I prophesied they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing million onto C to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's and
The alarm bot and the nails form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple, no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2 in every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage. And straight to come out back and forth. Seeing gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all the UCL to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line because be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put speed spawn in. Actually, all the fights are going down the way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. His Judge, Julian execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position without the knives.
The op being down along with two, it is just a cleanup duty here. Wow. Flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k cashing in with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
Closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only two left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 and 20. No less.
We are back. We are back. So we are now at the lower finals. We got YFP, which we've seen, and we've got Trade Like Pros back again. Map's gonna be Ascent. What are your thoughts, Sam?
Okay, so let's be honest, Ascent has been regurged more than once this tournament, maybe twice, 3 times, 4 times across the board. It's been an Ascent Haven based thing. I'm pumped, right? Like YFP is defending and TLP is going to be on the attacking side. It's going to be interesting to see because we saw TLP's momentum when they were on the attacking side in the previous game, and I'm curious to see how that that the hijinks energy of get inside and plant the bomb is going to pan out on Ascent. Ascent's layout is a little bit different. You can't compare it to the Havens of the world. Ascent is a very traditional map, Kevin, and I mean from your analytical side or your end of it, having played a whole wacko to CS:GO and all that. Like, I want to get your insight on this, but how you think it's going to pan out across the board?
Well, first, I mean, YFP has played against 303 in the upper finals and lost to them. So whoever wins this goes on to face 303 in the finals. Right. So it would be very interesting to see YFP match up against them again. But that being said, again, Ascent is, like you said, it's a very, very different map. It's kind of like a CS map, I would like to say. Yep. It's more strategic, and strats tend to work a lot better with it. Don't mind Sam, he's just going back in time real quick.
Teleporting again.
He just wants to see the results. It's
going to come back, have faith.
But basically, I think it's a very, very angle-heavy map, right? With Ascent, there's so many angles that you have to worry about. It's not kind of like a small little mapped area like Haven would be. Right. Haven, yeah, it has 3 sites, but the overall map is quite small. The areas are all quite small. So to be able to contest and hide in little areas, it's a lot harder. So a map like Ascent, I would expect the pace to be a lot slower than Haven would be, just off the bat, because there's not really a site that you can just jump into. I think the easiest site to do that would be A. But aside from that, trying to get into B, it's a little bit more difficult to just dash in, for example, into sites like Haven, right? So I'm super curious to see. I mean, both these teams, as we know, have ridiculous amount of fragging power.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts?
One thing with Ascent that we've touched on before, and I appreciate the most about playing Ascent is mid control. I think that power that Cat has and Catwalk and that quick being able to like what sets this apart, and I think it makes it really special is the mid control compared to like a Dust 2 of the world and like Counter Strike, right? Where you go down mid and you're split off into a spawn and then you go up towards your B or up towards your A. It's a distance to cover to get there. You look at Ascent, you're going up mid. A brief break to the right will give you a cover off into one site, and then you can easily go over to A through Market. That door makes it really interesting to hold, and it all depends on how the enemy team reads you. You know, you can pull off the rotate, and they can go off into CT and start hitting over to B to rotate over, and you could split off a Cat, and Market door, for example, could be open, and you're in sight. And that pinch potential from coming in from B main as well is huge. And the one thing that I really like about Ascent is I love watching the holds on B side, especially. There's just something about it. It's a fun map, and I think the skill sets. I think as Valorant came out and they released, I think, a set of maps which I think were kind of like, okay, we're going to be different, right? We're going to put something out there. A, B, and C side. Holy cow, your brain is just caboose right now. And then they come up with something like Ascent that's a bit more traditional that leans on more of the fundamentals of the game, and you get to appreciate more what it is to hold the site, how to take a site, the discipline, and the frag support. Like you said, tighter alleyways, tighter corners. It requires you to have a backup. You're playing a lot more close proximity stuff, especially when you're taking B sites of the world, right? You're not compared to, let's say, a Haven. You have a long C take, you have a long A take. Yeah, there's long stretches. Don't get me wrong. The mid control, for example, Cat all the way down is huge, but the op potential as well is great. I think TLP's momentum coming off the last one is going to be fantastic. They're going to be hyped up after the crispy 30 bomb that was dropped by Hijinks, and they're going to have the energy to go ahead. Kev, I want to hear your thoughts on what you think it's going to take to close this out and to make your way to the Grands. What's going to set apart a team like TLP from YFP and vice versa?
I think, as you're mentioning as well, back to the whole strats and things like that. In Valorant, don't forget, one of the devs of the game in the name of Volcano used to be a pro in CS as well.
Right.
So he's very, very familiar with how CS plays, and coming out with this game kind of like Valorant, it's just completely different. Counter-Strike, it's all down to the strats and hitting shots.
Right.
But in Valorant, there's so many skills that can really pull you out of any situation, right? There's so many rounds where you can look at it and be like, well, no, it's a 3v1. This guy should have won. There should have been no way the people with 3 lose this round. But honestly, we've seen it happen count and count again. Like, anything's possible. What's going to set each team apart, I think, is just discipline. I think both of them are, YFP could be a little bit cooled down because they had to wait after losing in the upper finals. Right. Trade like pros, again, they're on a hot streak right now, right? They won 2 in a row now, I believe. And they're just trying to make it back up to the upper, like the grand finals. So looking at that, trade like pros could either be on fire and come out of the gates swinging, or they could be cooling down a little bit. Who knows, right? Because of Hijinks' performance in the previous game, can he keep that up? We don't know, right? I'm super interested to see. But again, both these teams have ridiculous fragging power, and I think it will come down to who's hitting their shots and who's playing more disciplined. If they're playing more disciplined and, getting all those proper trades, it's anyone's game. I'm going to throw it up there. I don't think there's a clear favorite to win this one as of right now. I think anything's possible. Again,
I'm looking forward to seeing the comp on this final. Is it going to be your staple Ascent comp? You're going to see the Omens of the world, the Sovas of the world, the Killjoy, the Phoenix for the entries. Are we going to see that Jet, like your to me, a 5-stack? They're going to throw in a Breach into the mix. Are we going to see a Breach like we saw the last game? I think the impact of that is going to be huge as well. It's not going to be discipline is a huge role, and I think we talk about the strategic side of it and the mental game and everything that goes into it. the discipline is going to pay off dividends, but I think the composition and how that composition is utilized to complement the strengths. Like I keep looking back at that Jet, right? You think of Jet as the kill and back off type of thing, not the I have a 30 bomb, dash in and plant and die to close out 4 rounds of the same repeat strat. Like that's the type of thing that it takes a different mindset to capitalize on the skill set of a champion like that. As we creep up here towards the game right before our grands, I want to do a couple quick things. First of all, if you're watching this, thank you. If your friends aren't watching this, you should call them and tell them to watch this. Okay, hop on Discord. Call who you gotta call. It's a Friday night. We're sitting here watching some Radiant Players game. Let's do it together as a family and enjoy that. So get your gang on here. Let's have some fun together. Participate in chat, guys. Like, when we're live, yeah, one thing we're casting, but I love reading chat and reading what you guys are talking about. And don't forget to sign up for Pit of Valor, guys. We've plugged that, pretty much before every single game we've had a breathing moment. We want to grow. We want to see you guys compete. We want to see you guys have fun. And, us casters and the gang here at GLG want to keep things going and have fun doing it. So please participate in that. And what else? Twitter. Check out Twitter. Please do that. I mean, who's not on Twitter these days? Do yourself a favor, get on Twitter and participate in the GLG community. Help us grow. And I think we're making a split off into Champ Select here. Unless you want to walk us through this, buddy?
Yeah, it looks like, okay, so, I mean, we see Eccentric on a breach here. So far, that team looking solid 2 flashes of the Sentinel.
Yes.
We've got a Jet. It's got 2 smokes, 2 flashes, essentially. Let's see. Same thing along the other side. 2 smokes, 2 flashes. I mean, it seems like a pretty even difference. It's just the breach and Phoenix difference. Everyone else is exactly the same. So the comp is relatively even, I would say.
Agreed. And loading up, I am curious to see how this, and this is what I was talking about, right? Kind of when we touched upon Champ Select. I think more or less everyone that I called out in terms of composition wise is now in this game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much the 6 champions that I said, or the 6 agents with the 1 diff, which was the Breach Phoenix, are now in here. So I think the comp that I had in my mind kind of panned out, and we just see the diff between the 2. Namely, you have the Breach and Phoenix, like I thought. So you have 2 different styles of entry. You have one who's got a bit more of the, I guess you could say, heavier aggro type plays. So looks like we are ready to go. Mm-hmm. Let's boogie.
And it's funny too. I mean, the last game we saw Eccentric play, he was completely destroying it with Phoenix. I'm surprised he actually changed it to Breach here, but I mean, they must have a set composition that they want to run and set play style. So, it should be pretty cool.
Definitely.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Me too, Kevin. Sorry to cut you off there, but we're sitting here behind Barry, and it looks like it's going to be a Slamma Jamma. Let's get ready for it. We're 2 seconds down here, guys. Breaking into this game. Let's go.
But look at this 4 stack at A, though. Super interesting. I apologize, guys. We're having some technical difficulties with sound right now. We should be getting that back up and running as soon as possible.
And as we're speaking here, it looks like just like that, 4 enemies down, and that's it's up to poor Glyph here, who's he's got his little gun out. He's gonna walk his way along, and I don't know how far he's gonna get with this. Get spotted out. They know he's there. Swing, and kaboom.
See, I don't know if they just know each other and know their playstyles, but that gamble stack at A is exactly what they needed there. And what they did, I mean, Trade Like Pros had to kind of enter a little choke point, which is extremely difficult with the amount of angles you can hide in while playing that defensive A site. Right. And it just didn't work out for them.
1000% agree with you. And let's see how round 2 pans out. Wow. Pans out. Apparently I can't English.
A little bit too far back in time there.
Yeah, literally. Back into the Goo Goo Gaga stages is when I was born in the crispy year of '92. But here we are, guys, on round 2. We have a buy up here by the defenders, and it looks like they're, to me, look like it's going to be a potential B pinch because I see the 2 guys massaging their way in towards mid pizza area, and they got 3 guys stacked up in B main. And let us see if that comes to fruition as we have 2 guys there ready to defend on B. We have a turret posted up in the spawn right above that box, which we all love shooting because it's nearly impossible to kill it when you try to take sight. They neutralize that guy with the smoke, so they know what's cooking. They're going to try and execute. They got to do that before the Omen smoke fades. The second one comes out to neutralize that, and they are making their way down. DPK gets 1. Tony gets 1. Larry popping off Tony with the second with the Ghost. And Eccentric cleans it up one time and takes down Zill. So, and I think we have... Yes, we do. Messaging our fantastic control crew here that we are rocking and rolling with audio now. Let's keep trucking along here.
I think the scoreboard has to be updated too, but yeah, they look like they're on a full buy here. So if YFP wins this round, that doesn't leave Trade Like Pros in a very good position.
Now, I made a commitment here to Kevin that we're going to get hype beast up in this when we see some slippery plays. So I want to see plays. I want to see some awesome shots and skill usage to close this off right before we hit our grand finals, guys. And looks like a transition over from spawn back towards the A site. Silva, Omen, Phoenix posted up outside of Long. Breach posted, Killjoy at Wine, and we see a 5-man Fiesta ready to make an impact. Flash goes out. Eccentric posted up on the corner. Bot gets taken out. Gets 1 in the head to hijinks. Can he get 2? No. Crack taking him out. Tony trading him off. Tony getting 2. Zill gets the last. Second last. Third last. And we are now sitting in a 2 versus 2 situation. They are marathoning over from B side over to A. Bomb is being put down. It's planted for Long. Turret goes on top to watch over from heaven as Sova double darts. They're posted up. Here comes their quick algebra and geography. Trigonometry from Sova. Thinks it's planted by Generator, but it's not. Larry gets 1. Zill knows they...
Oh!
Let's go! I love that.
That was close. That right there. Guns. Oh, that was close. But look at the value that YFP just got on that round. Despite losing the round, they are able to full buy. And what does Trade Like Pros are kind of struggling with light armor here.
Definitely, Kevin. We are going to see what I think is going to be a critical round here as we work our way to round 4. I mean, still 2-1. No one's really jumping up and down and fans falling off just yet. But DBK going to open that up nice on hijinks. The impact player that we saw from our last match, as the gang is posted up. It looks like bomb is dropped outside of Cat Long A situation. Killjoy with turret sitting outside of B side, waiting for aggression. But the disciplined folk on YFP, their brain is bigger than that. They're not going to do anything hasty yet. No need to get too pushy. Knowing the comp and what's capable. Glyph going to make his minute way back towards Killjoy, and they're going to make a shift over to B, Kev.
Yeah, it seems like they're just about to group up and see what they can do and open up sight. And Zill able to take out Tony instantly. That should be able to open up the round considering everyone else is still far away from B. Oh. He's able to take out Fig as well, who's hiding under Boathouse. And they have sight.
Placing swamp grenade.
Remind too, Kev, while I jump in over, is they still have the Killjoy lockdown. If things get a little bit hairy and they want to drop that, 2 being low HP, Sova is low, Killjoy low, they can drop that lockdown somewhere in the back of sight. And let us see, is the Sova ultimate comes out here. What are they going to recoup? Larry Banks dumps the dart. Can he pick up some vision? No, because they're all posted up in the back of Muck here at site. They got their easy bakes out. They're just chilling. They're going to wait and see what comes of this. Are they going to retake? Nah. Sova is like, I'm out. And Breach is like, I'm just going to sit here and get a pick. Let's see, is Breach going to get pushed and aggroed with the operator? He needs that 5k finance. He doesn't want to lose that, and looks like he puts his Nikes on and runs.
Yeah, that was definitely a smart move after first initial shot on that exit. It's just to back up, play it safe, save the gun.
Agree. Great play all around, and we're sitting at a 2-2 here now. Kevin, observations, comments, anything you want to plug in here as we work our way to round 5?
Well, trade like pros, I mean, I thought they were going to be a little bit, you know, on the lower end of that round because of just their money situation, but they made it work. They had light armor, but they hit their shots, and that's all that matters, especially if you're using the Vandal. And they capitalize on that, so they're right back into it. It's 2-2. They have money, they have the economy. Maybe they have this round.
Maybe, as Larry decides to slap Phoenix over there, and the tides have changed towards YFP right now as we're working on with plenty of time on the clock. The gang is kind of posted up here. You see your typical plays, guys. You're gonna, as we go through this Ascent, you're gonna see a lot of the similar posted up stuff. Ascent is not as diverse of a map as Haven with ABC, and you have the need to control so much. It's very I don't want to say simplified, but you know, you have your mid and your 2 sites to go to from either choke points. We're gonna see what they decide to do with the bomb posted up. They're just chilling right now. They lost a man. No need to get too hasty. Can we open something up? Can we squeak out a kill? But at the same time, the disciplined likes of Killjoy and Jet over here, they're playing it nice and passive as the Killjoy lockdown forcing them out. Hijinks with the Dark gonna take out Sova. The tides are tied. The tides are tied. The numbers are tied. Hello. And we are making our way over to A site, finding the bomb at generator.
Oh, here's a defensive Killjoy lockdown.
Last player standing.
Very nice job.
Hijinks just taking it over.
Hijinks went for it. He's like, I'm gonna dash in and go for it. I'm gonna send it. Yes, yes. And that's a beautiful 4K, Kevin.
He's just reminding us what happened down on Haven there. So he came to play.
If it wasn't bad enough the last one to rub it in, now we're sitting at 6 kills on round 6. Perfectly fitting. Moving ahead, I think, yeah, so they're gonna change it up a little. We have the bomb shifting over toward the B side now, and standard comp here, or standard positioning coming out from YFP as we go into round 6 of this matchup. Yeah, I feel a fast take. We see the Dart coming in, we see the Killjoy, the lovely follow ability of our cast stream here as Crack goes in, back away, thinking of a flash coming out. He's good. Eccentric managed to kill that Phoenix ultimate, and now we are in a man down situation for TLP. Player's gonna whip out that drone. He's gonna send it in. What info can he get? Well, they are in main. They're gonna shoot that. Okay, so they know one's there. Jet got tagged, and Phoenix is sitting in the corner holding this tight angle. Looks like
but they don't know Cracked is there.
So that drone didn't see him, Kevin.
No, the drone only cleared the 1/2, and Cracked was patient.
Well done. Good job on Crack to be patient there, knowing that he didn't get spotted out. Cetric gonna get one. Crack gonna trade him off as they come around. FYG is making his marathon rotate over from short over to the B site.
Spike planted.
Spike is down, and Tony posted up here. Gonna shoot down our turret, and they're aware that he's CT. FYG's got to make an impact here. There is one at main. It's going to be critical to clear that up because he is going to absolutely smother Omen from behind if he doesn't clear that. He checks one, checks two. Yeah, here we go. So now Killjoy's going to come around, hopefully, and put some aggression from the behind. Here it is in 3, 2, 1.
Player standing.
Yep. Good patience. Nice job. And Glyph did a great job there in clearing it out and being patient and holding the angle. Well done.
Yeah, I think Zill falling off was a huge part to that round because they were expecting a Killjoy there because of the turret. They did not spot him, unfortunately, but he was able to lurk back out and kill the sidewalk flank. So that was very crucial positioning by Zill. Well played.
Definitely.
Looks like they're grouping up towards A here with one Killjoy lurking. I think the Killjoy might be just setting up a turret outside B just to watch for a push, or he might just be holding it.
And we get a little bit of an orb tap situation there, trying to bait out Tony to peek out what the Sheriff is going to do. Yeah, so he fell for the bait there, and they played that really well, being together as buddies, getting ready to trade it. One guy tapped the orb because there is that animation, and the teammate's ready to go. So we have Sova knowing one man down. He's going to drone in there, take a peek into what's cooking. Are they rotating off? Glyph going to further make an impact here. Zill following it up on Omen, taking out FYG. And now we see the military sprint over to the B site. Phoenix bringing up the behind. He's dropping it outside of B. They're not fully committing. I thought they're gonna full blown run in there, but guess not. Maybe one more pick they're gonna try and work. I mean, they're up on a 5 versus 2.
Player standing.
Yeah, there's the one, and really good methodical patience. No need to lose players when we don't need to lose them. And here they are taking the site, Kevin.
I really like the way they played that. They knew they were on an eco, so why lose guns and lose value? They knew they got the necessary opening picks, and instead of pushing a site and rushing any decisions, they grouped up and waited. They took everything together afterwards, and that's exactly what you should be doing in this kind of situation. Don't lose any guns, like you were saying, if you don't need to.
Yep, and it goes back to the conversation of economy. I mean, you look at it right now, TLP's finances, all things considered, they're on a full buy. They're sitting on full armor. You know, we're sitting on a pause, by the way, right now, guys, but we have a team here that's fully loaded, ready to rock and roll as soon as we unpause, and they're going to continue to make the same impact if they keep playing with the same level of discipline that they have been. And I'm looking forward to seeing what YFP does to counter this. Like, we look at the impact and the ability of TLP to pull rotates, and it's been making such a huge impact. And I'm a little bit worried, to be quite frank with you, Kevin, about how, you know, if YFP and how they're going to bounce back from this and what they can do as a team to rebound.
Yeah, I think YFP, I mean, especially them being the first seed, they need to play a little bit more together. I think right now they're trying to play hero, trying to hold down sites by themselves. Instead, I think it's necessary at this point to just start giving it up and retaking it all together as a team.
Not opposed to that at all. I think the give up and retake tactic is a good way to spice things up, and you know, don't play on site, don't get picked off unnecessarily. Maybe it's time to take it easy, really utilize the time to collect yourself and, you know, orchestrate a plan to retake the site. No need to hastily die while they're taking site, or, you know, you don't have time to coordinate. And to me, it seems like you're right, Kevin, 100%. They need to give it some breathing room, let the round breathe a bit, let them get into site, collect yourselves as a 5-man squad, and come up with a plan and execute using the correct utility to take that site back. As a whole, the tempo maybe just needs to change all around the board. Maybe YFP needs to just take it way easier. Play a strong retake. Don't dump util early into the round. Don't try and get unnecessary information. And we're popping back in here, Kevin. Give me your insight. What do you think? How, you know, do you agree, disagree?
I agree. Right now, the main difference is Trade Like Pros is getting that opening pick. And because they're getting that opening pick and playing and staying disciplined the entire time, that's what's allowing them to open up rounds. They're not allowing YFP to even equalize that. And because they can't, that's why, you know, they maintain the lead and advantage. So It looks like they're doing a quick A split here, and A seems to be completely open with 2 people in tree room. Larry Banks able to spray one through the smoke. They're closing the door, unfortunately, so they have full A control here.
You know, Kev, that tree take that they just did there from Heaven End, it just completely negated negated that. Like, they didn't even get a chance to take a look at it. And I mean, Cat's managed in that tight alleyway, like you said, that one of the things about this map is he's able to pick up that Sova ult. And they're making a strong effort to hold this off. 2 versus 2 right now with YFP. One more down, Glyph picking him up, and we're going to close this off. No, FYG going to make an impact, and this is doable. This is doable. I have faith. Oh. Okay. Man.
he had no idea.
No.
He had no idea. But That was a little bit weird there. Hijinks looks like when he peeked long, it almost looked like he shot his own teammate.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Yeah, it didn't look like he was shooting Fig there, but I mean, at the end of the day, it came down to the last moments, and I don't think Fig understood that he was there.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So strong. I mean, really strong. I mean, we're 6 rounds straight in a row. So since the 2 pistols that they lost after their initial round win, we've been carrying 6 rounds strong. And do we foresee a 10-2 half? I'm not 100% sure what's going to pan out. We've seen orb tap here by Phoenix. Does he grab that orb? No. Fig went in for that, and Hijinks was there ready to pick up the kill. Drone coming in to get some intel over here on B as Sony picks up 1, getting that little slight wall bang. Blitz going to trade him out as they work their way into site. Phoenix ult gets shut down. It is a 3 versus 4 right now. TLP with the man advantage. Dart coming in thinking there's a player there, but it is not the case. That Dart does whiff and hits the wall. The team is now in a position where they have to retake. And let's see what they do. 1 flash out. And Breach threw that flash, but no one acted on it. Like, this is what I'm talking about using util, guys. Okay, maybe here it comes. I take it all back. There's the ult. B main is still a risk, huge liability, and I mean...
it's shut down, but
yeah,
I don't know if you noticed YFP again is still dying man down every single time.
100%.
I don't remember who it was playing close up B there, but that peek was completely unnecessary. They were not on a save. There was no reason to peek that by himself, and instead he peeked into 3 people and instantly got killed. But again, it comes down to the little things. There's no one there to trade.
Nope.
So losing a man up like in the beginning of a round, especially that early into a take, that just opens the round up completely for Trade Like Pros. So they really need to start switching it up. Rounds like this, where they're on an eco, that is where they should be gambling, trying to get some opening picks, trying to make something happen.
You know, look at what just happened. Silva got absolutely demolished HP wise. He's not in a great place right now. He tries to do a little bit of dart damage, but they're gonna storm this. There's no reason why they can't run in here free for all. But Tony says otherwise. Crack gonna trade up on Fig as now. They are gonna continue to push in. No, they're not gonna do it. Keep in mind we still have the lockdown from defender side Killjoy, who can potentially stop that from going in. Jet gonna put the smoke down, and I think they're gonna mosey their way on out of here. They're gonna this is a sick. Look at this big brain activity of carrying bombs, guns back to spawn. Look at that.
That's brilliant.
That's just I'll be
you
sure
can't give them any opportunity there to grab a gun on an eco.
Just take that thing and throw it over the edge of the map. Who needs that stuff, right?
Oh, Eccentric with a huge pick with the Marshall up mid.
Yes, sir.
30 seconds left.
Time is a ticking. Spike is a down. And we are going to make an advance over here onto the A site.
Take flight.
7 HP drone, not to play? Yeah, definitely not to play. Oh no, DBK! We needed that. We needed that kill. We needed that so bad. You were up in the air. I really wish he had
10
that.
seconds left.
They're gonna go for the plan here, and is DBK? Oh! Let's go!
Oh, wow.
DBK
Yes!
with that jet taunt
And
afterwards.
the BM! Look at that! I jumped out of my seat for that one. That is what
Listen.
that was mint. I am. Yeah, buddy.
Listen, that.
Thank you. Yo, round of applause.
See, regardless the results of that past round, that's the way they should be playing. Taking the right gambles, but taking it together. And then on top of that, even if they had lost that round, the amount of value they got with just sheriffs, that's the play. That's what they need.
The galactical econ rating increase from that sheriff play. Taking it slow and steady here, Kevin, is 7-3 with a very juicy clutch. Working our way into round 11. It'd be great to close this out for YFP with a 5-round half. I'd be very pleased with that. I think it's very respectable given the nature of Ascent. You know, very Dust 2-esque, and we often see close halves. You know, but we see a strong group up over at A. Are we going to get a rejection or a slamma jamma as the Phoenix opens up the round, gets in through the smoke? Okay, Tony gets treated, and that's the all down. Cat's going to come in and clean up right behind him, taking out DBK with the headshot. FYG is going to be at the other end of the galactical universe here, getting an orb as they're all over the site. He is going to have to rotate, and fun fact, I was watching a 50 fun facts about Valorant video. It takes 21 seconds to rotate from B to A. So that's 21 seconds that he could have been on the other side. Anyways, moving along. They're on the hold now with Sova semi-lit, but I mean, still numbers advantage. Not a big deal. Glyph going to spam his heart out, pick up another gun, and continue. Drone coming down. They're going to get the tag off on him. Yes, spam, spam, spam. Do we get a kill? Very nice. Good decision to tag him, and Zill is going to take up Eccentric. 3 versus 2. Kevin, I think this is a win here for the attackers, TLP.
Yeah, they just don't have time, but nonetheless, they have played it a little bit better. Trying not to lose that person instantly in the round, I mean, that does help a big amount. But if they're able to pick this round up and have it a 4-8 half, I think they're still possibly in this. I mean, again, winning the pistol on the next half, it just brings them right back in and brings them to a probable 8-6. So
100% agree with you. This is it's a strong way to end a half on an 8-4. It's respectable. It's the battle is definitely gives you some breathing room in terms of eco rounds and pistol rounds to kind of make it up. You still gotta hustle your rear end off though when you in a case like that. But let's see what they can pull off here with a heavily B-sided play, Kevin. Haven't seen this in a couple rounds. What do you think is gonna happen? I think they're gonna hold it. I think YFP's gonna hold this for sure.
that was close. There it is.
Yeah,
8-4 half.
I felt that vibe especially as soon as Silva ult went off. Mind you, Jet was up in the air and had the chance to kill, to negate that all, but it kept going off. And in fact, on the way down, the Jet did get hit. So here we are watching a quick replay here of the questionable. Yeah, and those are the darts that I really wish landed, Kevin.
Yeah, that would have been nuts.
Yeah. I would have fallen off my chair.
But look at this, YFP on a heavy B take. All 5 players are all in that direction. Meanwhile, I mean, they do have a Killjoy to be able to slow them down, and a Sova. You think they're going to be able to hold this?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Killjoy hold on B, especially with that turret. Now, let's see if they negate that with an Omen Smoke. I really hope they do before they try and engage on this, because that turret's going to continue to do some damage. Here comes the dart from Cass. I think it's going to do some good damage here. Not the dart I want. Give me the close one. That's a decent one. We didn't hit too many people, though. And here we are. Aggressive jet dash at the site. Full blinds. Hello?
Oh, DBK!
Oh, my God! I had faith in DBK. What happened to that close proximity there? I honestly thought he had it, Kevin.
You know, sometimes those are the plays that you just really hate to see, but it does happen. It happens to the best of us, so...
Man. That melts me. Let's see what they can do here. I don't know. I don't think that... Yeah. YFP.
I don't want to say that miss was the difference maker, but it definitely would have opened up the round even more. I feel like because that shot didn't connect, that delay of time just was, just enough for them to rotate back and retake site. But I mean, Trade Like Pros, they did well in terms of the retake. They made sure that they waited for each other and retook the site together. But look at it this time. It looks like they're going to try the exact same thing with Stingers, and they're 4 spot up.
Hunt them down.
This can be a good battle. The one difference we can see between the two is we got one Ares on that side, so I want to see the impact that it does. Can we get a blast through a wall here with that? Ares does have fantastic penetration power, particularly at B here through that wall. It's very useful for that. We have the aggressive dash into site. Hygiene's going to pick up one onto DBK as they're trying to hold this site down. Larry Banks going to be looking for the B main site. B main. And they are going to massage their way into site. Crack going to pick up one. The G, the Ares coming with the huge cast, picking up one. Glyph getting one, Eccentric one, and another one for Glyph on the 2K, going to pick up Eccentric for the trade. And that was a slapping quick sequence of kills there. I nearly tied my tongue 6 times.
That's totally fine, but it seems like Trade Like Pros have this half really sorted out right now in terms of their defense and overall chemistry. I mean, all these rounds so far on their defensive side have just looked really, really strong in terms of just playing together and understanding, you know, their play style, and they seem to have been able to counter it every single time so far.
100%. And Kevin, we're sitting at a crispy 10-4 here. There is enough padding that if you were to jump off the top of the Eiffel Tower on it, you would be safe. That's how soft this padding is. You got a six round, cushion to make some mistakes and get messy. So I foresee this gap giving them more confidence, even more momentum. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean, the sheriff is just, wailing here. Hijinks getting deleted.
Let's see, they're working up mid. Ooh, a little bit sneaky. DBK, will he be able to catch one in CT?
Potential?
Oh, but no one knows he's in market right now. Did he just spot? He got spotted?
No, I don't think so, man. But there's smoke. Yeah. Oh no, this is bad.
Oh, DBK.
Sitting behind it's okay. I'll bite on the sitting behind it tactic. This is not good though. Oh,
there we go. That's an A-Rap.
Yep. That's a great way to open up the map. Gonna pick up the second. DBK made a huge impact on that one. I'm so hyped about that.
This is a very, very good eco round.
Definitely. A much needed eco round at that. I mean, we got a bit of a gap.
It looks like he's gonna go for it though.
Yep. I didn't get a good whiff for the financials as Cass decides to go into Spectre. Probably not really the 1600 to him is whatever. Maybe he goes for exits. Let's see.
I think that's the play.
Yep.
Beautiful. Make them spend as much money as they have to next round.
Yeah, he's trying to get them to die. Good plays all around. Tony's gonna die. I mean, Tony was sitting on a sheriff, but all around, hey, I'll take it, right? Like, you got one guy, you did what you could with the Spectre, $1,600 investment. Take it to the next round. You got it.
And the best thing about this match too is whoever wins. So if YFP wins, it's basically a repeat of the winners finals. And if Trade Like Pros wins, it's the repeat of the winners second round. So 303 has beaten both these teams already and played them once. I wonder what map they would pick.
Kevin, this is why your presence is much appreciated, because you have the brain processing power to remember all the matchups, and I'd like to thank you ahead of time for that, because being able to connect the dots like that is what makes this that much more interesting to understand the how this tournament has played out and how we got to where we are today.
Definitely. I mean, it's again all thanks to our production staff that's able to give us all these insights while we're busy, focusing on the match. And I thought it was 100%. A cool fact. It's a really cool fact.
And you can see the change of tempo. I think at a 50-second time point, we're going to see the execution over here onto A. They're going to play the time down and run it low. You can see even Asova's kind of lingering around between spawn. He's kind of doing a jump peek on the boxes. Flash goes out. There's one by Crack. TDK going to trade out, and Hygi's going to trade out, or rather get the kill onto Sova. Cass connects the ultimate onto FYG. Jeez, man.
That was just a complete obliteration.
Yeah,
they had
absolute gong show.
He had so much information there that they fully rotated. As you can see, Glyph made it up top mid. They cut out outside B. They cut out bottom mid. They knew they were all stuck A, so their positioning, especially with their Phoenix already pushed up, that was just a trap. That was a trap.
Yep. And let's see, can he pick up another one here as the time continues to tick? No, he's just gonna try and finesse him out here. No time. He's gonna die for sure.
Yeah, if Hijinks didn't get him there, Silver Darts definitely would have.
Yep. 100 agree with you. Kev, I feel a little churning in my stomach here that this is approaching its end, but I don't want to call it too soon. I have confidence, I have hope. I'm still ready to fall off my chair with some more sick plays. So moving into round, what are we at now? 17 here.
That's how you survive.
I don't know. I think we're getting closer to a closeout. I think the momentum that TLP's picked up is in the padding has given them that extra confidence boost. And I think it's also taken a toll on YFP, but you know, it's never the end. We'll see what TLP does here as they have a Sova who's heavily lit, and Glyph gonna do some work here and pick up on Tony. Ultimate coming out, Larry with the Odin, Crack getting one with the ult, getting two with the ult, can he get the third with the ult? Can he connected, spray, and he is going back to his body, full HP, no harm done, gonna flash out one more aggressive peek. Nope, here comes the counter flash by the breach. Jet gonna go for the aggressive dash over. Sorry, the non-aggressive dash, the passive dash, the escape dash. And they are going to make the rotate.
I think you're completely right here.
Yeah.
I think YFP is falling apart right now. Half those peaks just now was just one by one, and I just feel like there's a little bit of frustration going on. They're not really playing together anymore.
No,
they're just going one by one, especially with the run it back by Phoenix just now.
30 seconds left.
It was just heartbreaking to see him pushing out of B main, and I mean, everyone was there, but they were holding one-on-one angles so that he was able to pick everyone off one by one. So
I'm disappointed in the usage of skills. I think, like you said, the skill utilization could have been a lot better. The impact picked off of those could be better. We're sitting here at 12-5 now, guys, and this is where it gets tough. This is where the weight on your shoulders, like having, you know, for those that have played in tournaments and matches and LANs and events of this nature, this is where the weight on your shoulder gets heavy. You know, you watch, you know, First Strike finals and those guys, they get so close, and or there's such a big spread between the scores, and you're feeling heavy right now. You have a big gap to close, and really the noose is tightening. It's getting harder and harder to make a move and to make an impact. There's no more room for error. And looking like the lockdown they're going to commit to A. Is this a tactic to pull a quick rotate and fall? Kev, what's your thoughts here?
I don't think so. They're way too invested into A. They have zero map control right now, so if they don't go A, they're kind of stuck. They're forced to go A. But it seems like it's panning out. As long as they were sticking together, they're on an eco or force buy. And they brought it down to a 3v2. So this is very much their round to win.
I have faith in the likes of TLP here to clean this up. Yeah, I mean, this is where... I don't know, Kev, this is doable. I mean, skills are tight on YFP's side, but you got to remember that defense side, TLP is sitting in a good position. I mean, I'll just eat my words. Yeah. It's just,
I think it was very... Eccentric did a good job not peeking there. Larry tried to help out with all the shock darts available. And they played that really well.
Yeah, mega. Do we smell a potential comeback, Kev?
I don't want to count anything out. I mean, we've seen teams in the past have their backs against the wall, and they thrive in that or should I say they strive in that mindset. So you never know. Sometimes that's what it takes.
You get bonus brownie points for using my name in a sentence. I gotta find out a way to use endless next to seal the deal on that one. And as we say that, the enemy team is working towards the A site. DBK gonna connect a headshot over here onto Cass as the spike goes down. Planted for the long, and potentially, if you want to get into Sugar Room, that's an option for you as well.
Cover going out.
Well situated. YFP on a man advantage. Fake teleport from FYG here. Or Fig. You call him Fig, I call him FYG. We're just gonna settle with Fig, because that's baller. And I think what is happening here with I think TLP's they're gonna take the exit. They're not going for the Omen sitting in
Crack is going for exits. Is he going? No, he's not going for this.
He's not. No, he's definitely not.
I don't think he can fall.
No. Was that the right move? Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, look. Ooh. Yeah.
Yes, it
You know what he
was.
did? He actually bought time for Omen to continue to walk nice and slow and get in a great place to pick up the 2 as they actually did exit.
Yeah.
Bravo! Like, we're gonna get a little crispy replay, I think, of what just went down, guys. Check out these shots from Crack laying up that. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, the headshots are so good. They're so
That
good from that
crisp,
tight angle.
clean lock.
Yeah. That'll never get old. We should make a GLG crisp clean lock compilation there. Second win, guys, from YFP.
It's like they're pretty spread out, ready for. Well, no, they're actually grouping up all mid, and they noticed that they've tended to leave mid completely open. So right now they're actually lurking up cross pizza into market. I guess they're getting some info now, so Glyph might do a teleport here just to get more. But you got Larry lurking outside of A, and look, they're changing direction. They have full market control, and they're changing direction back to A.
Here comes the play from that marking control on that jet. I'm gonna foresee at least 2 picks. 2 picks on a rotate. Here it comes. Mark my words. Patience, patience. And as soon as Jet hears the last rotate, yeah, here comes the activity. Gonna walk out here. This flank, I think, is gonna be the game breaker here for TLP. Like this flank on its own is gonna make the diff, and they're gonna win the round. I foresee it. Defender lockdown from Killjoy. They are on the prowl. What are they going to do here? Yep, there's one with the dart. DBK coming in huge from behind. Eccentric going to get out 20, going to pick up on DBK.
Oh.
There's that flank. That's what I'm talking about. Glyph going to finally cancel out DBK's momentum there as he picks up those kills.
That was huge. That was huge.
Can I get a cookie for the prediction on that big flunk? That was just juicy, and I think Mamma mia.
That was the play. That was
the play. That was it. If you could write the play like a 1-page book, that would be the play you'd write in that book.
I don't know, Sam. It seems as if the momentum's kind of shifting again. And
oh man, I don't know, dude. I'm kind of. DBK's decision was so good.
That was crucial. That was a crucial 2 picks that he got.
I think we're gonna repeat history one more time here as the cuss. Bot gonna go out to see what's cooking at wine. Anything on the corner? Bot doesn't see anything. We're gonna tap the orb. Yep. So we're gonna tap the orb. Killjoy is gonna pick up that lockdown. And we now have opportunity to take A if you so wish. You have opportunity to swing away with 1:17 left. Kev, what's the play? What do you think? What are they going to go for here?
Well, looking at DBK again, he's just kind of lurking tiles out mid right now. I am hoping... Oh, he's going short where they're double stacked. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know if their attention is all there, but it doesn't seem... Oh, he's not DBK. Oh, DBK! He checks the corner. That's exactly what he needed to do in that situation. It would have hurt me if he didn't check that corner.
Planted.
Never think there's only one. That's what DBK just taught everyone right now.
Glyph, come on, connect the shot. Ah, oh, Glyph tries so hard, but he cannot connect the sheriff to that there. And it looks like YFP is now
out of charges.
In a great position. This is, unless some miracle happens here, which it's not. Tony gonna clap the head with the Vandal there onto Cass, and in-game leader Cass, last man standing, gets taken out. I wonder what they're calling right now in
they still have money. They still have money. This is the round. If Trade Like Pros loses this round, I think YFP can bring it back to 11. I mean, hopefully go for all the marbles here in the OT and force an overtime, but I think sometimes, you know, when the momentum shifts, it just never comes back. Who knows?
I'm around to close it. They seem to default towards this A pretty often here, Kevin. I think it's their comfort spot. They like it. The orb is an easy catch for them. I don't know who they're going to give it to. I believe that... What is that bot? What? I saw that bot just shot at the wall, unless I'm hallucinating. But anyways. Killjoy using that lockdown that she picked up with that orb at long from last round. I think this is just to do some deterring, and they're going to pull the rotates off. No, they're going to commit. They're going to go in. Door's going to get closed. Tony, you're going to get shot through that. Glyph is detained. And yeah, Kev, I think this is it. I'm not happy with the positioning. Door's closed. They're posted up at heaven. I don't know. Oh, the dart was good though. The dart seemed to land, but it didn't do much damage actually.
I think YFP has a great advantage here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Kev. I think it's I think that smoke is just critical. Look how they blocked off the guys from long. They know there's one under. Yeah, I think
GG.
Yes, sir. I think.
Oh, he's defusing. He's defusing.
Player standing.
Oh, he killed the diffuser. Oh, that was such a close turn.
Defender.
That round could have gone any way. What an ending.
That was huge, and I want to say GG's all around to both teams, but TLP they put in work on that one, and they had such a good strong lead to start off with, and then you can see how that scoreboard just shrunk and shrunk and shrunk. There was a period where they were just clapping and coming back.
Hey, it was a very good effort to almost come back from that, and man, like even down to the last kill,
definitely
it could have been anyone's game or anyone's round right there, and it unbelievable. I mean, great effort by YFP. Unfortunately, they weren't able to close it out, but on the bright side, I mean, Trade Like Pros, they're also a Canadian team. Did I forget to mention that again?
Let's go Canada. Turn up.
Let's go Canada. And can they take revenge on 303? Who knows, right? 303 has been sitting there waiting. Again, they could have cooled down, just kind of like YFP did while they were waiting for that lower finals. But Trade Like Pros, are they burnt out? Or can they keep going? Who knows?
I think they have a lot of gas behind them. I think they're hyped, they're energized, and I think the push that they've put in this tournament thus far, and the level of gameplay, I think you can see the excitement definitely built up, at least for me, and I think you were there too in this one. They were definitely putting in some sick plays, and they were feeling themselves, and the overall level of detail to the strats and the relentless push that they had on the site that they know they could capitalize on. You pointed out really well during that game. They made a great conscious effort on making the right decisions, backing each other up, and holding sites in a very strong fashion. And I'm really proud to have casted this and had the chance to see these guys play, because that was some super solid gameplay.
No, it definitely was. And one of the biggest things with YFP on attacking side was just they weren't really playing together. I mean, they were playing together, but they just didn't have enough map control, right? So whenever they would commit 5 people outside A, they didn't have a single person mid, right? They didn't have a single person B. So by the time it's time to fall off, it's hard. Like you don't know what the other team's doing. You don't know where they're at. So it's the positioning and amount of information they've had is just not enough. And by the time it's too late, they're then forced to force that site. And what do you think is going to happen? Trade Like Pros are going to get that information. They're going to be ready for it. And that's generally what happened. And on the defensive side, I feel like what really made the difference was Trade Like Pros kept getting that opening pick.
Right.
But like I was mentioning, they get that opening pick. They do not allow them to equalize. They just sit back. They don't force a site. They sit back right after that, and they make sure that they don't allow anyone to equalize. So basically, yeah, I mean, I'm super excited to see what the finals will be about. Do want to give a quick shout out as well. huge thank you to all the viewers, spending their evening with us, watching this tournament on a Friday night. I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am and Sam is. And honestly, your guys' support is exactly why we do this. We love doing this, and obviously, this being our first time with GLG, I mean, I can say it's been a blast. Sam, your thoughts?
I had a great time, guys. Like Kevin and I, to close this off, keep you guys for too long. We were reminiscing kind of during the break about kind of the older days and the games we played, the casting we've done, the journey to get here, and this brought back a lot of fun memories and a lot of great times sitting, not being in the game and being the ones fragging out and having fun together, and sometimes raging and tilting, but being the ones that are looking on the analytical side of everything and getting to appreciate the nuances of this game. But from Kevin, Endless, and myself, Sam, Strive, we want to thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for having us. I hope you guys enjoyed our, debut, our first time here up on GLG. We hope to see more of you. If you guys liked us, we're reading chat. Slap some love in there. It's always appreciated. Send out some big love to Seymour and Ravish over there, who are going to pop in here to close off the night. Kev, any closing words? If not, I'm done from my side. Much love and thank you to everyone. Have yourself a fantastic evening. Stay safe and take care of yourselves. Kev, I'll pass it off to you to close it off, man.
Yeah, again, I mean, give a huge shout out. Seymour and Ravish will be here next with the grand final. So that should be a crazy event. It's a best of 3 too. So it's not going to be a one map decides all type deal. Hopefully we get to see more than Haven and just Ascent. I mean, hopefully it gets to the third map and we have to, they're forced to play a different map. Who knows? But again, give everyone a round of applause. This production team has been amazing. The casters, I mean, if you guys type !casters in chat, you'll be able to file all our socials. And yeah, we'll kick it off with a break and they'll be right back with the grand finals.
Don't drink, pet your dog. Go say
get
hi
some
to your
control,
there.
drink
Get
control.
some control. But
I mean,
get back
I
over
have
here.
it.
Hey, there you go. And get back over here because we're not done. BO3 is coming up next. Big ups. We're going to cut to intermission here. Lots of love, guys. Take care.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy if they can continue to get more here. As Deluxy gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see. Because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find a kill.
All 3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates in Clay. Is his trigger ready?
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. is Harrisburg Armada. Pushing in, Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the Stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty, the repeat from Qua with the Spectre and Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you can do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this. It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets two. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets two. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only one left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It's a good
that can trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Still being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot, that's it! Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph, name, trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play. But he's someone gets behind him. Deluxe picking up one. Starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's getting the defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Got the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Sufi only has one friend left. Is gonna get the Nano Swarm off. And the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zim, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute mass is. The absolute massive success rate for them, because with this seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But Fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But Fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now, here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left inside the PGT. Now, prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing million on to see to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
And
The alarm bot and the Nail Swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead. And now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2 in every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage. And straight to come out back and forth. Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go to the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the Ghana Trim is clutching. As PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all these tools to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line to be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put speed spawn in. Actually, all the fights are going down the big way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge, jury, and execute.
The op is in play though. Casito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position and whip out the knives.
The off being down along with 2, it is just a cleanup duty here.
Wow.
Now, flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was a 401k, cashing it with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
The closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
And the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Dargie's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they they lied, but
Going by Doobie. Finds one. Dimes ultimate. Not going to find any kills. Gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The defuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can't. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11.
Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly into the face of it. Sage, and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row.
Mel?
Mel? A 4K? Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. That single breath will take down Zeems if he makes the wrong move. But that's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace! Coming out from Mel, that's what you want to see in the Grand Championships!
You could not have written it any better.
Hold on A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members at C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to
We get the next drop. We set him defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah already down, it's looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser site for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Felipe's on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Can this be ace number 2? No, for the series. Come on.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. No. And to support the Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as of yet, but Sword comes on the back side. Nice immediate headshot on Poppy. See, but there is a lockdown used well to force him off the side out into garage. As trades come out back and forth, Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana. Trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PG.
This is really tough, and he's been a bit of a precarious position because if he were to get spotted out by the opposing opponent picking out from garage, he could move to position, but the site opens up, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kid falling apart. Strike coming here for the upper short. Strike to J gets a triple, but to get a quadra, and there it is. What a way to start a round.
Good lord. Yes.
No, so as you mentioned here, Max, within the question of the economy, I try to go ahead and push down in onto C. But this is it here, Carl, man. We about ready to get into it here, baby. I appreciate y'all waiting. I'm sorry it took so long, but you and I, we back for the grand finals of the Radiant Arena right here on GLG.
Who else to do it than the beautiful duo themselves?
Yeah.
You know, I got the most ravishing man alive next to me. Ravish. You know, I'm Seymour, and we're here to bring the 2 best teams that GLG has to offer for the big cheese, the big grand prize that the Radiant Arena has at the end of the gauntlet. We've been through the ringer. We've seen it all. We've seen predictions fail, and we've seen teams shine out of the darkness. For example, Trade Like Pros Red, not on our radar, ravishing. But here they are to prove us wrong in the grand finals against 303, a team that neither of us has really casted over in the Pit of Valor, in the Radiant Arena. So it's new to us a little bit, so we're going to get to experiment with this team, and I am so excited to bring this action.
I couldn't agree with you more here, man. On TLP, it showed up in a big way for me, especially they've been surprising with the way they're bringing out all the new action here, man. I was talking about it before. I've seen them, right? And honestly, in the beginning, I was a little bit iffy, but man, they proved me wrong with the way they were able to just crush it. Even though they lost the first couple of rounds, they made all the losers and climbing back here, seeing more back to winner's circle. Now, with this though, because this is double elim, you should know since the O3 has won all of their games, the main advantage that we have given them is that they get to pick all of their sides within the map. That's how we're going to go ahead. We'll keep it fair, right? With that being said, we have the first map already in. It is going to be Split.
Poof.
Ascent and Icebox were banned, which who bans Icebox?
I don't know. Demons, evil people ban Icebox.
Unfun people.
Exactly. Like, who doesn't want to play a map that has box in its name? Like, think about the things related to boxes, like toy boxes. You know, who doesn't like toy boxes? You know,
shoe boxes, Amazon boxes.
Yeah,
everything filled with joy and wonder.
You know, like a food box, you know, takeout box. You know, you get to have that food later on. Icebox, probably one of the most fun games, the fun maps that are in the game, and just nobody wants to pick it tonight. Nobody wants to make us happy.
But you know what else comes in a box, Colin? Let me go ahead and tell you what else comes in a box here. That's right. It is the ultimate. It is the ultimate meal. It is the ultimate meal replacement. That's Drink Control. Here, my brother, you know all about Drink Control, right? That's DRINKCTRL. They are a fantastic, like, lane-changing, life-making drink, which you all should be consuming at all points of the day. But we here at GLG are going to hook you up with a discount code, right? That's GLG10 at checkout. That right there, that code right there, the baby, GLG10 at checkout, to make sure you're getting your style, nourishing your entire body with that good here, baby. Drinkcontrol.com. Ain't that right, Colin?
Yeah, Drink Control make you feel good. It makes a champion out of a noob. And it brings you to the grand finals of the tournament. Disclaimer, it might not, you know, I'm just saying it to gas you up here. But Drink Control is what you need. That is Drink CTRL. And at checkout, GLG10. And if you go onto your social media, if you tweet at GLG when you get your product, when you get Drink Control, myself and Ravishing, you know, we're going to give you that Twitter clout.
Yes, sir.
We'll retweet that. We'll hit that nice heart button and we will give you some love for that. But hopping into the grand final, Split being the first map that we're going to see, we have seen Ascent all day long. So I'm glad that we are going to have 3 different maps that are not Ascent in it for the grand finals. How do you feel about that, Ravishing?
Oh, I love it, man. I'm really excited for it, and I'm happy that we actually generally get to see it more here as well. Past all that too, like I know Ascent is an overall it's a shorter map, right? We've seen it go back and forth between teams too. It's like, and it's absolutely wild with the plays they're able to make too. But I find a lot of it was really centered around using the killjoy, using the lockdown, right, and perhaps even using Silver to find other positions, and whether or not they're playing mid. But that doesn't matter anymore because we're gonna go to more interesting maps. We're gonna go to Split. Now, Split is probably the most defender favorite map almost entire game, right? With the way it's already set up here, bro. It is absolutely wild. But I personally do like Split here and there. It's like in certain situations because you know why? Because that's where the Viper comes through here, my brother. What you mean no, bro? What you mean no? Viper. Split? But it's not even Split. It's Viper.
Yeah, okay. You know, you
not about Viper?
You
how you gonna hate on my shorty like that? How you gonna hate on wifey like that, bro? Look at her with like. Why do you think my room is green? For her.
Just you know, all those years ago when you painted your room green, you're this is for Viper.
I knew
she's not even in existence, but I know in
my heart. I knew in the back of my head is I was gonna find a green shorty for me one day, and I did.
Let me tell you, I wasn't a fan of Split to begin with. And the other day when we were cursed with it 4 times in a row, that just kind of put it down in the dumps for me. But hey, you know, Maybe because it's opposite day. Maybe because we've seen Ascent go attacker side all day long, we'll see something different on Split today. Maybe we're going to see the attackers shine a little bit, show their stuff, flaunt a little bit of their goody skills, and maybe we're going to get that good.
I'm hoping we do, man. With the way it's coming on as well, within how Split plays, it's really fascinating to me because not only because of the main factor, that being how fast you can rotate from one side to the other, is usually one side more favorable for a team over the other, right? That's usually more often than the B side as you move in either through Garage, right? And then trying to attract the mid side, taking control of Haven and holding it down from there. But probably the most fun part for me is the flanks. The potential for flanks within that map, especially for the attacker's side, is huge. And the way they can actually try to play the retake makes it a lot more fun, which is why I've seen, as of late, Sage has been popping up lately too, which I mean, I don't mind it. I like Sage. Is she annoying? Yeah. But are her walls useful for 10 seconds? Also, yes.
Yeah. They could be pretty useful.
Mm-hmm.
We're on the Haven now, right? We're on the Haven now, right? Talking about the map itself that all attackers just love to get that starting side on.
Mm-hmm.
And you talk about those flanks. I remember the other day back on Wednesday, when we got the Pit of Valor going and we just nonstop saw those flanks coming through. It was making me feel some type of way. Seeing the flanks on Haven, that's what makes me love a map like this, because when you have a game like Valorant, which is so defender-sided on all kinds of maps all the way through, you put in Haven, which spreads the defense so thin on their bomb sites, being that there's 3 bomb sites, A, B, and C. You're going to have a tough time when it comes to defending that. I know people get creative. Sometimes they'll just fully give up a site and play for the retake, but attackers, they just like to have fun on that. And, they just run wild through the jungle.
Exactly here, man. I always say the Haven is the great equalizer here, Seymour, within all that exists. Because why too? Because within Haven, like you were mentioning, with those 30 bomb sites, it requires team coordination, it requires efficiency, and it requires you to land your shots. Especially when you're looking at, playing down along seat long. But that all being said, we'll move past it as we head in to map number 1 for the final best of 3 in the grand finals of GLG's Radiant Arena, sponsored by J Control, GLG10.com.
GLG10 at checkout, but Split right now. And the check-in is here for the teams. As we do have 303 on attack, we have Trade Like Pros on defense. And on the 303 roster, it's Con Artist, AJ, Monsi, Blackie, and Flipsy. And over on Trade Like Pros, we got Zill, Castblood, Glyph, Hijinks, and Cracked. And it does look like I see a Jet on either side, not locked in for the Trade Like Pros, but I do like that Raze pick I'm seeing over on the attackers. If they're going to run with that, if we're going to see that duelist matchup between the Raze, I think it's very good to have a Raze on Split. I think having those paint cans are able to get a ton of chunk damage in the chokes.
And Cypher is an agent which actually I like a lot more on Split than I do Killjoy, not only because of the fantastic camera angles that present itself too, but the tripwires to stop from flanks too, I find it really, really useful. And I personally prefer playing it. But having Cypher and Killjoy on one team could actually be really sick though. But all the agents do start coming. I see that Sage that we were talking about before as well here, seeing with the Killjoy on the other end of the Phoenix across the board here. So some interesting picks for both of these teams, right? Now 303 against CLPR, which is round before, which is a matchup before here as well. Sorry, because previously these two teams did face in the winners round 2 lower bracket, and 303 won in overtime. So very, very close.
I gotta say, I want to keep my eyes on Trade Like Pros Cracked, because he was absolutely out of his mind the first time we saw him on Ascent. He's playing that Phoenix. Now he's on the stage. I'm pretty sure we saw him on a Jet, so really versatile on the agent picks. Having the Sage out is going to have to slow down his play for this match, but the Sage on attack might be great for setting up post plant positions, for using that wall to block off the slow orbs, to stop the push, to slow the tempo of the game. You know, he might be showing that his aggressive style might be also countered by the slow style that he has indeed.
I mean, I said it before, and I stick by it, but cracked is cracked. Does it go for a bit? As it go for the start of the mid push here, but do you see those Slayer orbs, man? Immediately from the Sage, just delaying more and more, and nothing is more infuriating than a Sage that reads a play and is able to block off heaven, and you're like, all right, so now what? Just like that. But it looks like 303, you're gonna try to force it, try to move it onto heaven. They break down all their smoke out. They don't care, bro. Like, yo, we're taking this site whether you like it or not as they move in.
No, but they're actually going to divert their attention to ropes.
Oh.
They go down here. If they're going to take themselves to A, there's the Omen, the Phoenix there to defend it. It does look like this is going to be where you are going to link with your Cypher. The rotation through defenders side is going to be Hijinks. He's going to have to watch out for that paint can. Zill. He's going to flash himself in, go for them kills, going to land on 2. AJ finds the first blood. Zill going to trade back with 2, pinched on either side. Black, he's going to find him. And on the retake, it's going to come out Monsi. Shuts down Hijink after finding 1. It's a 2v3 for this retake. Cracked. And a Killjoy versus 3.
As Casper comes out through screens, he knows that many people are hiding right behind the cover here, man. He's ready to come out, one right click, but right behind him, they were just waiting, and unfortunately, doing the right click from heaven is not gonna work out. Unfortunately, great for you here, Sage, though. But Cracked, though, shows up, puts out his best effort. I respect the hustle. But 303, take the first round, the first pistol, though. But still, a solid shot from TLPR. And these close rounds is exactly what I expect to see throughout this best of 3 here, Colin.
Round number 2, we talked about how it's not the greatest thing to look over when it comes to economy and gun styles. The Trade Like Pros, they're not taking anything into this except a shorty. And even still, they're going to switch back to the classic. So they are going to look to keep their economy strong going into the 3rd round. As high as it can be in the money range. As much bank as they can keep in their pockets. Caspa is going to have a lot to deal with. The Pain Clan is going to force him off. And AJ through the smoke is going to find the head of that Killjoy. Now on site, Cracked is going to be smoked off. It looks like you're going to have to play for the retake if you are Trade Like Pros. But Flipsy already finding Cracked on that Sage. No slower orb. Zill going to take out 1. It is a 4-on-3.
They get attacked a couple different ways here right now since all 3 of them are posted up in heaven. So they could possibly try to come down, coming through garage by spawn, but look at Flipsy coming back here on the flank. He should be able to find a bunch of them as they're staying shots out of. They know exactly where he is. That's so unfortunate. A little bit premature on the fires. They make their way onto the side here, Seymour. So they're gonna get forced out. Con artist. That okay? Round's over, I guess. Bye.
Yeah, just taken out right away. And it's going to be 2-0 for 303 going into the rifle round here. Let's see what these teams have to bring. Spending everything just to get these rifles on is Trade Like Pros. You see the Phantoms? Wonder what Crack's going to pick up. I expect a Vandal, and so he does. But heavy armor and the Phantoms, all 5 players against Stingers, a Spectre, and a Phantom. Usually I say they're going to be on a disadvantage, but since you're on attack, 303, this might be favoring them to have these submachine guns.
I mean, it's not bad, especially considering most of the live last round too. Still staving up to the econ. Not one trying to over-invest for no reason, but the wall comes up. But still, they go in for the commit. They break it down as Cracked is forced off the back. Trying to move him back through, trying to move back in through spawn lane. He's forced off heaven, but yet again, they're trying to probably do the same move as they move away and possibly try to come in through ropes. Or do a fake here, actually. Interesting take.
Interesting. To take it over to garage and look at the amount of utility on that mini-map waiting for them just outside of the garage. There's going to be the Nano Swarms watching default plant with the turret. And Killjoy not even on the site. So if they're going to take it and they're going to plant on B, it is going to be a full retake for a 5-on-5. Not favoring either teams. A little bit of damage chunked off from that turret, but if Castblood maybe finds a kill and gets out, it's going to be huge for Trade Like Pros. I don't want him to go down early before the fight's even started, but it is going to be the plant. Looks like a 5-on-5. Flipsy. He is going to be the farthest away, and he's playing close to heaven. If this gets checked, that's huge. Hijinks might be a savior here. That hero play Crack can be breaking out with one. Does get traded by Blackie Glyph there. Gonna carry on forward trades back and forth. A one-on-one. Phoenix first breach. Zill puts the nail in the coffin. And Trade Like Pros finds the first round.
And that was clean too. I always say here, man, I wouldn't count any team until that first rifle rounds comes to play. And TLPR go ahead, show up with all these ops already in their hand. Well, that being, you know, like, of course, like operating rifles is what I mean. But past all of that too, right? Flipsy getting caught out on the side at the flank, which means he can't just try to come in behind them either. And once they come into from outside through garden, from outside and then through garage as well, they pincer almost all 303 towards the back of the site. They find better sight lines. Actually, honestly, overall, at the end of it, this win out in trades. Now 303 gonna try to go in onto the A site, consider B didn't work this time. We'll see what they can do. But all the Killjoy util has moved over to the A site here, Colin, as they move in. Ray's there as well. She's smoked out.
I like the swap for the Killjoy. It's a good read. Now Castblood, see if they can do the exact same thing. A big flash onto that Jet. AJ not finding anything but a bit of damage onto Castblood now. It's going to stall this attack right in its footsteps. They're going to have to take control of Heaven if they want anything more. But they will be met by Hijinks. And this Vandal shots. Flipsy, though, wins that. Makes it a 4-on-4. It's going to look to take even more in this even game. Might put some question marks in what 303 can do against this setup. Glyph on the opposite side of this. Flipsy might look to entry. Ravishing. This is looking like a surprise take.
It's very nice, especially for looking at TLPR. The Phoenix is also rotated all the way down to the B side. But if you try to watch for a fast rotation, which if it comes out from trade like from 303, but looks like that won't happen. Once he comes out of the site, he's like Cashblood. Or that way, him being dead there in a 4v3 here. Seymour is cracked. It's cracked indeed. As the spike goes down, Rolling Thunder is popped to try to spot them, try to come again. A reaction one like the one we've seen before, but 303 after low on-site Zup has to run it back, has to go run back to the Glyph, gets one, doesn't find the other. Spike in front of his face, Seymour.
Glyph with the Spectre does get that kill. Crack now on site, 2v1. Gonna hop on that defuse. You have Zill over your shoulder to confirm the kill. And I do like how Glyph hopped off it just to make sure that he could get the trade in case that it wasn't going to work out for Zill. They had plenty of time to. Trade Like Pros from the second round. They're going to tie it up. And it was a brilliant job from Trade Like Pros to make sure that they could keep control of Heaven because it was important terms to have for retaking that site. All the way from Heaven, I mean, you look at Crack, did find that kill onto Con Artist, getting rid of that raise. You don't have to worry about the satchel charges, the paint cans, anything that you need, but now you're looking into this next round. It's going to be a broken buy from the side of 303. And a little bit of a force from Hijinks to hit that Bulldog, but steady rifles across the board. They might be looking for the lead.
I'm also seeing that Guardian Gaming as well coming on the side of 303, so I'm excited for that. I'm not personally a Guardian user myself, as you know, already see more so. You're going to see if the opportunity to yet again Crack holding down and having puts the wall up yet again. With 4 there too. Let's see if they decide to go ahead and commit to. They know they're on the save, like you mentioned, a bit of broken by across the board for them. Gonna pop open the wall, but they've done this a lot of times before actually committing onto the site. So Crack should be able to try to slow them down. But look at this too. The Cypher coming in onto the A site. He's positioned around. They're trying to see if we possibly find the Raze or the Killjoy position there too. She gets spotted out, and Raze should push him as of right now too. Just playing at the back.
Oh, the smoke. It's not even going to stop them because they're already through the choke. Cracked. Naded out. Any damage, just a bit. Not enough to force the heal. Big paranoia. Glyph gonna go for the peek. Looks for the other two. Gonna get one. Hijinks with the other. And Crack there just in case he wants to chime in for one of his own. 2 down for 303. They haven't even touched the site yet. It looks like Connor is gonna go through ropes. Nade. Not gonna touch. Site's given up. They're gonna play for the retake of 5-on-3 unless Castblood can stop it before they get the touch. Glyph TP's on the site, finds one. Con Artist with that ghost, takes him out. Castleblood forcing it into a 1v4. And I have no clue what this Breach is doing. He's just staring at a wall.
I think the Breach might unfortunately just be lagging out just a tag here, unfortunately. But with that all being down here on 303. 303 will go down 3-2. Now, likely we will have to go and ask for a apology because yet again, like I said, Javier Monsi has unfortunately lagged down here. So we're going to wait for him to try to come in, reset, try to get back into it here. But Colin, right? We were talking about this before already, whether once the rifles come out, immediately you saw how TLPR were able to pick up the pieces from the pistol round 2. And I gotta say, I question a lot of 303's post-plant positions because they shouldn't be getting traded as even like that too, because 1-for-1 and 2-for-1 as well. It just seems though they're just not covering all their sight lines that are allowing for flanks to come in.
I feel like, especially on the first rifle round, when you saw Trade Light Pros retake the B site, there's a lot of overcommitting from 303, and it was allowing for those trades like you're talking about. So what I want to see for them from those post-plant positions, if they're going to tweak it a little bit, just trust your teammates. You can allow your teammate, like go for the baits if you want to hit those trades. But if you can force a little bit of damage on one, that wide swing after it, they might not expect it. You might get 2 or 3 out of it. So I think that it's a little bit of a force committing these gunfights from 303, and it's causing them to get those trades like you're talking about. And I totally agree. I think the post-plant positions are a little bit lacking on the side of 303, and it is causing them to lose a lot of these gun rounds. But a player like Cracked playing the Sage, he's also causing them to stagger for so long just to get to the point with his slow orbs, with his wall, that by the time it's taking down, they don't have enough time to hit those post-plant positions. So you look at the Devil's Advocate there, when it comes to Cracked, or even Castblood on that Killjoy, they're doing really good jobs at stalling out these attacks.
See, but that's the thing too, bro. They stalled it for a couple of seconds right at the beginning of the round. But you see, even with that Sage, I respect that he goes ahead and pull. I respect that he also goes ahead, pulls the wall right where you'd assume they'll try to go ahead and push too. But I find as just that wall goes up, because they're not really committed to really just all going on to heaven, because they know once that's down, it's down, so they easily could go ahead and shoot it out. But they don't have to actually commit to the site. They generally don't have to either try to go ahead and peek in, because they still have all the time in the world to try to go with the rotate, especially with the Cypher playing back, right? He's playing back, playing lurk, going on the other side to see what he can find as well. Still keeping all the options of which weapon for the Cypher on maps like these, because you can use your camera more malleably. Because it's nice being able to detect people, with your alarm bots and such. But if you can see where they are, it's even that much more prepared, I find, by the end of it.
I do agree with your situation. I want to take a little time though to shout out MLG Anakin for Trade Light Pros, because I looked back and I see this tweet right here, and this guy, he's supposed to be on vacation, but MLG Anakin, if you don't know who he is, I'm gonna pull it up. He is the owner and CEO of Trade Light Pros GG. And this guy's supposed to be on vacation right now, but he's supporting his boys in the grand finals right now. He's watching it from the hotel room. So big shout out to himself for bringing that in. You love to see it.
Hey, yo, big shout out to Anakin, bro. Y'all out here making your boys proud, man. Staying strong. Word up. But with that, you know how else you can other people control the support here, Seymour? Well, they can go ahead and opt in for the ultimate meal replacement. Yes, sir, I said replacement. That being Drink Control. That's drinkctrl.com. It is the greatest thing you will possibly drink in your entire life, and you can make sure to get 10% off your order if you use which code here, Seymour? Which code? Yes, sir. With GLG. 10 for which drink, Seymour? Let me know. Let them know as well which drink can you drink.
CTRL. Drink Control.
Drinkcontrol.com. Use the code GLG10 at checkout to get 10% off your order. Remember, every purchase you make will be entered you into a giveaway for a free large bag. The drawing will be done every single month here. So make sure you out there doing your thing, getting your bags, so we can get our bag as well. Hey,
yeah. You gotta tell them there. I was wondering. I was looking at this and I'm like, I could write this way better. And I was like, why is this so sloppy? And I forgot that when I did write that, we are a bottle of wine deep.
Yes, sure. And we know that though. We okay. As I'm being told, we are almost on pause here as well. So we should be heading back in just a couple of seconds. But right there on your screen, look at that here, man. Use code GLG10 at checkout to make sure to give us that premium gas so we can give you that premium gas here, man. We'll like you more. I promise.
Yeah, and remember, if you do use code GLG at checkout, GLG10 at checkout,
GLG10.
Tweet when you get your product, when you get that meal replacement, tweet at GL Gaming Lounges for Twitter a picture of your meal replacement. Maybe you want to smile with it, a nice little selfie. Whatever you want to do. And in myself or Ravishing, we will personally retweet it. We will personally give it a nice smack on that heart, and we will let you know that you are loved by GLG. We love you anyways, but you will be among the greats with drink control in your pocket.
The ultimate real replacement, but you know what there's a replacement for here. Calling as these games, we head back into it for round numero 5.
Round numero 5. As you see, Cracked, you talk about those slow orbs.
6. It's technically 6. Which is says.
But we are back into it, and the Blade Storms are as well. The Jet AJ gonna be slowed down once again, and another fake. I don't know, if you fake too many times, they might catch on to you. As you do see this Killjoy and Sage not giving in to the potential aggression through Heaven. They're still holding their passive sight lines and allowing the information to still be gathered from the team. Castblood has the lockdown as well, so as soon as this plant might be going out, you drop that lockdown, it'll delay it even longer.
Yeah, he's outside just sitting in alley as he moved out of the site. AJ already came in, smoked off alley too, but like you mentioned, the smokes come out and the lockdown drops. We're going to try to go over for the plan. They're coming for the top and take down hijinks as well. Use that middle theft to find exactly where everybody is hiding, but the lockdown doing a bit big. Getting Flipsy as well, making the scores a lot more even here, mate. Crack comes to the back immediately for the retake, and now suddenly TLPR looking a lot better.
You get the res, but instantly loses another. A 3-on-3 after Zill finds that pick onto AJ, taking out your duelist. It's time for the showstopper. Lupe Fiesco wants it to go on either side. The showstopper leaves him in a 1-on-1. The paranoia from Blackie. TP's onto site. The fuse gonna be primed, hops off of it, Cracked against Blackie. Blackie wins it with that Phantom. It is gonna be a 3-3 scoreline. He's gonna get out with his guy, and not even a chance that bomb is gonna touch him.
Yes, sir. And the show goes on all night already. The show goes on here to Colin. Because nobody ever wonder when they go see the sun up, because Blackie making it dark here, man, with the way he's casting the power of his shadow here, brother. They say that the color is the one that absorbs all, because you can see it already here, man. The sun gonna get dim.
You love repping that. Lupe Fiasco making a show here now. Crack's gonna take a little bit of damage. He's gonna follow up. AJ gets bodied. Con Artist still finds the kill, but Crack does not deserve that kill.
That is genuinely unfortunate that happened. Oh no, but with that though, it's still even 1-for-1 trade. Spike still in the hand of 303 right now, as they go ahead and fall back right into the spot, with choosing whether they might want to try to push in through garage. She will still commit to mid. Heaven is still wide open as a slow push to get back in through mid. Nobody in ropes, and yet again nobody on the side either. They're gonna go ahead and smoke off ropes, as I mentioned, and they move on into the side. It's just a Killjoy there, anchoring by herself. Everybody else waiting around on A. She's got a very cheeky position here, Seymour.
Very cheeky. And Castblood, you know, who's been playing off-site this time. This time we'll find a kill. Flipsy doesn't allow more than one. And Glyph back on the site with the reinforcements. Bucky Gang and the paint cans. Satchel charge on site. Glyph gonna find one with that Spectre. Zill with the next on the Vandal. Bucky gang not gonna find the kill. Zill instead shuts down that post plant position. And honestly, we were talking about the post plants earlier on the break. I think they just got ruined there. I don't even think that their post plant was a problem. I think that was just trade like pros walking on like a boss.
One thing was too, as was you saw that from the side, you saw that from the side of Castblood as well. The Killjoy was taking, like I mentioned, a real cheeky position. She was posted up right by neutral, right by the neutral plant site, hoping at least try to get one as they enter in. But effectively, by doing so with all positions like these, right, you lock yourself into a single corner, and you get one, maybe two. But that still means if you die, all your util and everything is gone. It's completely not useful. But as of right now, yet again, 303 trying to opt to go down mid, but to get walled off. I see it shows a little bit more forward.
Oh, a little bit of a buddy over the wall. But everybody doesn't like that on the attacker side, so they're just gonna destroy it right away. That Roomba is gonna have to send a notification to your owner other than Flipsy finding that kill. Trade like pros have nothing going for them at the moment. Hijig says otherwise. A beautiful flick onto AJ. And a 4-on-4 now. 303, there's Cypher very low from that boom by Cracked. Gonna be holding down Heaven with a pick on the Black. He can heal himself up as well. He's got to watch the flank. Cypher very low, back between a rock and a hard place. Conartis takes that kill, and now trade like pros evened out. Zill still fragging, makes it a 3-on-2.
Remember 303, this is them on the save as well. Like you mentioned, so it's a 2-on-3. So Spice still in their hand as they could opt to try to move back through alley.
30 seconds left.
Right by the front spot, Kill just waiting for them, and a beautiful crossfire set up by Castblood and Zill at the side. They're just picking them in here, man. They're just 1v3, and he's getting attacked from all sides. There's not a ton he can do as finally Conartis will get put out of their misery as hijinks. They'll take them out 5-3 for trade like pros.
Now that they're kind of falling behind from these defenders, as they should be on a map like Split, 303, I'm seeing a lot of indecisiveness from them. But personally, in your point of view, Ravish, do you want them to change up anything on this attack? I personally would like them to be a little bit more aggressive and on their thought process.
Personally, yeah, it just seems as though as soon as they get walled off or stuck in a little bit of slow, they just stall immediately. So yeah, like you mentioned, I want them to be a lot faster with the decisions, because what ends up happening is that when they just get stuck like that mid, they're not too sure where to take it. And take too long, and get put in what's mentioned, a lot of the rotations from the entire team until a PR, and then like you saw before, they just get pincered in every single direction, and they're just stuck at that point. Let's see if they try to big sneak back it again. They're moving through mid here to get walled up or tear it down. Spike left outside of B. As Conartis puts on preemptive shots, trying to scare people away. Get the back of sight though. You see Sage is there waiting for them right on after as an Omen right below ropes too.
Glyph and Cracked have been working together so well on this site. Now Glyph still somehow alive, not for long. Zill gonna win out with that Molly though. Cracked gonna be trading out with their team, leaving 303 at the disadvantage that they've been at. A 3-on-2, Flipsy, not with the spike in hand, but enough time to hit that rotation. You're gonna see Spike carry out from the mid, the alarm bot. Gonna let Flipsy know and hijinks soon enough to close out for the 6th round in favor of trade like pros. And I have to say, I used to not be a fan of the rezzing at the end of the round, but for the economy that's being built by trade like pros, I do not think otherwise for them to do that. I mean, Zill's the lowest one in the cash pool. Even still, he is thriving.
And exactly that. And why shouldn't they, right? Because like we said it before, they want to make sure they got as much guap as possible too. Because 303, they're definitely not far behind, but as of right now, they do go ahead and are on the save too. Now, on the previous save round, they did almost get the win there too, but unfortunately, like we were saying before, it took too long to try to commit to any site and got pincered. But as of right now, still coming in through mid, Spike in their hand with 3 already there. But look at the Jet and along with the Cypher as well. Trying to move in through A. Coming up through ramp, possibly going to heaven here.
Let's see. Got one to the right. Boombot gives away. Oh no, caught on the reload. Luckily, gets it at the last second. Oh, that's gonna give him nightmares.
Man, my heart is beating so fast right now for him. I thought he was dead.
I thought that Boombot had him dead to rights. It's not often that you see in competitive Valorant a Boombot actually get a kill.
Terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Because more often than not, too, you want to try to you really do want to try and avoid getting caught out by them, but out there, no. At least on in by Rose's 3 movements, make that 4. Sorry, Hijinks caught out of the back, gets shot down. I say it's left to go. He's moving through second. No theft popped here, but Tracer already go back and forth with 3 coming in onto the site here. All coming in through log here, man. Let's see if they can take this back. Spike goes down, Seymour.
The lift does catch that kill too. Run it back, still in hand for Zill. He's gonna use it. Entry into the site. Why not drop the molly to give you that healing while you're at it, Blackie? In this aggressive angle with this Stinger, gonna find Crack to avoid the paranoia. Stinger's back to back, Zill gonna get taken out, but the flash does land a one-on-one. Glyph low. AJ on full health. Side by side, AJ wins it out, the clutch for that Jet. And the 4th round for these attackers. It's honestly surprising that they even have 4 rounds. In my opinion, I think 303 is doing an excellent job on attack. Even the amount of times that I've been talking them down, I think that they're doing an okay job here.
And we said it before too here, right? There's 303 as well on the save. This is actually really big for them to get some more to get a bit more money out of their pocket and just be able to save the percentages over the econ too. And then winning that as well really proves and drives the statement that, hey man, they're definitely not out of it yet to go ahead and change the sights, moving on to A, and a full stack nonetheless at that. It is just Killjoy Eric to the side with the util. Everybody else is by mid or B.
Showstopper. No victims. 5-on-5. Spike being planted.
Spike planted.
So all the angles are being taken over by Trade Like Pros. So they're trying to constrict 303 to the site. Although AJ and Muncie are going to be holding down A main to try to make sure that the team cannot get all the way around him. Blackie with some beautiful shots into heaven. Crack gets in behind him. Crack gonna find 2. Con Artist keeps it even through the smoke. 303 takes their 5 rounds now. And as we're heading into the last round of the half, if we leave on a 6-6 note, I will not be surprised if 303 takes this map.
Yeah, man, 303 been an absolute tear of the past 2 rounds as well, because immediately as a lockdown pops, they push back out through screens, and as COPR are first to go ahead, as 303 are first to go back and go in through spawn as well, but the flank that comes at the side through heaven from the Jet at the back here was absolutely nasty. Meanwhile, on the site, 303 being able to pick up 3 and clean everybody else up. We'll see what more they can do as Jet pops out the knives as he had to get moving through mid.
Zill might be landing a nice little flash here. Suddenly Crack, though, not getting away in time. Is going to avoid the Sage from moving on forward. Zill still getting aggressive on this peak. A double slow orb to hold the team even far back from heaven. Take a look at Cypher. Committing to the garage. Spike still mid. If they get a pick here in heaven, any pick, it should decide that, but the Spike being in mid leaves them open to possibly rotate. Zill and the Sage gonna go for the peak. Zill gonna not find it. Blackie gonna take it. Crack now spotted. Con gonna break on in. Suddenly Cast Blood with no hope and Dream. A 5-on-2 on the retake.
And they don't even to force them off the side either here, man. Almost everybody who's on 303 is completely alive, although with lower health bars than most here. But they're perfectly fine here as yet again the knives is still out the side of the Jet, and the Hijinks comes in up on Haven and Glyph at the side. Showstopper out, gets AG, that's big. One all taken out at the side here, but they traded immediately as Connor and Moosey set up a double peek and get a double respectively at the end.
Inside.
6-6 going into the other half. And Seymour, you said you would be surprised either if this happened.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if 303 just takes full control of it with the Cypher. Flipsy locking down this B site. You talk about how useful the Cypher is on a map like Split, and I totally agree that having that camera will be the effective play in Split's defense. You look at this setup from the defenders, it's going to be 4 set up on A, 1 on B, and 5 on the opposite side of that gateway, meeting them for this battle.
Man, it's like you're saying here, man, they're all set up to with just a Cypher anchoring down on B. So like they know exactly what they want as they make it a gesture push outside with their pistol. Get 3-3, gets 1, gets 2. Trading back and forth. It is just the absolute backyard brawl here, man. As they push them into spotter, just Glyph left, but I can't imagine he'll last them much longer as... Wow. Okay. They almost won that.
There's something about a jumping right click that just never feels right when I see it. It just doesn't.
It shouldn't. It's wrong. It is completely wrong. It's immoral. It's blasphemous. And how, especially with how accurate it is here, Colin, because it's like, what do you mean you can just one shot
not Delicio?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's a right click, not a classic.
It is definitely not a classic, as it is very original in Valorant, but nonetheless, it's very effective as well. AJ, aggression through mid, con artist alongside him, Frenzy, Inspector in the feed, Hijinks hits that right click, finds 2, but Blackie leaves Trade Like Pros down to 1, and Moonsey closes out with the kill. 7 rounds, make it 8, as 303 are starting to catch hold of the reins of the map and are just dashing through this grand final.
Where is this unparalleled aggression coming from here, Colin? Because, like, 303 as well on the attack like, more often than not, they did take it slow and really try to take their time with their plays. And suddenly on the defense, they decided, all right, let's turn up in a W key. Where was that before? What happened? But either way, I'm still okay with how I went ahead and played it out as they move and yet again set up onto the A side. It's a 5-man push coming in onto it. Everybody here is already at B. Cypher trying to anchor it down. Let's move away. Flip, see if I get caught out. I say it was util, but he's just stuck on heaven. I can't imagine he lives, Seymour.
Hey, you never know. You know, this guy's, I've seen him get, oh.
See?
Okay. Well, Paint Can gives a new coating of death. And 303 going to be at a 4-on-5 for the retake. Full health bars across the field, except for Flipsy, who is resting in the Shadow Realm. After that play, Boombot is going to be let into the site, but it's a pet that they no longer approve of for the defenders. This post-plant position, very strong now for Trade Like Pros. Hijinks finding AJ. The rest to follow in suit. This is going to be a tough one, but can 303 find it?
Opposing Paranoid go here back and forth as it's coming all to the side of the cubby. Right past screens here, man gets 1 back and forth. Tippy gets the hatch up, but the spike is taking here to Colin, and they just don't have the time as they will all die. But Trade Like Pros go up around and get it back. It's so back and forth here, bro.
We just saw a glimpse of Full Metal Alchemist there. A little bit of spoils.
Nice.
Yeah. And everybody not making it through makes all players in the lobby have to buy up once again. You look at 303, I mean, they got the money to do so, but look at the economy. If they lose out on this round, I mean, AJ with that low armor on that operator,
yeah,
totally be caught off guard. And if 303 loses this, Trade Like Pros are right back in it. It's gonna be a tie game. And they might find the next as well.
They're also starting to force here as well. But see up here as you get all moving all through A7, but at least not this time the Cypher has some backup with the Omen as he's pushed back into screens. They pop the grenade, get 1 pop out, but they're retreated back though. Double peek and a single peek, unfortunately, and I just comes to the top. Black gets the res as well, as suddenly from a 2v4 to the 4v2. As TLPR had the mad advantage. Grenade gonna be used to go in and clear out the elbow, but the con artist stuck by himself. And in a matter of seconds, Trade Like Pros even it up 8-8.
I have a theory. And yes, it is a game theory.
A game theory.
Exactly.
All right.
If Trade Like Pros are given the site and are able to set up in a post-plant positions, they have a stronger composition with the Omen, the Killjoy, and the Sage. 303, they have to keep the aggression up. They cannot allow Trade Like Pros to freely be on the site and set up like they are, because if they do, you're going to see exactly what you saw in the last round. Nano Swarm, Slow Orb, Paranoia to shut them out, and to top it all off, a flash from Zill to allow their raise to pop off. It's everything in your pocket to set up for a perfect post plant, and 303 cannot allow that.
As of right now, too, here you see as well, A side's completely given up. As the Breach gonna go way far back, they're gonna definitely try to play in for the retake. Here's Seymour, Breach is already backside of the screens. Heaven is open, but they're all gonna come in through spawn. You see here as well, the 303 is also opting in for a bit of a save here. They're all the strongest buys across the board for themselves. I see Moonsea can catch out one. He's aiming with the Marshall. They poop in, and they come in through a firing squad, but still a bit trade out 1 for 1.
Big picks now from 303.
Yeah.
And Castblood, though, getting on site, setting up for this post plant. Spike on board the lockdown, the turret. The Rolling Thunder gonna allow them on in, but cracked, fragging out with 2. Castblood with 2 as well. And it was an expensive round, but this is what I'm talking about. If you let them on the site, they're just gonna lock it down with the agents that they have.
I did like the overall Thunder too that came in for the side of 303, right, to try to go and get it on the side. But I believe personally, honestly, if they wanted to enter the side, I believe they should have put the Rolling Thunder, try to enter it as 5, probably through screens, so they could at least clear them and push them all back here, right? And then maybe even through that, they could have possibly delayed the overall the overall lockdown too, because as soon as that pops, I don't know about you here, man. You already see a clock in front of you, being like, okay, this is how much time I got. But as right now, TLPR, they're trying to move in through the B site too, with 2 already there, and they're on the site here, Colin. But let's see if they clutch out the same. As Kara spots them all out.
It's a different site than the A. They run it back, not gonna find anything. The Nano Swarm as well gonna keep them away from it. Spike's gonna be planted. Post plants are developed. You still have 2 Paranoias on Glyph. Con Artist, can his paint cans do the deed? Is he even gonna use them? Not yet. The wall gonna block off. Garage, Glyph gonna find 2 on the entries. Con Artist trades out 1, but 1's not enough. Finds 2, but even still, Moonsea left alone. Castblood gonna locate that head, put them in the grave. 10 rounds for Trade Like Pros. The attackers finding double digits. Now, I called 303 out, saying that if they take that 6-6 at the half, that they are most likely in my books to take it. But the way they are playing it, they are giving Trade Like Pros too much real estate for free.
Yeah, immediately you said it as well here now. And the previous round when they went onto Ascent here, man. 303, although it did come down to the wire, but their shots and the way they're able to go and hold down a site was really what made the difference at the end. Although we didn't see the entire round, did he go and come out on top? Now with Trade Like Pros, as of right now, their plans are excellent with the way they're able to execute onto a site and the way they're able to hold it as well. And the Sage, man, with Crack is doing so much work. The way they're able to delay the pushes and pinches them all in and just completely one position is absolutely massive. But they're also pushing outside on A as Hijinks gets down Flipsy to open it up.
Find that these entries as well that 303 are losing is so unnecessary at the fact, especially Flipsy going down, but AJ on that classic makes it even. On-site Glyph, the showstopper for 2 with Blackie helping him out. Castblood and Hygiene shut down the rest. The attack range through before even stepping onto the site. Just a backyard brawl. And the 11th round is set in stone for Trade Like Pros.
So I took a sip of my water and the round was done.
Yeah.
What did I miss here, Colin? Like what? What?
I mean, Flipsy going down early.
Yep.
Allowed them just that 5-on-4. They're just going to rush onto the site. You know, having the player advantage already.
Okay.
you know that you're going to have the advantage on site. So they just walk in there. I mean, you have the force the forced pistols for the defenders. And I mean, you do find some trades here and there. The showstopper gets pulled by 303 as well, but those rifles, they're just stronger. They win it out. They take the 11th.
I mean, let's see if they try to go ahead and take the 12th as of right now. The Con Artist is going to be a little bit of revenge, but TP used from the Omen to get it onto the A side immediately as he watching down on Heaven. Because look at this here, man. All 303 aren't even leave it here yet. Cypher coming at the back, probably going to get spotted out by the little bot. Shoots it down, so what you saw is it coming back by the back. Con Artist, along with Breach, coming in through screens. Killjoy ult used as well to keep them off the site. But Zill doing such a good job just stopping them. And that Spike still taken down.
Killjoy is such a useful character. That's all I gotta say. I mean, this lockdown keeping them away for so long, there's already not enough time to make you feel comfortable in pushing into it, and now you don't have enough players to feel comfortable. Castblood gets the rotation on to Flips. He finds him in the back, and Trade Like Pros are going to be put onto map point for the grand finals, coming out of the losers finals into the grand finals, showing their worth.
And 303, I find at this point, they're just not pushing as a team here, man. Like, the go ahead, wait for everybody to go ahead and show up, and then suddenly there's no go button for them. There's no, like, all right, paranoia down, smoke this, walk in. It's like, because what'll happen more often than not is that Trade Like Pros will likely, as soon as the person comes in, one or two will go a little bit up, either peek down or haven't peeked down the screens, and they'll catch all of them out, and suddenly 303 are just left, staying at the back here with the pants down. But AJ gonna force him off of the A side to move in, but B is open. Never mind.
Hijinks burns a nade, finds one. The resurrection, all 5 up now for Trade Like Pros once again. They get this plant down. It's been the tale of this half so far. Trade Like Pros, they put their pincers in on the site. 303 just cannot take them off of it. Will they be able to do it this time? You see them taking their presence to Connector as well as Heaven. They're going to be on site with some flashes. Glyph, he pulls the swing. He might find one Con Artist though. He's going to win out on that duel. AJ pulls the Blade Storm. You're going to get shot down. The Showstopper not able to do anything, and they did it. Or they're going to do it unless Castblood has something to say about it. He is going to stick it. Blackie on the bomb. He gets it. And 303 are still on split for another round.
If Castblood was just a little bit faster, he might have had to go ahead and stop that here, but 303 love to see another day here, man. And now with that too, what was absolutely massive was then, although it didn't necessarily just all go in at once, but once they got pushed, they were ready for that this time. But 303 did get caught out by surprise. They won all the trades as they moved it through the alley as well, which absolutely big. And even the Sage here, the res down too, was not enough. But Cracked is doing so much work here, man. Give an absolute massive shout out to him.
Woohoo! Con Artist gonna be putting a little bit of a present in the stocking. A nice little 3K for 303 Con Artist. Trade Like Pro is gonna be absolutely dismantled in the choke. And only 2 players are left. So what I was saying, be aggressive, find those kills, take hold of this map. And 303 will find some success here.
Like he said here, that's gonna move in back into spawn. Both the Omen and the Breach are just stuck waiting around the entry of A here, wondering what to do. But the Spike, that is in control of Con Artist here, right? They cannot do much at all. They're all surrounding him with Blackie, getting one. It's just Sage left here. It gets popped at the back, and that was unfortunately that round was just a chalk up here for TLP here because the Spike going down so early, them getting pushed. Like you mentioned, after the OT, you can just keep doing this. You can actually make the way back. We'll see what TLP has to say about it. As right now, they're all likely gonna go ahead and get set up to push it to A yet again. Gonna 5-stack it as well. Again, that's held down by the Omen and the Breach. He has smoked down fault line and flashed. The posture delay it long enough. Everybody else trying to move on in.
Going back to the roots of their attack.
Yeah.
And the A sites bred the most success for Trade Like Pros. Hijinks, Satchel Charge already up the ramp, but take their sights back to the point. Paint cans. Ooh, Monsi on the opposite side. Monsi with 3. Blackie with the 4th. Crack does break open the site, but he is the last one. And yeah, you're gonna heal. Yeah, you're gonna slow orb. But the reinforcements are here. How long can you hold out for this 3-on-1? Crack's gonna move on through defender spawn, past screens, creeping their way up to heaven. And take a little bit of a peek. Anybody home? AJ gonna be on ramp, gonna spot this out, and now the race is on to put that spike down on B. And it doesn't look like 303 have caught on to this yet.
You should really get the spike down pretty easily here, man. But yet again, if you push into Trade Like Pros, every single time this is happening, they're not ready for it. They get caught out and they die. As also a massive credit as well to 303 for being fantastic with the spray control and the transfers coming for the ARs too, especially from the side of the breach. But Crack has his knife out, spots that Pixel, gets taken down. That was not ready for that at all. That is just so unfortunate there. A situation like that here, it just a couple of seconds can make all the difference. But 303 yet again, not out of it. They're almost about to bring it back.
Our curse is broken. Our curse of stomps are broken, Ravish.
Yes, sir.
And, you know, we finally get a close one between both of these teams. If we head into overtime, I think it's the closest match we've ever casted together. And this is what I like to see. And one thing I have to say about these aggressive angles from 303, if they're going to take them, you look at the agent selects from Trade Like Pros, they don't have characters that can gain the information like a Cypher can with his utility. And that is why they should be taking these aggressive angles like they are. Because they have no way of telling what's going to be on the opposite side of these smokes.
As of right now, the with it away, they held up out of the site here. Omen immediately goes to TV's back, fakes it. But them getting down AG, that is absolutely big here. So go ahead, Molly off of screens too. Molly from Molly, it gets smoked off. They enter onto site here. Seymour, they've only lost sight. Watch what the spike has gone down. We'll see if TLPR still has that same match. They've been down a little bit, but a 4v5, they can't down Flipsy. This might be it.
I have a feeling that this might be it as well. Blackie going down. The attacker's gonna drop the lockdown. Big paranoia. Glyph spots out both of them. He's just gonna get out of there and bide their time. Now 2 players here for the clutch to keep them alive, to send them to overtime. Deer players detained. Now the satchel charge is on site. Monsi and Con Artist, 2 for each other. But the trades efficiently go to Trade Like Pros, and they're gonna find map number 1. 13-11. And a close battle, but Trade Like Pros taking the lead.
And fantastic stuff from Trade Like Pros too, who were pretty back and forth here within that first round. Right, you weren't sure we were going to tell you 303 had a clear advantage when it came down to the attack here, man. Their unparalleled aggression and the post-plant positionings. Boy, did that make up for fantastic stuff. But 303, right through all that, they decided, hey, man, if we can't attack them on the site, let's make sure they never get to it. Which is how they made sure they would climb their way all the way back. And I thought we were going to go to overtime here again, but hey, Trade Like Pros, make sure they stamp their claim to their fame. We're going to Haven here next. At Haven, I always say the map of the Great Equalizer, huge ranges, 3 bomb sites, long sight lines, and a massive potential for flanks, which TLP have shown that they're more than capable of doing.
And the last times we've seen Haven, they've been absolute blowouts. If 303 can take this map in a dominant fashion, going on to bind a more classic map, a more back and forth from attackers and defenders side, probably the most even map that we have in Valorant at the moment, I think that bind would be the good showing for 303 if they can stomp out Trade Like Pros on Haven. If you can gain that confidence builder, it is going to be a late night tonight for some Valorant. How much gas in the tank do these players have? If Trade Like Pros get stomped on Haven, they might not have the fuel for the last one.
But Trade Like Pros, though, as of this right now, they're going to opt in. They go for the attack first here as well, because actually, sorry, 303 chose the defense first. So, I mean, they're opting to get to this. They know what they're getting into. And they know that, hey, man, we're more comfortable on the side. They likely want to be able to take the round advantage first. But they just saw Trade Like Pros on the attack. But maybe, and just maybe, if 303 had went ahead and learned from what they got so far on a split, they can more than likely use the same sort of ideology, same sort of positioning to try to push in on Trade Like Pros, make sure that a site is never taken, because the post plans for Trade Like Pros, yet again, we've been saying, are immaculate. And getting it onto a site for the retakes, especially on Heaven, on sites like A, like C, it acquired expertise positioning, right? Making sure you have the go button there. And when you go, you need to go here, man. So perhaps this might be the map which decides it all. Or maybe we might see our first best of 3 yet here, Colin.
I'm gonna plant a seed of idea in your head right now.
What's that?
Ascent today. Mm-hmm. The attackers dominated.
Yeah.
Not just the one time we saw, both times we saw it.
Every time.
Split. Trade Like Pros wins it out on attack with a very well sought out attack.
Mm-hmm.
Haven, a one-sided attackers, like the attackers win all when it comes down to it, like most of the time, statistically. Apparently it's opposite day if you get your calendars out. Just hear me out. Defenders, they're going to have a good showing today.
I would that, though, if that means that Trade Like Pros can't get enough of a lead going into the next half. It might be all 303. And we could be seeing a map 3 for themselves, so they'll be sticking true to their name here, man. Because, like they even say, they can never get enough once they get a little touch here, man. If they had it their way, you know what they make them say?
What are they gonna say?
We're going to map 3.
Poetry. I'm like,
man, I'll Pablo Neruda with it, bro. Stop.
Yeah. they just had their first kiss on Split, and it didn't go the way they wanted it. So their second kiss on Haven might be a little bit better. 303 looking to win it out, to tie it up, to send us to that map 3. Haven's the way to do it now. Break it down for me. If we're talking about agents here, if we're talking about strats here, I know all these coaches are on your payroll right now. Everybody's here, Let the people know, Ravish. What are they gonna see?
More than likely, what we've seen so far here, I think Cypher and Killjoy are absolutely imminent. I would like to see a Sova. Here's what I think: Sova is very, very huge, especially a good Sova that knows their angles here, man. That massively wide map, that Sova Dark can definitely see all, right? And especially when he goes ahead and he's the hunter, he can hide across NB and hit people down on C. At long range can be very, very useful personally, especially if you're holding it on like things like Garage as well. On the other end, people like the Breach, I think a great this year as well. So I really hope to see that again. Those flashes coming in really useful. And besides that, I'm thinking, you know what? If we're opting in for some duelists, Reyna is a very underrated pick, especially on Heaven. Especially for good Reyna, and Jet is a stand. I know we're going to see a Jet and probably an Omen here and there. So there you go. There are your compositions here, man. It's like, not even about a comfort. It's just what works here, Seymour. As I am going ahead and getting the R's here as well. I mean, the team should be able ready to hop on, and we're not stopping for y'all. We've run right through. This train is not running on steam, running on diesel.
You know what this train's actually running on?
What's that?
Look down. Look right below. You see that right there? See that thing that just pops up on stream? Just below us. This stream runs on Drink Control. And if you go to Drink Control's website, you want to buy some meal replacements, you want to get that good to help you raise up the ladder, to be cracked out on the games that you play, maybe click on a little bit of heads, climb to the highest rank you can ask for, win a few tournaments, maybe even. Use code GLG10 at checkout. Get some meal replacements from Drink Control.
And
Isn't
remember,
that right?
yes, sir. Remember here as well, Colin, we are doing a giveaway here only through January. So that if you go ahead and buy Drink Control, you can go ahead and possibly win a free large bag, but only if you use GLG10 at checkout, and only through January here, guys. So your days are running out and limited. You could be entered to win much more of the greatest meal replacement of all time.
Spell it out for them.
DRINKCTRL.com. GLG10 at checkout. And as you go ahead and check in on these two teams for map number 2, and what did tell me the composition I said. I want to hear you say it, bro. Look at stop this.
Are they in the stream? Are they listening to you? Do you have both of these teams in your DMs right now?
Every coach is on my payroll, bro.
Yeah, they just know. They just know what the most ravishing man alive has to offer. And they just take it into consideration every single time on defense. 303. Looking to tie it up and send us to map number 3, which is going to be Bind if it is. Trade like pros on attack. The more sought out half of Haven. Look at the setup from Blackie. You don't usually see the Omen go up. You don't usually see player in Garage go here too often. So trade like pros on this attack. If they go Garage, they might be caught off guard by this positioning.
Yeah, interesting. Using a dual hold here, using the Cypher by their lonesome. The solo hold down on A. As more often than not here too, you do notice between those terms, you've done your research, teams usually go for either A or C push at the beginning, but this is interesting. You actually, Trade Like Pros can actually go in through the mid side, through grass. They're going to smoke it out. Cypher Triforce is going to catch them out. Spike goes down immediately as they flash put onto B. We'll see how 303 comes back into this.
For sure. And Trade Like Pros last time, they were able to get the bomb down early.
Look at what they're holding too.
Yeah. Very creative. Very inspirational.
It is inspirational, man. Because, like, yeah, they're all holding all sight here. Waiting for them to come to them. Big paranoia. Cracked already gets 2. AG gets 1 back here, but 303 fall apart. I love that hold coming in from Trade Like Pros here, Colin. I think that's so smart because they know, considering the mid was completely open, likely both sides of either A or Garage or C are completely taken over by this. So they opt to go hold off of the site, you know, like 4x4 here, covering right outside Garage and right outside window too. That was really well done. I'm liking what I'm seeing a lot about Trade Like Pros here, man. And yet again, the theory reigns true. And the spike goes down, the points will go up here. As they go in for a bit of a split position right now. Just trying to argue against information as that. Yo, I just had a heart attack.
That made me jump and I can see through walls. Yo. Alright, they gotta calm down here. 303. Showing their tides, and Trade Like Pros gonna bring the spike over to the A site now. Full plant. Site control. Take a look at this flank coming up from the defenders with 2 players set on the A link. Con Artist gonna find one that was traded out. The retake gonna be at hand 4-on-4. Big paranoia. Not gonna land on anybody, but it does slow them down nonetheless.
There's Red now too. They use this over door to actually catch out almost everybody on Trade Like Pros position, but it doesn't even matter at this point because, you know, the classes do not beat the Spectres, and even though the right click is mighty, but the Spectre is mightier. Those SMGs, the spray fire here, the man's gonna go lock all of them down. Excuse me. And Trade Like Pros go up 2-0. They win both of these pistols, so a fantastic showing so far. We were saying before here, man, they need to show up in this attacking round. They need to be able to take over because what they know on the defense for TLP, it's a little bit shaky. Or if they can clutch this out, this could be absolutely massive. As yet again, right now the ARs come in. Let's see if 303 can get this back as they look to push in mid.
Now we're looking at it. It was the Reyna con artist. With the low armor, HiJ's gonna dash on the side. Blackie not wasting any time. Spike plants or gets killed before it drops. That's a heroic kill from Blackie. But Crack's still working their magic with that Stinger. Gonna recover the Vandal as well. Scavenge that rifle. And the 4-on-4 for this take. Spike is down. And a big Sova Dart, the shock arrow, gonna bring him back to about 25% health. Both Cracked actually gonna get blind, but still finds the kill. Blackie gonna trade on out. A peek from Crack's gonna find another one, leave it in a 2-on-3. As they are entering the site, Emperor's gonna be burned. Lear on site is gonna defend the sights of one player. They're gonna go for the spike plant, even though they win out on the rounds. And it's a 3-round lead.
Yo, Cracked. It's like he chose his name for a reason. We've been seeing it all day. This guy is amazing, bro. With the way he plays in and out with his Lear too, and even in the previous round as a Sage, his game sense is immaculate. With the way he's reading how 303's position, pushing him with the Lears at the site and the gunplay to back it up as well. This man has been the player to watch so far for me, honestly, throughout the tournament. But we'll see what more he can do as of right now. Yet again, a little bit of a non-committal push as they try to find info between mid and C site. Drone goes out, so then at least one is there. As they're peeking in through window, but they get down Flipsy. Mid's still not open as they push in through A.
3-3 already down 1. I'm looking at the Phoenix to make a big stance here. Gonna back up. Lear gonna back on behind these boxes for the A site. Gonna peek out with the Sheriff. Find the head of Cracked. Goes for a second one, but not gonna land. 4-on-4 now. The Omen's on site. Omen meet rifle. The rifle was the Sheriff of Con Artist this time. Gonna immortality away from the fight. So it is gonna be a 3-on-2. Now tides have turned in the favor of 303. They have the sight from the Sova Dart. Cast Blood gonna be on, but Cast Blood all alone to set this up for a win. Sheriff versus a Vandal. Switches over to the Classic. Right click's gonna overwhelm. And Cast Blood gets so lucky.
That is actually tragic for both of those people here, man, especially for the side of 303, because they would have been able to actually win one of the first rounders as well. And now on the other end, like, although they still get the rifles, right? They still go and optical run that back. Either it was a save. They both have to reload at the same time. That's wild. But like you mentioned, Cast Blood gets extremely lucky. As of right now, it should be almost a full push on the side of Terry like Pros as they immediately get spotted out. Let's see this looking back to this, but Raider at the side here holding close with Silver holding back, and Cypher playing mid as flanker.
Hunter's Fury. Cast Blood continuing the heroics. Gonna find Blackie. Flipsy on this flank. AJ with them, but AJ's out of it. Zill's gonna find Flipsy. All of a sudden, it's all up to Con Artist. Hits that overheal, finds a second, goes for the immortality out. As he is going to play that perfectly to make sure he stays alive. A 2v1, very doable for Con Artist, especially because he's playing Reyna. The spike's getting planted on A. He's going to have to make this retake through A link.
This South Africa's planted also the camera right there as well to watch if and when the Reyna is going to push in. You hear the footsteps, is spidered immediately. And tag forced the Reyna to go ahead and push out to 2v1. Not impossible, but still, you know exactly where she is. That dart is sticky. You gotta take that off here, man. Make sure it goes, but there comes out. Con Artist has the Empress as well. A spike spit taken down. He needs to push this now. A shots down gets one. He's gonna play time here, but pops into the Reyna. That is unfortunate. As Cracks meets his counterpart, takes him. I will die to the spike though. Oh no, oh, he's fine. That was a couple of seconds. That was so close, Peter. But Trade Like Pros, 5-0, not 303 on the save.
This is what you expect. You know, finally we are getting what you're expecting from a map like Haven. The attackers to absolutely terrorize the map now. My question is, when they swap, will Terry Lake Pro still have this much presence on defense as they do on attack? You're gonna see this spike dedicate to the C site. They're gonna be met by the sonar. It's gonna bounce all the way around, locate them before they can destroy it. Absolutely turned around. The shock dart to go along it, gonna do minimal damage to these attackers. They're gonna give up the site, play the retake on a 5-man equal. The shock dart gonna do even more damage. The Emperor's pop for 303. Sheriff's on site with the Vandal of Connor. It is Crack's gonna find the first. They're gonna look to get off the site. Play down long. AJ on a shooting gallery. As the marksman from the Bladestorm is gonna be there to open fire. Spike diffuser killed. A 2-on-2. Connor just finds another one. They're gonna stick it. AJ's gonna get this one through the Omen smoke. The first round for 303.
That's beautifully well done as well by the side of 303 because TLPR, they choose to go ahead, opt out to hold the site down by long, but to get smoked out, pushed in, and take it out there, man, as well. And that was a fantastic call coming in for the side of 303 that they were like, okay. So all of a sudden, Monty saw like they're all there, still all got spider out. He opts to go ahead, play back, just anchor the site and move in as 5. And even though 303 were on the save here, man, was first initial picks opening up, the Pampers popping from con artists. There's so much work at TLPR just get stuffed as they move in and push aggressively onto the sea with all of their rifles, but TLPR are not there. They're mid here, man. It's completely open. Spike should go down right now. They should hear this and rotate over.
I like flanks as much as the other person, but giving up sights as much as they are is getting a little bit dangerous. Hijinks does get tagged, and the Hunter's Fury through the wall looking for them. Blackie gonna do the damage with the pick. A big paranoia to find the second with the help of Connor. This onside Flipsy going for the trade. 303 successfully get the flank, and the diffuser is gonna bring 303 to their second rounds in this half.
Okay, all right, 303 started to go ahead and wake up right now here, Seymour. Like, as they went ahead and pushed aggressively down onto the C site, because they saw before what CLP gets pushed in, they're not able to respond as well either. But this time, even though the mid site was open, still, right there from the back as they're coming through T spawn, they just get taken over. They were expecting all three to get pushed, and they're all caught up by mid, and they're pushing it out through garage. Because although they already only had control of grass, they were all aiming on the spike. They're expecting for them to come behind and the flank watch, when she was not there. As of right now, let's see if they go and try to run that back. He's gonna pushing through mid, fast push down smoke. Just gonna smoke, but Flip C's there, and the spike won't go down again.
This is the second time that AJ's dashed onto the site. The Jets dashed onto the site and got killed with the spike. And now spike in an unfavorable position. You're going to have to use tons of utility just to recover it. You're already down a player, and AJ, the Phoenix, gonna be prepped for this flank.
So unfortunate because you see as well, right? It's the Jet for the side of TLPR, right? We've seen them do this play a couple of times already, where the go ahead does smoke and try to get the plant down really fast, but she'll dash in so fast that she has almost no backup behind her. But that's obviously solid as the user paranoia to get onto the site, but they're not able to get out because Window's being watched. On the side of 303, and the hunt has started. On the side of TLP, and it stopped just like that. Blackie is the hunter.
Player standing.
Yeah, exactly. We might have a huntress, but Blackie, hunting season. Zill going to drop the spike on C with the cerebral theft, going to find the positioning of both. Understand that they're going to come from the spawn. Goes for the spray transfer ace. Oh my lord, Zill! How are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do him like that? Woo!
Zill here, man. He was prepared for that neural theft coming online. The final couple of seconds needed to recover the spike moving in through garage. This man needed to land his shots. If that spray transfer doesn't connect, if that vandal doesn't hit, if those heads are not clicked, TLP would be in a very bad position. They'd have to go in for the save as well, and that would have given 303 the chance to come back and only made it a 2-round differential. Absolutely beautiful what they did right now, as yet again, big silver darts. You should be going to catch all of them out. As Seaside pushes it yet again. 3 fall back.
Guardian gang, hijinks, tapping away at them heads. Makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Spike planted.
Moonsea, with that drone, going to be locating this. The spike is planted. They're going to take themselves back. See long. They're going to catch AJ on that flank for the second round in a row. Con Artist going to be set up once again. The Lear going to block it off. Blackie doing some good dodging right now. Blacking up cracked. The Hunter's Fury. They're going to hit that halfway mark. But it is going to find a Con Artist with another one, too. On site, Con Artist with a third. He's going to have to get this last kill. Enough time. Zill doesn't even matter. It's a zillion to 1. As he's going to take the 7th round for these attackers. And Haven doing the deed for Trade Like Pros.
Zill. That is twice in a row this man has gotten like a 1v1 or 1v2, coming out at the end like a hero and saving their life as well. Now, although the Heart of Fury did right was crucial. Coming for Casper to delay the spike as long as he possibly could, but the spike clicking down here, I mean, you saw Zill, he chose to peek it as well, comes down and gets down Con Artist. Again, he's playing down by Spawn. He knew he had to be that anchor for them, just in case anything happens, but it'll be a split push coming down the A side too. Actually, all 5 coming all through long. AG gets caught out, the knives are gonna be out, but Con Artist gets one at the back. He's playing on the side, pops the Empress. I see the spike goes down here, Seymour.
Will they cower, though? Doesn't look like it. Crack gonna find one. Blackie still tearing through this team. Monsey gonna help out. Zill is a dangerous player to keep alive. He's in a 1v2 now. And Zill has been feeling it. The theft. He's gonna know both of them are on there. The cage. It's gonna separate the two. And the location, the recon bolts on it as well. Zill is gonna be caught in short. And now Flipsy has the split for both of them. I don't want Monty to overcommit on this one. He's too low to leave Flipsy all alive. But if he can bait for Flipsy, they should be 303 finding their third.
He doesn't have a Cypher cage.
30 seconds.
He does not have a tripwire, unfortunately, but he's using their ult to find their position. As he comes to the side, Flipsy has caught that out as a beautiful crossfire setup for them. They knew he would not be able to check every corner in time. And Zill, last one left alive, unfortunately, cannot clutch this one out, though. But this round 11 here, Seymour, we're almost to the last round before the switch. Now 7-3 coming in for Trade Like Pros. And although they set up a solid round lead for themselves, right? But when it comes down to these pushes, when they come in onto the site, unfortunately, they're going so fast and they're rotating. And they rotate in. They don't have time to go ahead, put on the smokes, actually cover themselves. And on a site which is set up a more advantageous man site tracking a man site. Essentially, what I'm saying is they got the angles covered, right?
They got them all covered, my man. But right now, it's shotgun central for Trade Like Pros. They're on site. They're paranoid. And Blackie and Flipsy are shutting them down. Judge gang, Bucky gang, all the gangs here. And the gangs are fragging out. Monty left with Con Artist. It is a big gang war. With these shotguns on site. Spike's gonna be planted now. Con Artist gonna be popping in through. Has twice the amount of kills as the predecessor below them. The Lear on site's gonna allow them to cross it. Gonna look to get rid of the Sova Dart. Pushing in. Monty very first. Gonna find the head of Hijinks. Big kills. Gonna leave it at 2-on-2. Looking for the second one. Zill's gonna find it. Con Artist. Immortality 22 health to full health. Trade Like Pros. If he pops this, he might lose it, but Zill, he just wins it. You know, as Ben would say, Zill is off the goop right now.
In the half.
Man, he really and truly is. That's his third clutch of the day here. Yet again, this man is not missing his shots, and even under the pressure, even under everything weighing down on him, is able to go and clutch that out. And now, unfortunately, you saw, because 303, because they lost all this previous round as well. They need to try to get that. They're not forcing onto broken by last time before the switch here, man. But I was trying to say it before too, right? They went on the A side. They got the main angles covered too. Down short, down long, and they're going to land their shots too. They're not coming to any cover. 303 will get caught up with TLPR, gonna get aggressed on two. Push down, traded 1 for 1, but Craig has his knife out! Woo!
Oh, Cracked, you don't want to do that. Now he's gonna learn his lesson for the next 4-on-3. For 303, Blackie gonna make it 2. Paranoia's gonna put Cast Blood blind out of play. The Silver Dart looking to enlighten his vision, but Blackie, who's now blind, finds 4. At 303 at the half. Keep it down by half, 8-4. Favoring Trade Like Pros moving over to the defense. Let's see if they can prove that they are just the better team here, moving over to the defender side as attacking. As look to favor this map out all game long.
That's right now too here, man. Is with TLPR. Said it before, like exactly like you mentioned, right? The defense so far has been a little bit back and forth. Look at the play yet again here. Look at that. Just, that was so close for them. As they're moving out of the defense, they're going to opt to go in for the 3-man. Actually, a long push here. So they're pretty much going to stuff in 303. If they've read this play right, they should be able to find them immediately. 8-4 is not a bad scoreline, but 10-4 looks even better. If possible, Casper is able to catch out while quickly being disfavored, taking victim. He has a movement through short, cracked, taking them all down.
This man just doesn't miss out on the wins. He's gonna take another kill. 303. That's the disadvantage. They have to take this round, Ravish. They need this under their belt here, as it is an important one to bring them down by 2 if they can win out. On the 2 rounds, the round that follows out from the pistol as well, but it looks like the drone is going to look to gain some info on the site. Cracked, shots through the smoke, trying to land on him, but still staying alive this whole time. A Paranoia is going to land on Monsi. AJ finds 1. Blackie going to go down. Glyph going to find another one from above. And Trade Like Pros with a very successful pistol round. Going to take it to 9.
Said it before here. Trade Like Pros have not lost their pistols rounds as of yet. So far, like the previous round, it was really back and forth too. But like you mentioned, if they are able to get this would be big. It would be 10-4, and 303 would have to make up a lot of lost ground for TLPR. They would be sitting pretty for themselves. They opt to also go in for the Bulldog too with Cracked. As any man who I know can actually make that count, it would be him. As it go for a 3-man setup down on the C site. The 303 looks to push in mid. Garage is mollied, but the B side is open.
Wide open for the taking. Con Artist absolutely fragging out all game, all day. He was top fragging on split as well for this grand final. They're going to put down the Spike, a 5-on-5, but Zill brings him down to 3. Monsi is going to finally find Zill, take him out of the play. That's a huge pick because he has been the one to worry about this whole time. Now spray right through the smoke. Blackie, Con Artist, but cracked. Cracked all day. Monsi a 1-on-1. 303 on 10 health. Trade Like Pros on half. Spots out that the player's not there. If he drops down the sonar, he's going to realize they're not touching it. And if he can play this patiently, play it properly, he's going to find it. Monsi confirms it through the smoke. 5 rounds and a split 1-1 after pistol round. Let's see how broken Trade Like Pros is right now. They actually look pretty comfortable. You might see a force buy here.
Yeah, I imagine it because it's a 3rd round too here, man. You have to try to go opting for the pistols too, because instead of they opted in for that last round too, going for a bit more of a. It wasn't necessarily like a high risk play, but they decide, you know what, let's go all going for the same, because I believe Cracked actually couldn't even buy, so go for the safer play. But I really like where they actually set up the Spike coming in for short, and the trades go their way too. But as right yet again, B side gonna be in the control. The Garage still held down by 2. But they're pushing us 5 yet again. Let's see if TLPR can come in for the flank.
AJ here. Two along the corner, gonna find one, sprays down to the next. Con Artist is gonna help him out there. Down to 14 health, the Classic gonna tap away. Hijinks going down the last one. Glyph now alongside Zill. Flipsy has decided he wants to stay in this round as well. Crack, though, making this different. Doesn't opt to use any utility, so he's gonna just take the dry fight. AJ gonna win it out in a 6th round. Between the both of them, is gonna leave it at a 6-9 deficit.
At 303. All from winning that second pistol round, able to snowball that to another win yet again. And they go, excuse me, and they go for the same play. Go ahead, plant the spike for a short, push it in as 2, as 3, and clear anybody out who could be possibly holding it down there, right? Now, you would imagine if it's not a TLPR, they're likely to try to do this again, but a seed long. It's smoked out. They're all pushed in there, but Hijinks has the op and immediately getting down. AJ, it's gonna be a big solid opening pick. He's gonna back off too. And now 303 have to rethink their decisions.
Someone in chat earlier said, don't count 303 out just yet. I'm gonna hold them to that. I'm not counting them out. They're still here, and they are standing tall on Haven now. You look at the spike. It's gonna be stuck at Haybale in the choke. Not yet pushing up, but Reyna being close to the garage. You might look for a C take here. Split onto that with the Omen working through C long. They're going to smoke off garage. The Lear inside is going to leave them comfortable. And the Cyber Cage just to top it off. Glyph going to be in there. This clips on that one. The sound cue is going to let them know there is a player in there. They're going to go for the spike. Not overcommit too much. 303 already down by 1. The post plant. The retake is a 5-on-4, Ravish, with a full 4 coming through garage.
There's on the side here, 303 gonna go pushing through window here. He only has 3 health. But one doesn't even matter here as the op goes out, shots in, but Zill gets pushed in. They're all just cornered right in garage here, back and forth. Now just Monty left. Down by Ceylon, puts in the shotgun, he's revealed, and he's dead. They will trade one back with a double P coming in for the side of TLPR. It's solid, and it works out really well here. It's a close fight. You do not want to give 303s 1v1s, because those can genuinely go either way with the way they be feeling themselves. And trade like pros are 10-6. Yes, sir.
Taking the reins on defense, and I mean, you only need to win 3 more to take the grand finals here. 303 have a mountain to climb compared to that. Only having 6 rounds on attack. I mean, you can't count them out because considering attack is the more favorite side, but you have to look to shut down trade like pros from now on. Flipsy gonna be watching the rotation through mid. Sight on C is fully giving up. Empress actually popped by 303 as well. A little bit early maybe because there's nobody contesting them. Hunter's Fury now going to be pulled, looking for it, run it back as well, but it's not going to even make it through the choke. Shut down Con Artist with backup. A 4-on-5 now for the retake, as the defenders are going to be pooling through. Their defenders spawn. Flipsy shuts down 2. Glyph going to find that one on the trade. 2 players left for trade like pros, but it's cracked. And it's Glyph. Now it's just Glyph. As Glyph against 3 is going to be pushing through. Defender spawn black. He's going to wide swing that. He's going to find the head and find the round 7 for 303. So they're starting to crawl back.
Ever so slightly too as well, because you saw as well what 303 too. They're on the save there as well. Reyna, well, the Empress was using a stinger, but Reyna with the Empress buff is disgusting as well, because you thought the stinger was fast now. Just you wait. And on the past that too, and obviously massive flank coming from the Cypher to go into garage and take out 2, evening up the odds, because TLP could have possibly taken that, but as of right now, we see they all move in down through A long as 5 Lear comes out just to shut them all back out of the site. But look at this here, the man TLP, their position almost all around A. Telepro comes out, Omen in hell.
Con Artist on site. Monsi gonna go for the plant spot. Shock dart. Not gonna block the defender or the attackers from dropping the spike. It's gonna go down. A 5-on-5. As we've been seeing this a lot lately. 5-on-5 for the retakes. Bladestorm from Hijinks is going to find anybody. Blackie's around the corner playing inside hell, and Heaven's going to be the Sova. Shock Dart in there. Blackie going to be face to face with death. And he comes out alive. Now he's going to find 2, make it 3. Flipsy alongside him, and Con Artist with the cherry on top. 8 rounds for 303. Trade like pros. Only up by 2 now.
And that was just some good Owen smokes, just stopping any sort of any extra early aggression to coming in outside of TLP, because you saw Link was smoked off, Heaven was smoked off. So we couldn't find anything as they're all just stacked up in there. Jet goes on in. We see this before a lot from TLP, right? Yours always AJ going and dashing in first, getting caught out unfortunately, and then now with that too, even losing the ultimate. You're gonna go ahead and run that back on the side of 303. It's worked for them so far. I have the spike. But I don't want to see them just stuck in the choke like they're all as 5 here, man. They should have split up the attack.
AJ gonna be leading the charge on Phoenix. Ooh, Zill patiently spots out 2. It's gonna find 1 with the camera. AJ on site though, already doing the damage. Crack's gonna be going down. The Reyna's a huge target to take. Gonna burn a shock dart to try to get rid of this camera, but it's gonna be in the wrong side. Zill gonna find the kill, gonna go for the second one, but just barely off target. Flipsy with the better kill here on to Castblood. And the Cerebral Theft alongside it. Glyph can't win out on Flipsy, but Flipsy going down to Hijinks on that operator. Now Zill and Hijinks against 3.
But they're gonna opt to go in as he saves the operators right now. We'll see if Peek it, Cossit, and AJ gets taken down. But they do not have enough time to try to push it onto the site. But at least Hijinks, along with the Cypher, will save the op, will save the guns as well. We'll get to the next round here. As right now, like 303 are coming back up ever so slightly here, man. We were saying before, it is a day of the attackers. And because every single round, the attacks are getting more and more aggressive. Because now with 303s, as soon as they go and take on the site, they do not allow even an inch for TLP to try to get in. But TLP also too, is they all just kind of bunch in to one site and they get caught out here every single time because they're smoked off. They're not too sure how to enter and they kind of trickle in. So it's like, I want to see them play a little bit more strategically, right? I understand the spike is taken, but when you saw, like, when they're all down and short, like with the Omen smokes, they could have done this. Put Jet smokes of their own, possibly even, you know, as they come into the Omen smoke, come into the side, go in and dash through short, right? And once you already have that, you distracted them because they're all playing down long. Of course, they don't know that. So you come in, dash out, and put a smoke down long as well, moving past the spike, allowing your teammates to go and come in, and then check kill, possibly catch out the Omen, trade here back and forth, and that would have made for a bit more of an even play. But with them where they were, it was it's a tough position to be in. And 303, they can easily do this.
Ravish just sat there and he's like, "I got this." he hit that Kaiba, you know, that the glasses push up. He's like, "I got this." Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean.
Bro, I'm gonna be just like freaking. Oh my god, how am I forgetting his name? I'm reached like Kabuto. Exactly, bro. When I go ahead, hold on here, man. I have a plan. And I'm gonna go and take it out. My glasses will glitch.
Exactly. It's like Naruto defending Tsunade. You're gonna out here and I'm gonna take your plane, I'm gonna just block it.
Yes, sir. It'll be all
right
Kakadori.
Exactly. AJ though flashes his way on through. Paranoia gonna stop him in his tracks. Glyph finds a beautiful kill with that Guardian. But AJ, who's on the site, is gonna get the kill. Castblood. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna get another one? Flipsy says, "Oh no, not today." Azil. Don't count him out till he's out of here. The amount of times he's clutched, cannot count on my fingers, but is he going to do it again for the 11th? Or is 303 going to trade this out? They have no clue he's on site. Zill's gonna go for the wide peak, finds one, finds two. How are you just gonna line up from again? Zill, the hero of Trade Like Pros, the main character of this story arc, the grand champion right now.
This guy's the MC, bro. Every single time. He actually has buns of steel. His fingers are ice cold here. He has control in his veins. GLG 10 on checkout, by the way.
Here.
GLG 10 at checkout. Drink control.
Deploying drone.
Now back into the round. Attackers 303. Take a look at the spike. It's going to be favoring to the seaside, but not quite there yet. Open for opportunity. As they can rotate out. Cypher. Flipsy. Puts his camera into garage. Going to be caught out by Glyph. Wait. To get in there. Just now. Flipsy. If he wins this out, might be huge for this take on to see. You do have to run it back and lead the charge. They're going to drop that bomb freely. Not going to find anything from that run it back. Zill. He's going to get that kill onto Flipsy. It's a huge pick for Trade Like Pros on this retake. Spike hasn't been planted yet, but now that it's there, it is going to be the retake favoring Trade Like Pros. And if Castblood could get some info, it is going to be a long hold for the defenders.
And again, this is a standard hold we see from many different defenders too as they get smoked now. The Omen is there by Cubby. Let's put out opposing here back and forth. As you know, they're all holding to the Castblood with a beautiful shot to get up. Blackie finishing off the job, but the Heartless Fury gonna try to delay for as long as possible. As Crack is tagged down to 30 health. He wants to push them in for as long as he can. But the spike has to stick. I don't know if they heard it. The shots are going. A couple more could do it. Castblood, and he sticks it.
Do not hunt.
12 rounds for Trade Like Pros. Grand final point right here. Muy po. Say it with me.
Yes, sir. As they always say, one more point here, my brother. Muy pon. And as TLPR get ready to go and set up onto the A side, push in. They're looking at 303, saying, Sakoi, come to us. Let's get ready to rumble, Desu.
Look at the setup from Trade Like Pros. Aggression through A long. Connard is going to be mid. Lear going to break on through, and only one player at B to defend this whole thing. If they drop this spike, they might have read this perfectly. They might have read Trade Like Pros like a book, but they're going to bypass too. Blackie's going to find the kill now behind them. Not even showing their strength. Glyph actually gets caught off by Monsi. And they're going to take their sights to A. 2 players long, 1 in garage. Flipsy might be having a one-on-one. Take a look at that. Zill's going to take him out as he was ready for the flank.
As well as the A side, they're not through link gets smoked out too. They're not sure they can actually try to move in onto this. When they're all left to use, they know they all did a position as they're moving in here, man. Right over the side of TLPR, it is a 3v4. And them getting one off the jump looks good for the Macon artist at the back. Spots it through long, but who even the fake? Puts out TLPR's Fury. TL just gets one. But he's in a 3v1. They're right now stuck inside. He just gets pincered and dies. Fortunately, the Zill effect is not there with you, my brother. But a valiant effort nonetheless. A 303. 2 more rounds to go here, man. Do not want to let TLPR win this, but we could possibly see the same score to score like yet again. Now, right now, Trade Like Pros are stuck out of the save. So more than likely, this will go 303's way as they're all set up down to the mid site. But look at where Trade Like Pros is setting up here. They're almost all 2 on garage, 2 on C. They want to try to attack this a lot more aggressively with the camera being on B as well. They actually 4-stack down C long to push it. As the Lyric goes out of the melee trade over, looking down the A site, as Sova is watching, the dart doesn't spot much. They're all just stuck in spawn. Knives are out. Let's see how TLPR push this.
Just like split right now, 12 to 10. Deja vu. I've been in this place before.
Mm-hmm.
In Trade Like Pros, they shut it out early. They didn't allow for the overtime to come out from 303 now. You see the slow creep to A. very silent right now.
Feeling safe.
Can't even hear the trickle of the mouse footsteps, but suddenly the break on is there. They're gonna drop the spike, and Blackie finding the player in heaven too. Full control. Dijinx with that Blaze Storm is gonna be on the flank. So they're like sharks in water looking to surround 303. But Monsi says no. The Blade Storm looking to say yes, but still saying no. Trade Like Pros cannot break through this armor. Monsi wants the 11. They want overtime. Where they failed on split, will they find it? On Haven, down to 2. Crash looking for another one. Gonna find Flipsy. 2-on-1. He's gonna get himself into the corner. Gather a Vandal. Has the chance, but Conard is shutting him down. Love to see it from 303 right now. Still in it to win it. 11-12. Looking for that overtime.
And that was actually really nice fake set up by 303 as well. Where they went and put the Lyrics down on mid, try to possibly show that they could be coming to the mid side yet again. Because Trade Like Pros thought that, okay, maybe if they catch them all out at the beginning, they might be better off. But immediately, push down on C, they don't get the flank. And a Sova left up on heavy, smoked out and taken down. And once they come in from behind, Trade Like Pros are ready. And again, this could be a possible fake. Garage is Molly Lear put out. But the mid side is open. The camera is there as well. Should go ahead and spot them out as they all move in. Spike about to be planted.
AJ, Flash, Hunter's Fury. Gonna be splitting the waters like Moses. Is he gonna find a kill? Caspla does Glyph alongside him. Exactly like we saw on split now. Down to the last players for 303. Con Artist. If he's in it with this Empress, he can still win it 4-on-2. Looking for the clutch factor that Zill has.
I know exactly.
Does 303 have it as well? The Neural Theft. They know where these defenders are. Con Artists. They have the bomb. They can drop it on B. But they're surrounded by the Sharks. Ravishing. This isn't looking good.
Planted the spike.
As right now, there's a 2v4 situation here, man. As you get to move out, in through short. The Omen is there. The pre-fires come out to try to suppress them back into heaven. But yeah, the side's left completely open as they move through. She was find one out as they move out to the side flips. He gets one already cracked, being taken down. And it's big there, 2v situation. Spike, you take it. It's at half. Cash Blood gets the other, just Con Artist. And that will be all it takes. Ladies and gentlemen, Trade Like Pros Red will be your Radiant Arena champions.
I feel like we cast a curse this tournament. The start of it, we were saying Trade Like Pros. Did they have what it takes? We saw them in the Serenity tournament. They didn't show up, but they hit the notes. They hit the VOD review. They come back swinging in the Radiant Arena, and here they are sitting on the throne for GLG. Your grand final champions. Trade Like Pro Red. Everybody congratulate them. Give them the GGs in chat. They definitely earned it. I gotta say, that Zill, he is built differently.
As you can see right now, too, here, man, in 3 different languages set up by our producer, Vermilion Rosa. Shout out to him. Now, TLPR wins, TLPR in French, Gagne, and TLPR Kachimashita. Day one.
Day one.
As they say in Japanese, omedetou gozaimasu. Good job. Sugoi, sugoi. TLPR. Amazing stuff from y'all, man. Y'all showed up in an absolute massive way in which I was not expecting. And the same scoreline back-to-back, 13-11. Each and every, it's like they do it on purpose just to scare us, man.
And it's not even that. It's looking at the whole thing. I mean, literally the same part, 12-10 on the brink of losing it. You bring it back by 1 and you just fall apart at the seams. Trade Like Pros picked you apart in the end there. And I mean, you just gave them a little bit too much of comfort. And that cushion held strong for this team. I mean, their blood is flowing. They're flowing with you know what it's flowing with?
What's that, man?
It's flowing with drink control.
Yeah.
You know what they did to get that? They use code GLG10 at checkout.
Yes, sir. The ultimate meal replacement that you want within your body. If you want ice on your veins, blood in your eyes, I will not be surprised if all you see are people die in Valorant, that is, right? It's remember, drinkcontrol.com, GRINKCTRL, code GLG10 at checkout. This January only, you could be entered for a chance to win a free large bag when you use the code GLG10. Which code, Colin?
GLG10.
GLG10. Drinkcontrol.com, drink control. Tweet at us as well. At Seymour.
Yeah.
At Ravishing Cast. Find
At
out.
GLG.
Let us know. At GLG. Let us know what's good. We'll like you. We'll retweet you. We'll follow you back. We'll come to your house to give you a cake. No, we won't. But you get the point.
This you couldn't see it because it's off camera, but I just spilled my water
Nice.
all over my desk. Anyway, so that water could be drink control, and I have it wrong anyways.
Yes, sir. Now, with that all being said, everybody, guys, want to go ahead and thank all the 8 teams for coming out, playing with us today at our radio arena. Thank you, Seymour, for being by my side the entire time. Make sure out to observers in that control room in La Rosa. That's a wrap, and being amazing band here for coming out, TOing, and doing their thing. Of course, Terrain as well for observing previously, man. With that all being said, I've been Ravishing Rabbit, the most ravishing man on the internet. Thank you all for watching, and have a good night. Peace.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds 2 through the flash. Can he find the 3rd? The offshot's gonna miss. He finds the 3rd. He finds the 4th. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos,
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot!
player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?